Hello everybody and welcome along to another Retro Wednesdays. My name is Matt Fisher, you can call me Fish, and I just realised I haven't got the game audio on, so I'm going to turn that on now. And this is a game that we have been waiting to do for quite a while now, if I'm honest. We tried to do CSI Miami, I think all the way back in February or March, but then I ended up getting ill with norovirus, so it had to then be put on the back burner. And then we were going to try doing it last week or the week before, but my wife wasn't at home and poor Kaya the husky was not really into being in the studio here, so that had to get delayed. But here we are, finally, and yes, we need to address the elephant in the room. The man bun has gone, and I'm back to short hair like I had, well, previously. If you've been a long time on the channel, you'll have seen that I always used to have short hair, but over pandemic I kind of grew it. And yes, it's purple. Might not stay purple. This is just a spray-in. But we'll see, I'm liking it for now. And my mum likes it. Wife doesn't particularly like it. But it's a YouTuber thing. That's my excuse, which is sort of it'll help the channel. That's my excuse. So for now, I'm keeping it, and plus it goes well with the green with the CSI in the background. Which that way, wrong way, that way. I can see it better on my camera than you can. How is everybody anyway? Let me know in the chat, because I never really know who's joining on these, because we have a bit of a mixed schedule, I guess. We have Poker Mondays on a Monday, and then Retro Wednesdays is kind of anything goes. We did do CSI Dark Motives on the PC, I think a couple of months back now, and we ended up doing the whole game, which we might try and do this tonight. I think it took about 8.5-9 hours to do the whole game last time. The only thing is I forgot to label it as gaming on YouTube. I just left it as entertainment, which is like a death nail for streams on YouTube, because if it's just entertainment, that's what everybody's got as a detail. So I learned from my mistakes, and the WWF SmackDown games actually did pretty well once I started tagging them as gaming. So here we are, actually doing it properly this time, tagged as gaming, and we're going to start a new game. Now this game, I don't think I've ever played before. I mentioned in the CSI Dark Motives stream that was one of my favourite games of all time. It genuinely is, because I was part of the CSI generation. I was coming of to sort of university age when CSI was at its height, and that's what I did. I ended up going into doing criminology, psychology and forensics, and in fact the university that I went to was known for forensics. It's a science university and had a murder house, as it was, a house that was set up as a crime scene. So this is very much how I started, well, what was going to be my career. Obviously things went off in a few different directions, and you can get a taste of that if you go watch my racing career video, but it's always nice to come back to these things. And I loved CSI Dark Motives, not just because of that, but also has a lot of memories attached to it. So for example, my girlfriend at the time bought me a Nintendo DS for Christmas, and I got CSI Dark Motives. Don't worry about that, it'll come back in a sec. There it is. And obviously, I mentioned in my racing career video that we would often go off to do things with Formula 1, so I went to the first ever Singapore Grand Prix, and you're kept on European time. It's a night race, so you're kept on European time even though you're at a completely different time zone in Singapore. So we stayed up all night playing CSI Dark Motives on the DS, even though it is the more neutered version of the game. But as I say, CSI Miami, I've had this ever since it came out, which was 2004, and I don't think I've ever played it. And ironically enough, it's also published by Ubisoft, the company that I went to go work for. So there's sort of layers of nostalgia into this game, even though I've never played it. You got CSI, the TV show, you've got me going off and doing criminology, psychology and forensics, you've got the fact that it's tied into those memories of playing the game on the DS, and then also the fact that it was published by a company that I ended up going and working for in the end. So I don't know if this game is the same sort of length as CSI Dark Motives, but we'll get into that as we start going. The way that game worked...
Dade Crime Lab. To begin your orientation with Horatio, enter your name and click Start.
That's something I forgot to do from last time. Before we get going, what we want to do is turn off the narration, otherwise you won't be able to hear me for most of it. Where are we? No, we don't want to load the case. Can I not turn narration off? Ugh. Okay, maybe we'll have to turn that off once we get into it, because otherwise, yeah, she's going to keep bothering us throughout the game. So, we'll start a new game.
Welcome to the Miami-Dade Crime Lab. To begin your orientation with Horatio, enter your name and click Start.
We'll start a new game, and hopefully we can turn the lady off as we start going into it. What's the difference? Begin... Active navigation hotspots, evidence tagging. No, we don't really want that. Yeah, I think that's... I don't think we had these difficulty settings last time. We're going to go advanced. Later Gator is our first level. Now, our first case. Now, as I say, the lady's going to be annoying for the first little bit, but hopefully we can go into the options and turn her off. If not, someone's going to have to help me find her. Hey, Mark, how you doing? It feels weird not having my background music playing like I would normally have, but we can't really have it with this, otherwise it would be another intrusive thing into the actual game.
Welcome to CSI Miami.
Horatio.
Any tour of our facility will have to wait. You're heading out to the golf course. Oh, it's no day off. Got a Vic out at Palm Glen Country Club, or a piece of our Vic, anyway. Callie is already waiting for you at the club. She's your partner on this first case.
Oh, sorry, there's a couple of extras in the chat that I didn't see because they were hidden behind my merch. One sec.
Hit the escape key on your keyboard at any time.
Right, we'll get rid of narrator in a sec. Silver Slayer and Shane, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't see you there. You were popped behind my t-shirt merch pin thing, so I've turned that off for me. So, hi. Sorry, I didn't address you when you came in. Let's see if I can just turn her off before we even get going. I'm sure that was an option last time, wasn't it? To turn the narrator off? Is anyone seeing that? It's not the difficulty settings. It's not in audio and video. We want dialogue, we want music, we want sound effects, we want subtitles. Oh, don't tell me you can't turn her off. Oh well, okay. I guess we'll just have to deal with her with the first case and then she'll disappear as we get going. Oh, they don't seem to have the video like the first game did. Although they have sort of invested a little bit more in 3D. Will you ever do Sentai or Power Rangers Megazords review? As in, like, the top 10s or something? I mean, possibly, but I haven't seen them all, so...
Hey, I'm Callie. It's going to be great to work together. It looks like we've got our hands full on this one, so let's ask around and see if we can find out what happened here.
I mean, I love Callie, but she's looking a little rough there.
You can often get help from your CSI partner. Clicking on a question will ask your partner for a hint.
Oh, the toys!
However, all hints will count against you in your final evaluation.
I mean, I don't know much about the toys, actually. I mean, there's plenty of people in the if you join the Discord, there's plenty of guys that do toy reviews. If you join the Discord and go to the Share Your Stuff tab, there are Power Rangers toy collectors in there who, well, they're big Power Rangers toy collectors. They know a lot more than I do. Never really got into Miami the same as CSI in New York. I don't think I ever really got into New York that much. I think Miami worked because it was so different to Nevada. Like, everything was shot with like an orange glow to it, and the fact that you've got sort of completely different terrain. You've got the desert in Nevada, and then you've got the Everglades and things in Miami. New York, It never really. It just felt like every other thing. Like, you know, loads of cop shows and things were based in big cities, but you know, I think Nevada and Miami worked. Different Megazords individually, like your center. I mean, yeah, I think I could get round to that at some point, but I don't know enough about them. I haven't seen enough seasons to know. I could do a bit of research on it, but I think I'd want to fully understand what they all are and kind of what their constituent elements are and how they all interact with each other, in which case you kind of watch the whole series. Anyway, so we are at the Palm Glen golf course. So that's where the murder scene is.
Let's talk to both witnesses before we process the scene. Maybe we can ID the Gator's lunch partner before we even get started.
Something gruesome happened over there. Okay, so they seem to have not put as much effort into the graphics on this one. The characters do not look as... I mean, Horatio actually looked okay.
I'm Ty Landon, golf pro and assistant manager here at the Glen.
You also look a lot like Bernie Mac.
Out here so fast. This isn't the
Hey,
kind
Jared.
of golf hazard we usually go in for. You'll want to talk to the judge, Judge Lawford. He's the one who stumbled onto this oversized handbag.
See the one in the golf course.
We've had the occasional Gator come calling. We're the closest club in town to the Everglades, you know. But nothing like this before. No incidents, no trouble. Just visitors that we yelled at and scared off from a distance. Hey, I'm relieved to report that every foursome is accounted for. Nobody missing. Nobody missing a limb either.
You've been helpful, Mr. Landon.
Right.
You'll be at the club all day?
So our
sure.
victim is
And
unknown
when
at
you
this
finish with your
point.
crime scene, guess who gets to clean up after? What a crock, huh? So to speak.
That's all the
But,
questions we have for now.
Right, where's the judge? Is this him?
Well, I'm Judge Walter Lawford.
Well, that answers
I know
that.
all the CSIs, but when a man retires, the world keeps spinning, doesn't it? I traded in the bench for the fairway.
That
The
voice
only
does not go with
crime
that
here
character.
at Palm Glen is cheating on your golf score, and I never have to judge anything but the distance to the green.
But
How can I help?
well, tell me what you know.
I came out at the crack of dawn to talk business with Ty, our club pro. Pretty early, not long after sunup. We early birds were the first out onto the course when I came upon this poor creature, beached by the sand trap. Something was next to him, a piece of something.
Or
Something
someone.
human. Legal trouble? Oh, no. No, I gave you the wrong impression. By business, I meant
I don't think
club
I've ever seen
business.
Bones.
I'm on the
I saw a
board.
bit of
Really,
NCIS
Ty
in
and
the
I
early
were just
days,
shooting
but
the
not.
breeze
I've never
about
heard of
the upcoming
Bones.
golf tourney. Often I do. The older I get, the earlier a riser I've become. And with a popular course like this, the height of the season, it's first come, first teed off. This course, this club, it's a lifesaver for an old bench jurist like me.
So it makes sense that he was the first to find it.
Seen a few. This land belonged to other creatures before we country club animals turned it into a golf course, you know. But there have never been reports of attacks, much less a gator munching on a spare body part.
It's good to see you, Judge. It's nice having a witness who knows the ropes.
Thank you.
I'm
Not to
guessing
be
the body
rude,
part
but I need to get back to my study.
might still be
The project
attached to
I'm working
someone.
on. Anything comes up, Ms. Duquesne, besides that regurgitated arm, let me know what you need. And give my best to Horatio Kane. You've got the finest crime lab supervisor in the South. Always happy to help you CSIs out.
A friend of the PD.
That's it for the witnesses. Let's see if our Gator has anything to tell us.
Yes, hungover Callie.
Looks like our friend here crawled up on the golf tee for a solitary snack.
Which there's something that played the scream everywhere, Horatio. I should have that on my stream deck. I haven't got time to do it now. That would have been a good idea, Shane. You should have put it in the Discord before we did the stream.
We've got a severed arm. I wonder if there are more human remains inside the Gator. This is a job for the morgue.
I'm guessing the gator is dead. By the way, am I echoing? Because I'm echoing in my headphones. Is that? Oh, well, that's turned the screen off. There we go. Is that better? Because I sounded like I was echoing earlier. Hey, Travis. Right, let's take a closer look. I don't know what it is. Before we continue, I'm just going to address that. I'm playing this on a Windows XP laptop. Quite an old laptop. They're not used to having HDMI. This one does have HDMI, but every now and then, it did this with Dark Motives, it just turns off and then turns back on again. Not the laptop, but just in terms of the capture. So if it ever goes to that Elgato screen, don't worry about it. It's just the fact that I'm actually playing this on old tech. And if I was emulating it, it probably wouldn't be so bad, but I want to have the proper experience, so I'm playing it on a Windows XP laptop that is sort of specifically made for gaming, but is not used to having HDMI. Just get that out of the way. Well, I hope it's dead. When did your hair change? Yesterday? I think it was yesterday. As I say, it's just a spray-in. We'll see if the purple lasts.
There's nothing special there.
I think there is, Carly. How do I get closer? Or can I just take it and then look at it later? This is the thing with this game. Sometimes you know there's something extra.
This is definitely a human forearm. So where is the rest of our victim?
But you have
Still
to look at it
walking
later
around?
at the lab. You can't
Or
see it here.
stowed away in the Gator?
And sometimes there's like specific orders that you have to do something. Like, even though you know there's a piece of evidence that's important, you have to do it in a certain order to be able to analyze it properly, which can get annoying sometimes. So I do have a walkthrough up here on the screen with me, which I will need to consult a few times as we're going through this, I think. What are these?
We've got a long, deep gash across the creature's abdomen.
Oh.
It indicates a probable scrap with another gator. It's likely the alligator died from this wound, which is so deep the animal's intestines are spilling out. It's probably better to examine this more closely at the morgue.
So the rest of the body could be in a different gator, maybe? I can't just collect that, can I? I have to go get Doc Robbins to do it, don't I? Has that been added as a location? Oh, it's already there. Oh no, it's not. It's not Doc Robbins, is it? This isn't CSI Vegas. It's Alex. I don't think there's much else we can get from here at the moment. So let's go see Alex.
Hey there, new recruit. I'm Alex Woods. Welcome to the morgue.
I like
No
Alex.
need to be uneasy here. Unlike my clients, you can come up and go as you like. I'm here to help you, so don't be shy to ask me anything. How a Vic died, maybe even what the murder weapon was. So what can I do for you?
Although they've made her unusually flirty in this game. I want you to go get a dead alligator. That's not flirty.
That lizard is a tad too big to fit onto one of my tables. What I can do is remove its internal organs and give you a look at the creature's inside secrets. Now, I am not an expert on
Why is she
alligator
saying that in a
anatomy,
sexy way?
but a zoology course I took in grad school gave me some basics about species habits and physiology.
Okay.
And not even a Palm Glen member. Most likely the creature crawled up onto land to enjoy its snack uninterrupted. May have been in some competition for this meal. By the way, the alligator appears to have been in a recent fight with one of its own. Very quickly, an alligator will clamp onto its prey and roll it till its neck snaps, or it'll drag it underwater until it drowns. A moot point, however. This Vic was already dead when the gator had its lunch.
So they fed it to a gator to cover it up. Maybe?
Working from a section of waterlogged forearm, I can give you only an educated guess. 2 to 4 days.
I'm surprised you could even give that.
Be my guest. Digestion slows during cold months, allowing them to go for weeks without feeding, but it's been warm lately. Acid in their stomachs do most of the work, though it's aided by
They have
ingested
put some
stones in the
video
alligator's
clips from the
stomach
showing as
that
well.
mechanically breaks down food.
Is that a Pokemon card in its stomach?
It's a memory card from
Oh.
a PDA. Stomach acid damage could be a problem for data recovery.
Team Champions. Is it 4th annual Palm Glen Team Champions?
Silver bracelet. Could we have a female victim?
Are we able to get DNA from the arm? Where is the arm? This is just the stomach contents, isn't it? Don't think there's anything else we can see there.
Hey, I can't do all of your work for you. But I can tell you this much. The missing hand was chopped, not gnawed. This is the work of a blade, not animal teeth.
So someone cut them up before feeding them to the gator. Okay. We don't need to go to Yelena yet.
Welcome to the lab. I'm Valera, your one-stop shop for evidence analysis. If you want me to start processing evidence for you, click and drag a piece of evidence from your toolbar over to me.
Do we have the arm? Yes, we do.
First time in the lab and you're already putting the arm on me? No
Funny.
problem. I'll collect the DNA and shoot it over to the computer. That'll get you
okay.
started.
Okay, so she has extracted the DNA for
is a
us.
cinch. Break up the cells, denature
that's
the
good.
proteins, and voila, fibrous DNA precipitate. Waiting in the computer for you.
Thank you. What was her name? Valera?
Memory card. The Gator's stomach acid did a number on the data, but I recognize the format. It's from a PDA. The only thing I got from it was a scrambled data string. You can use a special link in the computer to access a cryptography interface to sort it out. But here's a bonus. A lot of the user's stylus strokes were recorded. Fragments, but still enough for handwriting analysis.
Oh, that's a bit of a stretch.
You know I'm a government employee and can't accept gifts, but I do appreciate the thought.
Well, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this trinket.
High quality, judging by the style, could be a man's. Custom job. Note the inscription, 4th Annual Palm Glen Team Champions. That's about it.
Well, that'll narrow it down if we go ask Bernie Mac or whoever the guy is. Oh, DNA. See if we get a match. Possible matches. Unlikely. Oh, hang on. That? No, that's not a match. I don't think. Nope. That one's close. But nope. 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 No.
Not sure we have a match here.
No, I don't think we do, Kelly. Oh. What on earth? Ooh. Oh, okay. So this is a scrambled data string from the PDF memory card. Ooh. Okay. Well, I'd guess if that's an apostrophe, that's a good place to start there. So, what is one letter followed by 2 letters after an apostrophe? It's not I'd. It's not it's. I'm guessing Q must be A, because... Oh, but then that wouldn't work for that. Okay. Well, Let's try... No, that can't be right. No, it must be I. The only other thing it could be is I. Hey, John. Right, so Q is I. What? That must be I'll. No, it can't be, because then T and Z are different letters. What could be I apostrophe something? And then 2 letters. Not it's, not I'd, not I'll. Not I'm. Oh, cheers, John. I apostrophe something. Any guesses, anyone? Anyone, even? That must be the best place to start, because that's the only other one that we could really work out. I don't think we've got enough yet. Because that's going to be it, or in, or is. And that's not enough yet. Oh, I've. Yeah, that could be it. So if we say T is V, Z is E. Still not enough yet. Eve. So that must be evening, I'm guessing. No. Because then S and D can't be N. Ever ending, maybe? That must be ing, surely. So if D is N, H, G, that must be B then, for being. That'll be never, I'm guessing. Never see me again is the ending. So that's S. M. A. Okay, I am ending it right now. Is that... That would make sense, doesn't it? I'm ending it right now. My family is being something. Has been ripped apart from everything I've done. You will never see me again. Is that what it says? I think so.
Great work. It's an interesting message. What could it mean? But as Valera said, we've at least got a handwriting sample from the memory card for comparison.
Yeah, where was that? I didn't see the handwriting sample. Is that over here? No. Documents? Well, we haven't got anything to compare it against anyway. So, I guess we go back to Country Club and ask about the 4th annual champions.
Yeah. It belongs to Tim Cole. Or maybe his son, Russ.
And where are they? That's definitely Bernie Mac, isn't it?
Sure. They won the match in bracelets at the father and son tourney a couple years back. Scored the club record, in fact. Each year has its own distinctive design.
Well, it's also labelled with the year, but... I guess... Do we ask Yelena to look him up?
You're the new recruit, aren't you? Yelena Salas. If you ever need a warrant, interrogation, address, or any other information, you come see me.
Yes, address. That's what I want.
No problem. Just let me check. Here it is. Number 6, Heaven's Heights.
Let's go to Heaven's Heights. Oh, they do have the video clips. Speak to this very pale woman.
Miss Cole, we're with the crime lab. We have a few questions for your husband and your son.
Tim and Russ aren't here. Maybe I can answer your questions.
Oh, that's not a good voice actor.
Could be Tim's, or maybe Russ's. They had identical ones from that father-son tournament they won. Russ takes after his father in absent-mindedness, always leaving things behind, the both of them. Tim, I haven't seen him since I kicked him out last week.
Oh.
And if I never see him again, that's still too soon.
So is he missing?
The usual reason. He was fooling around. Lately, he was caught up in one of his hottest, heaviest affairs, and let me tell you, I'm fed up. Not that I've ever been Tim's sole biological interest. You probably don't know that Tim's a biologist.
Oh.
He specializes in alligators and other lizards indigenous to this area. Takes one to know one, I guess. Anyway, that's why we live so near the Everglades.
Yes, we can see that. This tributary you're on feeds right into the swamp. Interesting.
Ronnie Landon, Ty's wife? She's not a lizard, more a snake. What Tim sees in that tramp is beyond me. And he's not just cheating on me. Ty is one of his best friends, supposedly.
Motive?
I've talked to him on the phone every day or so, but for the last week he's been in Louisiana at football camp.
Okay.
He's a senior in high school and a jock, like his dad used to be. Paid his own way, too, using his birthday money. Gives a mum pause, you know, son turning legal adult. But he's a good boy.
I'm sure. So, it's looking like it's going to be the dad, potentially. Because she hasn't spoken to him in a week, and he happens to work with alligators, and he was cheating on his wife and his best friend.
I've filed half a dozen times. Tim swore over and over that he'll change, that it's me he loves, and talked me out of leaving him. But this is it. Never again. Ronnie thinks she and Tim are soulmates. She's filed for a divorce from Ty, the poor slob.
Can we speak to them? Maybe Alina can look their address up. Or she can tell us.
You'll have to ask her, but word at the Glen is Ronnie's been after Ty to sign for ages.
Does Ronnie go to the golf club?
Big Dummy loves the little slut and wants to reconcile, I guess. Ronnie's been leaning on the judge, Judge Lawford, trying to get the old boy to reason with Ty. Sometimes I think his honor gets off in his old age on being around the Palm Glen soap opera.
So maybe the judge is more involved than we thought.
Go for it. Just stay where I can see you.
Okay. Can we get your DNA?
DNA? If you're trying to match my genes to Russ, then you're wasting your time. He's Tim's son from a previous relationship.
Oh.
I treat him like my very own, but biologically, he's not. On the other hand, if you think I'm a suspect, you better get yourself a warrant first.
Oh. Well, we could have used it, but she's not interested. Fair enough. Is there anything around here? Can we have a look at the boat?
We can't check out the boat itself without a warrant or permission. We've got neither.
Is there anything we can look at? I don't think there is. Can't go. Oh, there's golf clubs.
5 clubs in the bag, 9 less than standard PGA maximum regulation. There are quite a few missing. Tim Cole's golf bag. He must have been given the bum's rush out of here before he could grab his favorite toys. If he isn't our Vic, he'll come back for him.
But we can't take them, can we? No. We don't have a permission to take them. Is there anything on the clubs themselves we can look at? No, I don't think so. Can't have a look in the bag itself. I think that's probably it. I don't think we can see anything else at this point. There's going to be something on the boat, but we can't get to the boat yet. And I guess we need an address for Ronnie. Ronnie and Ty.
What do you need? Give me a moment. Okay, here's
Well,
our
quick.
address.
She found it
Palm
before I
Glen
even started
and
typing.
14th.
Mark, don't point out plot holes. Or not plot. It's not plot holes actually. It's plot cliches.
We'll see if he's at the Louisiana football camp or not.
Oh, yeah.
Should be easy.
We don't know whether
but
the
you'll have to
Suns...
leave it with me for a bit.
Oh, she can find an address without even typing, but she can't... Okay, fair enough. Fair. Let's go see Ronnie and Ty.
Jessica Landon. Who are you?
Crime lab.
Is that the daughter?
You must be Ty and Ronnie's daughter then, right? We have just a few questions.
Maybe she's angry for the breakup of her mum and dad's marriage?
In the garage. Go and talk to her if you got questions. Sure, yeah, I know him. I mean, I know who he is. Friends with my parents. They all live on the golf course.
Friends.
He's my boyfriend.
Oh.
We've been together forever, like 6 months or something.
Oh.
Wait. This doesn't have something to do with, like, that thing my dad found on the golf course, does it?
We don't know yet. We're just following leads. Don't worry.
Wait. Oh, wait, no, this is Judge Landon. Okay. I was going to say, wait, so is it going to be that... I thought this was Ty and Ronnie's house. Is this... Wait, is this... No, this is the judge's house, isn't it? Because I was thinking that... So, Ty and Ronnie are going to get a divorce because Ronnie wants to marry Tim, but then Tim's son and Ronnie's daughter are girlfriend and boyfriend. That's what I was thinking. But if this is the judge's daughter...
Tim is not exactly part of my crowd, okay? Like I said, it's not like he's on my speed dial. He is my parents' friend, not mine. I mean, talk to them.
All right, calm down.
It was going fine, except for how my parents felt about him. They kept putting pressure on me that Russ didn't appreciate. For some reason, my parents think he's beneath me. Or maybe they're afraid I'm beneath him. And then suddenly Mom, after all the put-downs, started to take this weird interest in Russ.
That was a subtle thing. I like that. He's beneath them, or maybe she's beneath him. But she is being defensive. But then we have just sort of walked up and started asking her questions out of the blue.
A week? He went off to football camp. He is so buff. He's gonna get a scholarship. I just know it.
Okay, we didn't.
And the sooner he gets away from those creep parents of his, the better. His mom, in particular, always makes him feel like he's in the way. You know what it's like to think like nobody wants you? Well, I want him. And that's what counts.
Mm-hmm. So we still don't know at this point whether it's Russ or Tim.
What bruise?
What bruise?
Oh, this little thing? Tripped on the stairs, I guess.
What bruise?
Those things are like my worst enemy. I get more bumps and scrapes running up and down those stairs than on the soccer field.
Oh, on her arm. I didn't even see that. I thought it was a bit of a shadow. I wouldn't have thought to ask that question if it wasn't prompted. But we can go in, can't we? Yes. Oh no, it is Ty and Ronnie. What was the name of the judge then? It wasn't... So this is Ty and Ronnie, so it is... Okay, so... Hang on, let's just...
Miss Landon, we're with Miami-Dade CSI.
Right.
Could we speak with you in private?
So...
This is private enough. My daughter Jessica's outside, and if this is some kind of police business, I'd just as soon deal with it out here. What's up?
Oh, okay, confrontational. Okay, so what it is the soap opera thing. So, Ty and Ronnie are getting a divorce because she is sleeping with Tim Cole, but Russ Cole is in a relationship with her daughter. So if Ronnie and Tim end up getting married, then their kids would become step brother and sister, but they're in a relationship. I mean, okay, there's quite a few motives going on at this point. I'm intrigued.
Whoa, you don't fool around, do you?
No, but you do.
Well, even if this were any of your business, I'd have to say you are seriously confused. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Do you? Not.
Hey. What gives you the right to walk in off the street and start asking these outrageous personal questions. I mean, geez, Louise.
Don't call me Louise.
Miss Landon, our job is asking the tough questions.
Well then, tough. You can ask away, but my personal business is my personal business. Anything else I can do for you lovely people?
That's all the questions we have for now.
She's not much help, is she? But we can't have a look around, can we? She's not going to let us. I can see the stuff I want to look at. It's right there. On here. But we can't look because we don't have her permission. Okay. So we can't have a look around the Landon's home. The garage, even. Maybe we can go back to Mrs. Cole?
That's all I have at the moment.
Nope. Can't do that. Or maybe Yelena has found whether or not...
Can I help you out in this case?
Someone's been murdered, but we don't know who yet. So she doesn't have information on Russ yet. Sorry that it keeps doing this. Maybe? I don't think the daughter could give us permission.
That's all I got for you.
No. Did we miss something at the house? Oh, okay.
Not what we need here. Try a similar tool.
Okay.
An artist brush and watercolors. Someone creative in our midst?
So that's what I was talking about earlier. So I can see that there's a hair on that bottle, but I can't take it when it's there. I'm going to have to do that in the lab, and that's where we can miss things quite easily, because you have to do the certain steps where you have to take the bottle first, and then when you get back to the lab you can have a look at the hair, but you can't have a look at the hair even though you know that it's there. A saw, maybe? Has that got blood on it? So I can take that.
Saw. For recent repairs to the deck, maybe?
But then we're going to have to spray luminol on it to see whether it's got blood on it. I don't think there's anything else, is there? Right, so let's go back to the lab and let's have a look at those things.
Yes?
Nope, don't need you, Valera, not at this point. So I need detection. Luminol. No? Nope, no blood. Okay. Or maybe... Nothing ultraviolet. Nothing on the handle. Can we take... Oh, maybe... Maybe that she can... Maybe Valera can see whether or not it's the same sort of tool marks from the saw on the bone that cut the arm.
What we have here is a handsaw.
Brand
new
new
and quite sharp.
That doesn't help much. Okay, let's see if we can get that. We want tools. Detection. Magnifying glass. And then... Now we can get the hair.
Okay, let's take this fiber to the lab.
If it is a hair, it could be a fiber.
This hair is not human, and there's no skin tag. But I'll send it over to the microscope. Maybe you can discover what animal it comes from by looking at the scale pattern.
Well, it's not going to be... Because the husband works with the lizards. Is that a match?
Species is sable marten.
Cat?
It's an expensive brush.
Oh, rabbit.
But soft.
Oh. Oh, for a brush. I thought it was going to be that he's feeding rabbits to the alligators. Okay, no. My mind was going somewhere else. So it's just a hair from a paintbrush. Well, that doesn't help much. We don't have anything else, do we? Evidence. We do have the handwriting example somewhere. I don't know where it is. Maybe when we get something to compare against it, Valera puts it in the PC. Maybe. Let's have a quick look. Let's go back to the crime scene. Actually, no, let's just go back to the... Was there a brush there? I don't think there was a brush, was there? Oh no, there is. But can we take those to compare it against? I don't think it really matters, but... No, we can't. What about the hose? No, we can't do that either. Can we spray the deck, all this, to see if there's any blood anywhere? Tools, detection, luminol. No. No, it's nothing there. Okay, so let's go back to the crime scene. There must be something we've missed there. You're not that late. We're actually quite early on into the case. So basically... Oh, the alligators are gone now, so yeah. So we can probably look for more evidence here. So basically, we found a severed arm and other bits of body in an alligator. We don't know who it is yet. It's either a brother or a son, we think, based on a bracelet. But they're both unaccounted for at the moment. We think the son is at a football camp in Louisiana. The husband's whereabouts are unknown. And there's an affair going on which also involved the kids. That's pretty much where we are at the moment.
Blood indicates the gator may have left a trail that was washed away from the sprinklers early this morning. It's too bad the rest of it isn't visible.
It could be. Either with UV or luminol, though. Do we have to... Oh yeah, there we go.
Gator was injured. Probably from a scrap with another gator.
So it wasn't at the sand trap, it was...
Our late lizard crawled out of the swamp and died on the links.
Yeah.
The blood trail will likely lead us up to where the gator crawled onto the golf course. Probably around that bridge over there. Okay. Let's check it out.
Before we do that, though, is there anything else we can have a look at that the gator was lying on? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing a trail anywhere. Oh, no. Is there anything we can see here? I'm clicking around.
This appears to be where the gator crawled out to make its way to the course. The animal's condition may have induced this regurgitation. Its lunch may have started coming up even before the gator made it onto the fairway.
But is this human flesh?
We'd better take that along to show the lab.
Is that... What is that?
Something similar, maybe? This bit of plastic is worth showing to Valera.
Can we take... There's no point in taking blood, do we? Because we already know we don't have anything to compare it against. Okay. Is that all we've got here? I think it is. The music's getting more tense, though. No, I don't think someone raised the gators. I think that the gator was living in the swamp, and the golf course has been built on what was old swampland. I can't even get close to take any blood sample now, anyway. So we've got nobody in the morgue, so we'll go to the lab and see what Valera can tell us.
What's
Plastic. Oh. Come on.
Well, here's an appetizer you don't see on every plate. Plastic covered in alligator intestine. I'll send it to the microscopy equipment for you.
Oh, something you else might have missed, Goikibus. The dad happens to work with alligators and other lizards.
Animal regurgitation, specifically alligator heavy on human contents.
Oh.
Takes a strong stomach in this biz, but you're pushing it, guys.
It is human remains. Is that all we can say, though? No DNA to take from it? I guess they're just going to accept that it's the same as the arm? I mean, realistically, we should compare it, but... What was it that she... Didn't she put the plastic in the microscope? I thought she put the... Oh, no. That's the computer. Microscope. There's nothing really to get from that at the moment. We need a sample to compare it against. So we're looking for green plastic. And I think that's on the floor of the garage of the Landon home. I think that's the bit that I saw, but we can't take without her permission. So I'm thinking that Tim, or Russ, was wrapped up in a bit of plastic in the garage of the Landons, then driven to the golf course and dumped. But we can't prove any of that without getting the piece of plastic from their garage. But maybe Yelena can confirm whether or not it's Russ or Tim yet.
Hey,
nope.
What do you need?
She still doesn't know. Let's have a look if I've got the... Is there a step we've missed? I've got the walkthrough here. Oh wait, maybe we should have... We did luminol on that, but we never...
We'll just swab the ground and get a sample for the lab.
Just to double check. We don't know whether that's going to be... It might be of no significance. But that's how these games work. Often you have to collect every piece of evidence before you can move on to the next thing, even if you've got all the key pieces of evidence and there's one that is completely irrelevant. You still need to collect it to allow you to move on. That's just a limitation of the game.
First, this isn't human blood, and you may have guessed we don't exactly have an alligator DNA database to check.
See, completely insignificant, but that might have been something that we need. So what it's saying is to now go back to Yelena and ask for an address for the judge. Is that...
Can I help you out in this case?
No. Maybe we need to talk to the judge first. Is he still at the club? Or maybe we can speak to Bernie Mac again. No, the judge is gone. But he's still here.
Hey, let's just say there's a lot of scoring at a club like this that doesn't take place on the links. That note could be just about anybody. Wish I could be more help.
Actually, the note is starting to make a little bit more sense now, isn't it? Saying that the family's been torn apart, you're never going to see me again.
You know, I'd like to help, but you're poking into personal matters. A lot of people get the wrong idea about Ronnie. Hey,
I didn't make that connection.
Hasn't made a few mistakes? I'll get back in the swing of this marriage, you'll see.
Oh. Wait, so the guy who owns the golf club is the one whose wife was getting divorce papers for? I didn't realise that was Ty.
Isn't that part of the public record? I won't deny it, but that's just a symptom. We'll cure the disease with some counseling and by trying really, really hard. You gotta work at a marriage, you know?
I mean, she's the one that is having an affair with you. I don't know if it's going to be salvageable. Is that all we've got, though? the judge is gone. Huh. Is there anything we can get in the garage? Let's go back to the garage, just because I'm fairly sure that's a piece of plastic. I don't think we've got enough to get a warrant yet.
That's all I can think of right now.
Yeah, she's not going to talk to us at all. It's saying I need to go to Yelena and ask for a address for the judge, but that's not an option yet. So I think we've missed something. We either need to convince her or leave her and let us get it. Yeah, she's not going to leave. So I'm just having a look at the... Maybe... Oh! Maybe we can take the whole golf bag. That's Tim's golf bag. See, this is what I was saying earlier. I'm having a look around to see whether there's anything I can take. But it might be that I just have to take the whole golf bag. Oh wait, I didn't see that earlier. Did anyone else see that earlier? It's partial.
This print from the golf bag needs to be run at the lab.
Can we take it though? Can we take the whole bag? Doesn't look like we can. Can't take any of the clubs or anything. Can we have a look in any of the pockets? Nope. Okay. Alright, my wife's saying she saw the fingerprint when I didn't. Well,
Our
clever
tech
you.
Joseph Kale makes fingerprints wave hello. Thanks to him, that print's in the computer waiting for you. I'll tell him you were grateful.
I am. Anyone in the system? Nope. 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 No.
You might have a match here.
Yeah, I think we do.
Heather's fingerprint. An old B&E charge. She's probably a tall enough girl to use those clubs.
Yeah. I mean, she touched her husband's golf club. Doesn't really mean anything. Okay, let me have a look at the walkthrough. So we did the PDA message, we got that. We spoke to Mrs. Cole. We took the paint tube and got the fibre. Maybe there's a new question we can ask her. We'll go back in a second, have a look. Give all the evidence to... Search the hair under image enhancement. Search the hair under image enhancement. No, that was something else. Oh, you know, we did, because we matched it to the brush. We spoke to Jessica. We spoke to Ronnie. She wasn't happy to see us. We spoke to Ty. We used the luminol on the grass. We took the vomit and the plastic. We gave it all to Valera. So I guess the only thing we haven't done now is we need to go back and speak to the wife.
Nope, I hate that sport. If you can call it one, that is.
Then maybe you just like to caddy. That's all the questions we have for now.
Is it? Is that all we can ask? I mean, yeah, I guess it is weird that she just touched the card, but, I mean, is it that weird? No, not the lab. I want to go to speak to Yelena.
What do you need?
Yes, that's what we needed. So, that's the thing. Yelena's not going to tell us any more until we've ticked all the boxes that we need.
He's retired. He'll be at his home, or should I say his estate. Pretty nice digs. I'll get the address for you.
I should think so for a judge. But you still don't know if Russ is alive. Come on, Yelena. Can you not find it? Can you not just ring up the golf camp and see whether he's still there? She could have been his caddy, I guess, but she hates it, so... That's a very big desk.
And what can I do for you, fine CSIs?
You could get a better voice actor.
Yes, I was. Not my specialty, but I'm capable of lining up the little legal details that make for an airtight divorce case.
Right, so everyone's connected here. So, Ty owns the golf club. His wife, Ronnie, is cheating on him with Tim. Tim and his son, Russ, are golfers at the club and former golf champions. Russ is going out with Ty and Ronnie's daughter, who could end up being brother and sister-in-law if Ty and Ronnie get divorced and Ronnie marries Tim. And the judge is the one handling the divorce. But we still don't know who's dead. I'm guessing it's Tim. I'm guessing it's Tim.
Remember when I mentioned I was talking to
Step-siblings,
Ty
yeah.
the morning we found that
Not
alligator
half-brother.
on the course? Part of what I was discussing with him was that very subject. I was concerned that Ty would be upset with me. We're friendly, after all. Didn't want him thinking I'd taken sides in the matter. I explained to Ty that my biggest concern was for their young daughter, Jessica.
Was it?
High school is such a traumatic, turbulent time. And then to have so much turmoil swirling around the child at home. But she's a strong girl.
That didn't sound creepy. I mean, we don't even know if it's Tim or Russ. We're assuming, but...
They'll be with the law firm I do consulting with, but they should be on record.
So,
I don't imagine
Yelena?
I have to instruct a CSI on the proper procedure for acquiring the document.
All right, Judge, don't get snarky. So yeah, I'm guessing it's going to have to be Yelena.
Hey, what do you need?
Yes, please.
If you hang on for a second or two, I'll print a copy out for you. Here you go. There's also a nice scan of Ronnie Landon's signature on it. Enjoy.
Ah. Handwriting. Can you not just ring up the football camp and see if Russ is there? No, not Yelena. Lab.
Hey,
Hey, Valera. I need you.
I compared Ronnie Landon's signature on the divorce papers with the memory card writing and a match.
Okay.
Am I good or am I good?
Do you think
You're
Ronnie
good.
might want to explain herself?
So, well, she doesn't like us, does she? So, what did the message say again? So this was written by Ronnie, then. So, I'm ending it right now. My family is being ripped apart from everything I've done. You will never see me again. So that was written by Ronnie, but we don't know who she was writing it to. 64 megabyte expansion card. That ages it a little bit. Okay, let's go see if she can answer any of the questions.
In the house. Since she found out, she spends a lot of time in her room, alone, crying. Right now, I'm giving Jess her space. Not that I remember. Why would I?
Heather tells us her husband was in a relationship with you, Miss Landon. We have a message from a memory card with handwriting that matches your signature on the divorce documents.
I don't know why Heather is advertising this other than her own warped sense of self-importance, but Tim and I have spent time together, yes. We're friends. Close friends.
Close. She's an angry woman, isn't she?
Wait a minute. That arm Ty found. Is it Tim's? Has something happened? Oh, God. If something's happened to that man because of our friendship, I will never forgive myself.
We haven't
Can someone
identified
tell
the
your
owner
face?
of the arm. But then again, we can't find Tim. When did you see him, Miss Landon?
Oh, at least a week. You see, we broke it off.
Did you?
Or anyway, I broke it off. Instead of wanting to throw me out, my husband
Broke
said he
what off?
loved me, wanted to keep trying, make a go of it. And I realized what a good man I really had.
Did you?
As for Tim, he left his PDA in my house. When I saw him at the club, I gave the thing back to him, with a little note I wrote on it.
Oh, so now you remember. Okay.
Of course he does. He may not be brilliant, but he's not stupid. And he's certainly not blind. Tim is Ty's best friend. They golf every weekend together. Some secrets just won't stay hidden. And when my teenage daughter Jessica learned what was going on and was upset, I really understood how out of line I'd been. Nothing's more important than our children, you know? That's partly why I'm back with Ty. This is painful. Can we...
So what did
He
Ty...
went ballistic. Not at me, but at Tim.
Did he now?
Went out to the glen and a shouting and shoving match started. Oh, God. I thought Ty was going to kill him on the spot. But some of the members
yeah.
managed to break it up. The judge was a big help.
Was he?
Well, sure. Just stay out of my husband's things. Ty's territorial about his possessions.
Is he now?
That's all the questions we have for now.
Well, she's changed her tune a little bit. Her face looks exactly the same, but still. Plastic. Now I can get it.
Try again, with something similar. Plastic shreds. Small, but possibly
Yeah,
important.
such a best friends that he slept with his wife, I'm sure. Can we take a sample of this oil? No? Can we not? Really not take a sample of that? Or can we at least... Is it not oil? It's not blood. I guess it's not significant. It doesn't look like there's any blood at all. Oh, no. Don't want to go away.
Russ Cole's clubs at the Landon house.
Huh.
Why? Heather
Why
might know.
indeed? So the Sun's golf clubs are in the garage, and we still don't know who's dead yet. Can we take these? Oh, what's this?
If Russ drew this, the kid's got talent.
But
Why is
why?
Ronnie his subject, though?
Wait. Hang on. So, Russ is in a relationship with the daughter. Are both the father and the son having a relationship with Ronnie? Wait, we've been thinking it's Ty. Did father and son go at it? Fighting over Ronnie? That looks like a paintbrush thing to me. Can we get
Try
closer on
something
that?
else. Try a similar tool.
See, I can see the hair, but it's not going to let me take it here. I'm going to have to take it back to the lab. I think the son and husband went at it. Son and husband. Son and father. Can we check for anything on the truck? No. We can't. She's not going to let us look at the tools, is she? Huh. I think that's everything we can get from here, because there doesn't seem to be any blood on the floor. And we're going to check one more time. No, I can't even go back to the floor. So... Unless... I can't zoom in on any of the golf clubs. So I assume... I'm going to do it anyway. But I assume that means there's no blood on them. Yeah. UV's not doing anything. Luminol's not doing anything. So the golf clubs weren't used as a weapon. Yeah, it must have just been a oil stain that's been there for years. No, there's nothing there. Unless... Can we use the magnifying glass? No. That must not be blood. That must just be a red thing on the club. Okay. Let's go back to the lab.
Yes?
So, we have a piece of plastic that we want to compare...
Image enhancement and microscopy equipment is where that's headed.
Which I think, yeah, I think whoever has been killed, Tim or Russ, I think they were wrapped up in plastic on the garage floor. And then... Oh no, we haven't got it yet, have we? We need to... We need the photo, or the drawing, and then we need to... I'm guessing zoom in first. Yep.
We've got a piece of something. Hair? Stuck to the portrait.
Is it the same as
Animal
the brushes?
hair. I'll put it under the microscope for you so you can identify the species.
It's going to be rabbit. Well, you told me last time.
The paintbrush hair matches what we collected from the portrait. We're getting somewhere.
So Russ was painting pictures of Ronnie on their deck in sight of his mother and father, I assume. Oh wait, plastic. Oh. Well, I mean, this one looks more scratched, but I think they are the same.
This pair isn't two of a kind.
Oh, no, it's not.
Make certain before checking with me.
Well, there goes that theory. Huh. Okay. Well, let's go back and talk to the mother then. Let's see if she knew anything about the drawing.
Well, if they're not around here, then Russ must have lugged them along to Louisiana.
Nope. No, we didn't.
What if we told you that they're not around here, or in Louisiana?
Hey, there's nothing more I can tell you about that.
Is there not?
That's all the questions we have for now.
Yelena, surely you've figured it out yet?
Can I help you
She
out
still
in this
hasn't figured it
case?
out. Huh. Yeah, I assume the scratches are from the plastic bag being dragged, but apparently they're different plastic. So... Huh. Can we go... Wait. Can we go in the house to talk to Yelena? No, it's only going to let us the garage. Oh wait, yeah. So, do we think we've got enough evidence to get a warrant for the whole garage? Because we've only looked at a certain part of the garage. Because Ronnie was saying to stay out of Ty's things. Or maybe we need to speak to Ty first.
All right, but I trust this is confidential. It's not something I like to advertise.
I'm sure it
I have
isn't.
a position at the club that commands a certain respect. I'm a manager and an athlete, and I have a certain image to maintain that doesn't go along with having a wife who sleeps around.
Ooh.
How much of a man could I be if I'm not satisfying my woman? How much?
Oh,
That's
calm
what people
down.
think. What I think they think anyway. Is it a crime to be discreet? To choose not to air your dirty laundry? I'll deal with this in my own way.
This guy's turned.
That's overstating it. Wasn't like that at all. Oh, I lost it all right.
I can
Told
believe
Tim
it.
and Ronnie what I thought of them. But it didn't quite come to serious blows or anything. She sees it from her end of the telescope. I see it from mine. Why not check with somebody impartial who witnessed the thing? Like Judge Lawford.
That's all the
Oh yeah,
questions
no,
we
the
have
judge.
for now.
Yeah, she said that the judge broke it up, didn't she? Ronnie said the judge broke it up.
Don't you mean Ty, Tim, Jessica, and Russ?
They're
All four were involved?
Yeah.
You didn't say that before.
It's a love quadrangle.
Where young people are concerned, I tend to be, shall we say, judicious about what I say. It seems Russ has been spending an unusual amount of time with Ronnie.
You mean Russ's father has been spending time with Ronnie?
No, he doesn't.
No, I am not senile, Ms. Duquesne. I said what I meant.
Ronnie and Russ.
My lord, the things people do to each other.
Ronnie's been busy.
Even in all my years, I am still able to be surprised by the casual depths of human cruelty. If you insist, I'll fill in the details as best I can.
Yes, please.
First, I have to say that to me, Palm Glen is a family.
Yeah.
Dysfunctional, I will grant you,
You can
but
say that,
a
yeah.
family. And I care about all these people. I don't want you getting the wrong idea about me. I'm not just some old busybody, but I do try to provide counsel and support. Anyway, young Russ and Jessica were sitting at a table at the club, and they weren't getting along. It was getting loud and out of hand. Finally, it simply exploded, with the two young people on their feet in each other's faces, screaming. Soon, everyone present realized that Jessica knew her mother had been sleeping with Russ. And then, suddenly, the boy's father, Tim, added himself to the mix, really going off on the girl. You would think he'd be upset with his son, but instead he turned his fury on that poor child, Jessica, calling her a slut like her mother.
Did Jessica
The
kill her?
girl, to her credit, stood up to him. And the boy's father did something unspeakable. He grabbed the girl and shook her. Suddenly, Ty was in the room, and he rushed over and knocked Tim down. Ronnie witnessed it all, though she wasn't in the thick of it. I tell you, it was a horror show. Violence, emotion, sex. I'm sure some club members were thrilled. I was sickened.
Okay. So, I think we can guess that Tim is the dead person. And now it's just down to who killed him. And I think you're right. I think Ty is a red herring. I think it's either Russ or Jessica. I mean, I'm starting to think that it was Russ, and then he's run off to a football camp.
Ty's an athlete. He knocked Tim down. I'd be surprised if Tim's nose didn't get broken.
Ah.
Both Ty and Tim were out of control. Ty threatened to kill both father and son.
Oh.
But whether it was a real threat or bravado,
well, yeah,
that I can't judge.
He could just be an angry man.
For that matter, Tim grabbed Jessica by the wrists and called her a... forgive this quote.
I will.
A slut, just like your mother. Quite a scene, really.
Well, you already said that, to be fair. So...
That's all the questions we have for now.
It sounds like Tim was even angrier than Ty. I guess because... Okay, well that would make sense actually, because Ronnie was pushing Tim to get divorced. But then he finds out that his son is also sleeping with Ronnie. So while Ty would be furious, I can understand why Tim would be even more furious. But then he's angry at everyone. Apart from... Well, he's not really angry at Ty, I guess. He's angry at his son, Ronnie, and I guess he just turns anger towards Jessica as well. Surely there's enough for a warrant to either search the garage or the boat at this point.
Hey,
oh,
what
lots
do
of
you
stuff. Yes, finally. Tell us where Russ is.
Russ never made it to that football camp.
Did he not?
I'm in touch with Louisiana authorities and hope to track him down. Otherwise, he may well be our victim.
Oh, he might well be our main suspect.
Let me get this straight. Jessica's boyfriend Ross is seduced by Jessica's own mother, Ronnie?
Uh-huh.
And Tim, the boyfriend's father, gets abusive with Jessica.
Uh-huh.
Both Tim and Ross are missing and are linked to the severed arm.
Uh-huh.
That's some major involvement for a minor. I'll contact her mother and make it happen.
Good. Right. Rihanna?
I don't know. Forever, last week, it's not the kind of thing you mark down in your day planner, you know. I mean, it's like devastating. When Mom cheats on Dad, she cheats on me. On all of us, the whole family.
So she could be very angry too.
Funny, he's usually really easy to talk to. He's cool for a dad. But whenever I tried to, like, bring up my suspicions, he would just ignore it. Pretend he didn't even know what I was talking about.
Denial or... Because he did know.
Not till that night at the Palm Glen. When he dumped me for my own mother. Do you know how that made me feel?
Did he now?
To have the two people I love most in my life betray me like that. What was up with Russ anyway? Is he like some kind of sick pervert or something? I mean, my mother? She's so old.
Alright, calm down.
Why are you asking me? I don't know.
Does Ronnie know?
That's all the questions we have for now.
Can we get a warrant to search the garage?
What's up?
Oh, sorry, Nick, keep going to Valera.
What do you need?
I don't want to speak to Jessica again. I want a warrant for the garage.
Don't play hunches, guys. Give me reasons.
Come on. Okay, let's go back to speak to Mrs. Cole.
That's all I have at the moment.
She doesn't have anything for us. There's nothing else we can take here, is there? Right. What are we missing? Is there something in the garage we're missing? Is there anything? There's nothing on the truck. And she's not going to let us anyway. The easel? No, it doesn't seem to be anything on the easel. It's not letting us do anything. Right, let's have a look at the walkthrough. Oh wait. We've got more info on Ty, haven't we?
Can't help you. Sorry.
So we've asked Jessica all the questions. We've asked Ty all the questions. We've asked Mrs. Langdon all the questions. Cole even. We've asked the judge all the questions. What are we missing? I'm looking on the walkthrough, but I don't think we've missed anything. Ronnie. Oh, where was Ronnie? Oh yeah, she was still in the garage, wasn't she? Oh yeah, lots of questions.
I don't like the sound of relationship.
Do you not?
But I will point out, Russ had his 18th birthday before we became friendly. So if this is about statutory rape, try again.
I wasn't even going there. I just wanted to know where this whole love quadrangle was going, but you're throwing statutory rape into the mix. She's back to being sassy again, I notice.
Don't ask me. I have no idea. Beats me. I thought you were the investigators. Yes, he's a sweet, gentle boy. An unusual combination of athlete and artist. Funny thing is, I misjudged him. I thought he was just another bonehead jock, and I detested that shallow mother of his, and I couldn't stand the thought of my Jessica being with him. So I made a kind of sacrifice. I was doing it for my daughter.
Oh, you made a sacrifice.
And then the poor young fool started talking about loving me, and he drew that lovely portrait, and I just felt terrible about the whole affair.
Did you now? Poor you.
Would you like to hear a sad story? Not long ago, Ty told me he'd be working late. What he was really doing was arranging a romantic evening for us at a local hotel. He came home much earlier than expected, holding an armful of roses for me. Me? I was holding Russ.
That's not a sad story. That's...
Funny thing is,
so he knew.
He didn't get mad. All the blood drained out of his face. His eyes looked dead. He just swallowed and backed out of the bedroom and disappeared for a while. It wasn't till later at the club that he lost it and punched him out. That's when I knew I still loved Ty. After all these years, suddenly He's my champion again, and I didn't even deserve it.
No, you didn't.
That's all the questions we have for now.
He knew about Russ, but he didn't get angry at Russ. But he did get angry at Ty. Huh. Can we speak to Russ again? Ty again?
Can't help you. Sorry.
Surely that's enough for a warrant.
Can I help you out in this case? Good call.
Yes.
So Ronnie's sleeping with both Colemen, and Ty is threatening to kill them both.
Mm-hmm.
Let's poke around some more in the Landon garage.
Right. There must be something on the truck. No? We've already... Huh. What? I'm trying to click on things. And we're not getting anywhere. What in the garage can I actually look at that I haven't already looked at? Can I... Is there anything on the outside? Huh. Get a search warrant for the Langdon garage. We've got that. Get close-up of a window. On the window ledge. Which one? This one? Or this one? How do I do that? Do I... That's confusing. So I'm looking at the walkthrough. And it says, get a search warrant for the Landon garage. Oh wait, do we need to speak to Ronnie first? Yes, we do.
I can't say I'm pleased to hear that. This has to mean Ty had something to do with Tim and Russ disappearing. But go ahead. His stuff's mostly behind the truck. I'll get it out of the way for you. I was headed out for groceries anyway.
We'd appreciate it.
Well, can I not have a look at the truck first? So is this window?
Window's been broken.
Ah! Plastic.
Looks like a hasty repair with a plastic bag.
I want tools collection. Can I not take it? Why can't I take it? Oh wait. Doo-dum, doo-dum.
We'll run that print at the lab. Progress. I like it.
Can I not take a piece of this plastic? It doesn't look like I can. It is green plastic, but... Huh. Doesn't seem to let me. What is this? Must just be rust, because it's not letting me... Yeah, it must just be a rust stain. Oh! Is that a hand? That's a hand, isn't it?
I've got human remains here. It's a severed hand.
In Ronnie's bag. Why was she so calm? Okay.
Well, this is a sickening discovery, but now we have a much better shot at IDing the victim, assuming this is the same one.
Do we? Why do we have a better chance now? I guess because maybe you can tell how old they are from the hand. Whether it's a young person's hand, maybe. Can I open any more of these? Can I take the golf bag? So the thing is saying, I'm looking at the walkthrough. It says check the first locker from the right Find a severed hand and... Yeah, that's what we just did. Check the second one from the right.
Ty's
it did
golf
let me open it.
clubs. Either he's got more than one set, or he doesn't need them when he's giving lessons.
Why? Did we see Ty's golf club somewhere else? Because why did Callie just talk about a second? This is the first time we've seen these, isn't it? Yeah, handy discovery mark. This is the first time we've seen Ty's clubs, no? Missing clubs. Oh, yeah. So find Ty's club bags. So there's nothing... Apparently there's nothing to get from that. So his clubs are there. Workbench. Is there anything that could be used to cut an arm? Is that too dark for us to have a look? Do we need to...
Chainsaw blade cover.
Ah, chainsaw. Ah.
Oil stain. Worth having the lab ID and cross-check, don't you think?
We found an oil stain anywhere? Other than the floor of the garage? But that wouldn't... I mean... An oil stain... Oh! Maybe there's oil on the hand. We'll get to that in a bit.
That looks like a chainsaw guard. Let's see what Valera can make of this. A chainsaw would be the perfect tool to sever a human hand, if that's your idea of a good time.
I don't think it's necessarily a good time. I think it's more of a revenge thing. It's not going to let us click on anything else. So that might be it for the garage. Yeah, we can't see anything else. Or can we swap the plastic, maybe? There's no blood or anything on the... No, there's nothing on the plastic. Oh wait, yeah, the UV. Nope. Nope. Is it really not going to let us take us the plastic? Get a close-up of the window. We did that. Go to the workbench and found it. Yeah, we found all that. No, apparently not. Okay. I'm surprised we can't take that, but if we can't, then we can't. Why keep a hand if the culprit was going to go Gator? Yeah. It reeks of planting, doesn't it? I don't think Ronnie would be so cool about a hand just being in a club bag. Yeah, I don't think that's Ronnie that put that.
Print's been scanned. It's on the computer.
So that was on the window ledge, wasn't it?
That's in the image enhancement and microscopy equipment. Where else?
Where else indeed?
Guard for a chainsaw. Fits over the chain when not in use. Or did you already know that?
I did. But it's just something I have to tick off the list.
So, somebody's finally given us a hand in this case.
But
now we'll have fingerprints to run and DNA for comparison.
That's a good point. Fingerprints might be in the system. Oh wait. That's a match to that one, isn't it?
Heather Cole's fingerprint, on file for an old break-and-enter charge.
Ah, yeah.
This puts her at the Landon homestead. I wonder which Landon invited her over. Surely not Ronnie.
Wait. This whole time we weren't thinking about the wife who's being cheated on because she seemed so nonchalant about it. Mrs. Cole's fingerprint was on the golf club bag, and now it's been found in the garage. Huh. We weren't thinking that. Wait, what was this? Oh, the severed hand. She seemed like she didn't care. So... that's... no, that's not a match. That's closer. That's a match, isn't it?
We
Yes, it
finally
is.
have a victim. Tim Cole. Driving under the influence charge from a while back. Now we can
91.
finally get to work.
Oh.
However, Russ is still missing. Just because we haven't discovered any of Russ's remains doesn't mean we can cross him off as a possible victim.
I was going to say, he's only 34. I'm 33. How did he have a DUI in 91? But this game is from 2004. Okay. So, we finally know who's dead. Tim is the one who's dead. Not Russ. Even though he arguably annoyed more people. Oh, wait. Mark, that's a point. She's not his biological mum. So we could have either Tim's wife, soon to be former wife, she could be in a relationship with Ty, or she could be in a relationship with her own stepson. This is getting even more American soap opera. Was there something else we needed to check? DNA. Oh, from the severed hand. Well, we don't need to do this, do we? But I'm guessing it's just a box ticking thing. Because we already know it was Tim. Would they have taken his DNA in 91? I don't think these are matches. No. Don't worry, it'll come back. No, I don't think there's any matches there. Or is there? Oh, wait. Is that a match?
You don't
No.
have a match here. Take a good hard look and make sure you've got a perfect match before you ask me to confirm it.
I don't think we do have a match. But we'll have to do this anyway, because if we don't do this, it won't unlock the next thing. We already know who the DNA belongs to. It belongs to Tim. That's... no. 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 Oh wait, this could be. No, it's not. We've got no match.
Not sure we have a match here.
No. I already knew that, Callie. Was that all the evidence we had? Right, let's see if we can go back to talk to Mrs. Cole and ask why she was in the garage. 'Cause it's on the inside of the garage, wasn't it?
Why would I want to fraternize with those sexual delinquents,
That's what we
juvenile
want.
and otherwise?
We wanted to deny it, because then we can get a warrant.
How should I know? Tim used to share stuff with Ty.
Mm-mm.
Always loaning each other lawn equipment, tools, that kind of thing. Pals sharing possessions, including Ronnie, I guess.
Yeah, nice one,
Among
but...
their other charming qualities, the Landons are leeches.
Yeah, tell us how you really feel, but that was on the windowsill.
I knew after that public display of theirs at the Glen. Ronnie's lucky my son is 18, or I'd have you people on that round-heeled whore for statutory rape. If
Don't
Ronnie Landon
call
killed
you
my
people.
husband, and I would not be surprised if she did, she should rot in jail, and then rot in hell.
Ooh.
That's all the questions we
Claws
have for
coming out.
now.
So, we've surely we've got enough for a warrant. Because... Oh, wait, we didn't do the oil, did we? Surely we've got enough for a warrant because she's now... We know she was in the garage, but she denied it. But she did know what was going on. I don't... We've got nothing to compare this against, have we? No, so there's nothing... There's nothing to compare it against. So... Oh wait, it's telling me to go back to the morgue on this thing. Nope, not...
What do you need?
Any way I can help?
Oh, lots of things to ask Alex. Oh yeah, because we got the hand, didn't we? We need to see whether it was a chainsaw. That's what we need to do.
We're definitely
you're right,
assembling
JC.
one puzzle from these pieces. The hand and arm come from the same person.
Mm-hmm, okay.
Judging by the cut marks, the arm was detached from the torso with the aid of a heavy-bladed saw.
Saw? Not chainsaw?
A chainsaw would make a good suspect in this case.
Okay. A carpenter's saw? Oh, because we found a carpenter's saw.
Not likely. The wound's cut marks do not indicate the back-and-forth sawing motion you would expect from such a tool.
That's probably
Look
a
for
question we
something
should have
bigger.
asked earlier. Oh, cheers, Wolfmonger. That's probably a question we should have asked earlier. That's probably been staying with Alex for a while, like when we first took the saw. But even though that's kind of been ruled out now, because there was no blood or anything on it, it's just something that we would have had to have asked anyway. Now, let's go see if we can get
what do you
a
need?
warrant for Mrs. Cole.
The fingerprint match to Heather is good, but before we bring her in, try strengthening the evidence linking the victim to her home. Try building a more solid theory. Maybe through matching oil samples, plastic fragments, and DNA.
So is there something back at the house that we've missed? Is there any plastic anywhere? Oil fragments, plastic or DNA was the hint she gave us. We've got to compare the oil to something, yeah. But, so... Yeah, let's have a look at the alligator contents again. Did you find and move the gator before I got hurt? Yeah, the gator got collected and taken to the morgue.
What now? Be my guest.
Calm down, Alex. Alright, let's click around and see if there's anything we can get to. No. Right, so... We don't know where the murder weapon is. I'm assuming it's in the Coles house. Oh wait, can we get a warrant for the Coles house?
What do you need? Hunches aren't reasons.
No.
If you want a warrant, convince me with facts.
So... We've collected the oil from the chainsaw. We need to connect that to something. We need something that ties... I don't know why she wants to tie its stuff back to the home, because we already know how much they've denied. We haven't spoken to Jessica for a while, have we?
Hey, what do you need?
Aha.
Why would I want to hang with old people?
Okay, so we've got... Maybe we need to ask Ronnie as well. No, Ronnie's gone. Ronnie went shopping. So we've got Mrs. Cole denying she's ever been in the garage. And we've got Jessica saying that she's never invited her. We don't have Ronnie, though. Maybe we need to ask Ty.
Nobody killed Russ. He's in Louisiana. Do your homework.
Oh yeah, why No, we're getting confused now. You're right. We've suddenly switched to Mrs. Cole because we found the fingerprint. Let's not forget we found a hand in Ronnie's bag. Let's see if we get a warrant for Ronnie first.
He called me long distance the other night, on my cell, all weepy and apologetic and stuff, saying how he still loved me and he was ashamed and all about making it with my mom. Would I ever forgive him? As if. He was all drunk and crying and stuff. He was having to yell over a lot of noise. I asked him what the hell was going on, and he said his buddies were helping him drown his sorrows at Mardi Gras. He wasn't at football
Mardi
camp.
Gras?
Never went.
And it sounds like his friends didn't either.
Check with his hotel, why don't you? The Thorngate?
Okay.
No way.
That's all the questions we have for now.
Okay, so first of all...
Ahead of you on this one. I've just learned Ross is being held at a police precinct in New Orleans. Drunk and disorderly with a possible pending assault and battery charge.
Oh.
When you get arrested in Mardi Gras, you're really having too much fun. I've
Russ
arranged
just
for you to
sounds
talk
like
to him by phone from the police
a lovely
station.
young man.
Russ Cole?
This is Russ Cole.
Oh, on the phone.
Is this Judge Lawford?
No, Callie Duquesne, Miami-Dade CSI. Why did you think I was the judge?
I had a call into him to help me get a lawyer. This is a mess down here. I really let my emotions run wild. Why does the CSI want to talk to me?
Russ, something terrible has happened to your father.
Yeah, I know. That's part of why things got out of hand with the drinking. Dad's dead, isn't he?
Dude, nice Ivan Ooze purple hair colour. Did new Ivan Ooze news or just a coincidence? I guess it's more sort of slightly Joker, actually, with the green background, but... Or the opposite. Not green hair. I could do green hair. This is just spraying. Yeah, I'm good, Michael. Good. How are you? Oh, yeah.
I talked to my girlfriend. Or anyway, she used to be my girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend.
Jessica Landon. Jess said her dad told her that a human arm was found on the golf course. And that because of our matching championship bracelets, you guys with the cops figured the arm belonged to either Dad or me, since we were both missing.
So he did know.
Well, I got both my arm and my bracelet. You know, it's sick and funny. My dad wanted to protect the alligator as a species.
Oh, yeah.
Now went up and kills him.
That alligator didn't kill your father, Russ. He was already dead when the animal discovered him.
Why in the hell would I want to kill my own father?
Oh, we know.
We were tight. We were best friends.
In the way that he and Ty Landon were best friends? Besides,
Bingo.
you were both friendly with Ronnie Landon. Your football camp alibi is shot, Russ, and your father yelled at your girlfriend and even roughed her up.
Yes, he did.
And you had plenty of time to dispose of his body before leaving the state.
Yes, you did.
But I didn't have time. Sure, I skipped football camp, but me and a carload of buds have been at Mardi Gras since it opened.
And they can corroborate that. Yeah, it is a sick irony.
No, but you gotta know there's a long list of people who would have done it gladly. My sainted mother, for one.
Yep.
Ty, of course, maybe...
Ronnie.
Maybe even Jessica.
Yeah, it could be any of them. Is that it? Okay. Right, so... we got a couple things we can do. We can speak to Jessica and see
That's all I got for you.
No, she doesn't know that he got arrested. Yeah, so Russ, we can assume if he's got a busload of football guys that all went off to Mardi Gras and he's been in the hotel, there's probably enough people to corroborate his story that he's not the blame here. But we need to speak to Ronnie because she had a hand in her bag. And don't you dare say there's not enough evidence.
Not yet.
What?
Maybe with more evidence.
Linking the suspect to the scene. To the scene? The scene. Okay, well, first of all...
Not that I know about.
Okay.
I mean, Heather was the only one in the Cole household Ronnie wasn't having an affair with. As far as I know, anyway.
She might have been.
That's all the questions we have for now.
I'm with you, Ty. At this point, Ronnie could have been having an affair with anyone. So, Ty has said that Heather's never been to the house. Jessica's said that she's never been to the house. Mrs. Cole has said she's never been to the house. We don't know about Ronnie because Ronnie's shopping. She said about the scene. No, I don't want a hint. No, not you, Callie. There's no oil anywhere, though, is there? Maybe we need to speak to the judge. I can't click on anything to get close to any oil. That was the blood. But we can't do anything with that. There's not anywhere where we can get any oil. Unless it's on the golf buggies? Nope. Can't do anything like that. Any on these ones? No. Huh. Okay, so let's speak to the judge. Because he has been dealing with Russ.
That's all I've got for you.
Right, okay. I'm going to go back to the walkthrough. There must be something we've missed. Talk to Russ by phone at the police station. Speak to Ty. Oh wait, it's saying going back to the deck?
That's all I have at the moment.
Is this... There's still the second golf bag, isn't there? Yeah, but it doesn't seem to be able to... We don't seem to be able to take it or anything. And according to the walkthrough, there's nothing we need to do with it. I will have another look at the docks. I can't even click on this oil stain anymore. The tag. Nope. Can't do anything with the tag. Still don't... I can't believe there's nothing there. And we haven't seen a chainsaw anywhere. Because I think that's in the Coles house. Let me have a look at the... Maybe we've unlocked something that now allows us to get Ronnie. This is the thing. Sometimes with this... Last time Yelena said we didn't have enough evidence to get Ronnie.
Can I help you out?
But it might have been that we did have enough evidence. We just needed... There was a question we needed to ask.
Maybe if you find a better link between the suspect and a crime scene.
There's nothing at the crime scene, though. We've got everything from the crime scene.
Can't just yet.
No,
try finding a strong linkage between suspect and crime scene.
Crime scene? There's nothing at the crime scene, though. What are we missing? Is there something on the arm? Ah! This is something I said right back at the beginning. I said I could see something on the arm, and I said, it's not going to let us look at it yet. And then I forgot about it. That's oil, isn't it?
Don't see anything special there.
Yeah, no, there is something special there, Callie.
This oily substance is worth
That's
sampling
it.
for lab analysis.
Ah, that's annoying. Because I said this right back at the beginning. I said I could see something on that, but it didn't let me swab it at the scene. So we need to go back to the lab, give that to Valera.
Hey. A dark, viscous solution.
Mm-hmm.
Oil residue. Somehow it was either smeared or dripped onto that severed arm.
Yep.
I'll send it over to the microscope to give you a better look.
So if this matches...
Looks like an industrial lubricant. High levels of contaminants suggest a mechanical use.
Chainsaw. Right.
Oil from that severed forearm matches
Okay.
the oil from the Landon garage.
So we've got enough now to match the Landon garage or a chainsaw from the Landon garage to the crime scene. Because we know that a chainsaw was used to cut the hand off. We've got oil. We got the same oil from the chainsaw between the hand and the arm. So surely that's enough now to get Ronnie. Because we know that the chainsaw that was used to cut the hand off is in her garage. The hand itself is in her garage. And then we found the arm at the crime scene with that oil on. That must be enough now.
Hey, what do you need? Ty nearly came to blows with Ronnie's young boyfriend. Plus, she filed for divorce, and obviously she had access to Ty's golf clubs. Let's see what Ronnie has to say for herself now.
Yes, please.
How should I know? At the club, maybe? Ty might have used it to clear brush at the course or something.
I clicked on the thing too quickly. I think that was a question about the chainsaw.
Oh, that. Neighbor kid busted it the other day. A baseball. That's just a temporary patch we made with some garbage bags.
Yeah. But you're not letting me collect that plastic.
No.
Okay.
Not at my invitation, at least.
Everyone
it's possible Ty might have had her over. Anything seems possible now.
Everyone has denied that that Heather has ever been to the house. But we know she has. So that might be enough to get a warrant either for Heather or the deck.
Tim Cole's... his hand? In my golf bag?
Yep.
This is some terrible, sick joke. Some awful nightmare.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't claim to be perfect. My bad judgment, my weakness in taking that boy Russ into my arms may have somehow set this terrible turn of events into motion, but I am no murderer. Obviously, somebody put that thing in my bag to frame me. If I had killed somebody, would I be so stupid as to hide part of the body in there? What about Russ? Is he all right? Tell me he is all right.
Oh, he's fine. He's just drunk.
You should be more worried about yourself right now.
And arrested.
How about I run this scenario by you? You worked your charms on Tim, the same seductive way you worked his son into your web. Russ got you in bed, his father got your golf club to the skull. You cut his body into manageable parts in your garage and were dumping them, gradually, where you figured no one would ever find them.
No! It's not true. None of it is true. Please, you have to believe me. That's all I can think of right now.
Okay. So, I believe we should now have enough to go after Heather. Because there's no blood in the garage. So there's no evidence to say that Tim his hand was cut off and his arms were cut off, or he was cut into bits in the garage, because there's no blood there. But there are golf clubs missing from the deck. So that could have been used to knock him out. So and then Heather has been in the garage near the green plastic, but everybody has denied that she's ever been there. Can we get a warrant either for the deck or for her?
Not yet.
No?
Maybe with more evidence linking the suspect to the scene.
Yeah, okay, so can we get...
Well, we know Ross is alive, so we got a pretty good idea Tim is our victim.
Here we go.
Heather's fingerprints were at the Landon home, and the Landons have never had her over. Sounds pretty suspicious to me.
Finally, Elena.
All right, you got your warrant, but I could only convince the judge to grant it for the deck.
It's fine, I want the boat.
Not enough reason to go searching the boat yet.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, we can't do the boat yet? Oh, come on. That's clearly where he was taken out and dumped. God, this thing has twists and turns all over the place, and this is only the first case.
What is wrong with you people? Why aren't you questioning Ronnie Landon and giving her house a toss? She's the damn killer. But I will do anything to cooperate if it'll lead to that slut's downfall.
Oh.
That's all the questions we have for now.
Claws away. Right. So, so what can we see then?
We can't check out the boat itself without a warrant or permission. We've got neither.
But so what's it allow us to do then? We've already looked on the deck, because we had her permission. What does...
It's pretty dark in here.
Oh. Pretty dark, you say? Well, there's the card, but it's a scorecard with Tim's name on it.
Scorecard from the Palm Glen with the name Cole. Odd. Date is only 2 days ago, but Heather said she hadn't seen her husband for a week.
Oh. So, Heather has said that she hasn't seen her husband for a week, but something dating back to a couple of days ago. So he's been on the deck within a couple of days, but has he been speaking to Heather? Wait, was there something else we saw? She said, Callie said that it was dark. Surely the torch is going to show something. Is there oil somewhere? Oh, it's not letting us... Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, wait, hang on. No. Let me have a look at the card. Or do I have to give it to the Valera first? There must be some oil somewhere. Oh wait, there. Or is it blood?
Can't use that here.
Oh, it can't be luminol then. Right, okay. So that's either blood or oil. We don't know. Let's go back to the lab. There might be more, but we'll do these things first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
That's ready for image enhancement and microscopy.
All right, let's do this first. So it must be oil, because it's obviously not... Otherwise she'd scan it for DNA. That's the same.
Oil from the coal deck matches oil from the garage.
Right. So it matches oil from the garage, and I know it's redundant, but I think we have to do this with all of them.
Oil from the golf course matches the oil from the coal deck. We're getting there.
Is that... No, we already matched the other ones. So... Okay, wait. So... The oil from the Landon's garage has been found... Well, A, in the garage, B, on the victim at the scene, and C, on the deck. Yeah, no, the red viscous liquid was the oil. It's not blood. And then the card.
Can't come up with anything else to do on that.
Okay, fine. So the card says that she saw her husband 2 days, or the husband was there 2 days ago, but she says she hasn't seen him for a week.
I don't know anything about that.
I'm sure you don't. Let's have a look. Maybe that's enough to get... Maybe we can now get to the boat. Because we can link... We can now link the deck. Yeah, so they must have washed off the deck. but we can link the murder weapon. Well, maybe, well, it might not be murder weapon, but weapon that was used in the murder. We can link that back to the deck now. So surely that's now enough to get a warrant for the boat too.
Can I help you out in this case? If you want to put her away for murder, you will have to get more direct evidence she actually killed him. You've got your warrant for the coal boat.
Oh, don't play tricks with me like that, Yelena. You might be a sexy Greek captain, but don't do that. Aha! Green plastic! Sorry, I'm getting excited now.
A bit of plastic. It might be possible to match it to another sample.
Right. Okay. So we'll go back to a theory I had earlier, but we'll change the suspect. Heather, fed up with the whole thing, and also maybe in a relationship with her stepson, we never know, kills Tim. Wait, but where does she kill him? But she definitely drags him with plastic, wrapped in plastic or in bin bags, to the boat, and then dumps him. Definitely. Is there anything else we can see? Can we get any blood or anything? These games are really good. Yeah, there's no blood anywhere. And we're actually missing the murder weapon still. Let's have one last try with Ty. Didn't mean for that to rhyme. Where's your chainsaw, Ty?
Well, in my garage, of course.
No, it's not.
With my other tools. Where else would I keep a chainsaw?
Well, we were hoping you'd tell us, since it's not in the garage.
Hmm? Is that it? We can't prompt him? Okay. Okay, well, let's go to the lab then. I don't think it was necessarily that the Gator made it all the way to the golf course. I think it was more that his body parts sort of went all the way down the swamp.
Hey.
Okay, so what have we got? Oh, the plastic.
Image enhancement and microscopy equipment is where that's headed.
So that's the same as the first one. So that's the plastic bag that we found. That was in the alligator, wasn't it? So we can now...
Plastic from the coal boat is an exact match to the plastic from the reptile's stomach. It might suggest the body was wrapped and dumped.
So the plastic that the body, or that body part at least, was wrapped in, is now linked to the Cole's boat, which is Heather. So... There must be some blood somewhere. There must be blood somewhere. Because that's not going to be enough. That's just going to be enough that... Yeah, I don't know the one about the scratches. That's just going to be that we can prove that she dumped the body. We need more than that. Yeah, maybe back to the garage. Because we still don't know... We still don't know where he was killed. What's that? Is that a footprint? What's that? Is that blood? Ah, it's blood.
You know, even the best spring cleaning doesn't get out all the spots.
No, Ronnie's not coming back. She's gone off shopping. Right.
Okay, we need to get this blood swab to the lab.
Okay, so if we can confirm that that's Tim's blood...
Yes?
Then that's a slam dunk. That she at least dumped the body. We don't know that she killed him.
Amplified and graphed that DNA, scanned it into the computer already. Go for it.
Severed hand. Match.
Tim Cole's blood is on that boat and the coal deck. Think we found our crime scene? I've got a hunch that we found yet another body part. A guilty finger pointing right at Heather Cole. I think Yelena would agree.
I need that. The Who, yeah. Button. And then the severed forearm. I know it's a formality, but I think we have to do it anyway.
Tim Cole's blood is on that boat and the coal deck. Think we found our crime scene?
Yeah, So, we know probably Heather dumped the body, but we don't know whether she killed him. Let's see if we can get a... Surely we can get a warrant for her now.
Heather appears to have some pent-up aggression here. And the evidence puts her at the Landon house without the owner's knowledge.
Yep.
I think we can bring her in.
Hello, Mrs. Cole. Glad you could join us.
I didn't realize I had a choice.
You didn't?
We have a few questions we'd like to ask you. We've searched your boat and found it had quite a story to tell. Tim's blood,
really
traces of plastic used to wrap the body. Add to that a very interesting tale of infidelity.
That wasn't a question. Question is, why didn't I do it sooner?
Oh, well,
Tim was an abusive lech. If I could get rid of him, and at the same time rid this town of that lying slut Ronnie, I'd deserve a Citizen of the Year award.
Yeah, she framed Ronnie.
You admit you're no golfer, Heather, but you've still got a good swing. Especially with a readily available weapon like a golf club. You scored a hole-in-one on your husband's head from behind, out on the deck where you had already put garbage bags down. Crime of passion?
Ah, that's why there's
Maybe,
no blood.
But not an impromptu one. You'd already stolen Ronnie's golf club from the Landon garage and their chainsaw, which you used to dismember Tim, tidily putting his body parts in garbage bags and riding out on your pontoon boat for disposal. But you unintentionally attracted the gators your husband so loved. All that was left to do was give Ronnie a hand in her golf bag. That was over the top, Heather. What murderer would keep such a grisly souvenir just waiting for us to find?
So you figured it out. Goody for you.
Thank you.
Tim is still deservingly dead, and my only regret is that cradle-robbing slut Ronnie Landon is still at large.
She didn't commit a
Nice
crime.
job. Catch your breath, then we'll put your talents to work on another case.
Catch
Go
your breath
to it.
indeed.
Observational challenges
forgot about
test
these.
your memory of the case you just played. Correct answers allow you to improve
So
your
much for taking a
evaluation
breath.
score. Good luck.
What species of animal? Well, it was a rabbit. Sable martin? Yes. Which of the following was not analysed in the computer for the oily substances? Specific gravity, flashpoint. Wait, what? Yeah, she did crack pretty quick, didn't she? Because I think she was quite proud of it. Because realistically, we did not have enough evidence to say that she killed him. We had enough evidence that she dumped the body, but I think she was just done. Which of the following was not analysed in the computer for the oily substances? Flashpoint, surely. No. What is it then? It doesn't tell us. What was the common name for the oily substance? I don't know. Does anyone remember any of these? Bar and chain oil? Oh, okay. What golf course feature was the dead alligator? It was in the sand trap. What colour was the snowblower in the Landon's garage? I don't remember seeing one. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, I mean, realistically, we did not have enough evidence. All we could prove was that he was probably dismembered and dumped on the deck and in that boat. But we couldn't put a murder weapon in her hands because we never found the murder weapon. So she didn't need to crack that quickly. But she did. So, I mean, we're not going to question it. Current ranking master. Thank you very much. Yeah, there was not enough evidence to put her away. Right, next case. Oh, with Speedle this time. I'm guessing this is the same as Dark Motives. We'll do one with all of them, and then we'll finally get to Horatio, and it'll be in a case that somehow ties certain elements together with the final case. So that should be, is it 5 cases? We'll have one with Callie, Tim, Delco.
We're going.
Oh, he'll be
Where a
back.
late citizen met an unlikely
And
one.
then maybe Horatio?
Check it out.
No.
Speedle's your partner for this case. I'm sure you two will get along great.
So we've just done Callie. Not like that. We've got Tim Speedle, Delco, and Horatio, and then maybe... No, we wouldn't have one with Yelena. So maybe 4 cases. I'm guessing. Murder on the dance floor. Ooh, is that a light that's fallen? I'm glad I finally got around to playing this game, because I really enjoy this.
Hey, I'm Tim Speedle. It's good to have some help on this case.
Doesn't sound like it.
Seems the FBI has an investigation underway involving this club, which means we're restricted to the murder scene.
That's not
But
the
they're
same
not
actor, is
telling
it?
us much about it yet. Of course, our federal colleagues promise to keep us informed.
That's the sound I
but
like.
I just can't help feeling screwed.
Okay, big boy over here. Can we have a look at the scene first? That's a light, isn't it?
I want to go and investigate there too, but we should talk to the guy that reported the crime
Alright,
first.
I want to get back to the juicy bits. Well, literally in that
Enrique
case.
Sanchez? We're with the crime lab.
Oh, Tim is not happy to
Hasn't
be
been
there.
any crime here that I know of, but hey, I like to keep you guys happy. Let me know what you need. I tend bar and take care of any troublemakers, you know, bounce
could've
their
guessed that.
asses if need be. Discreetly, of course.
Discreetly, of course, yes. Is that meant to be like the Ubisoft logo behind him?
Yeah, man, oh man, what a tragedy. Jack, he was a cool dude. Owned the place, you know. Hands-on kind of guy, but never a pain or nothing. Weird, huh? Light falling out of the rafters like that? Like
that's weird.
something out of a movie.
Yeah, it is. Who is my favourite Sentai Ranger? I really like Miku from Mega Ranger. I think. Let me just think about that for a sec. Because what have I seen? I've seen Jetman. Although 2 of the characters in Jetman were underutilized. Shoe Ranger. Die Ranger. Wasn't a big fan of Die Ranger. Wasn't a big fan of Kaka Ranger. O Ranger. I mean, I like the whole series, but none of the characters stood out to me. Mega Ranger. And I was about to say another one, which I'm about to start watching. But yeah, probably Miku. I would have thought Pink Ranger from Mega Ranger.
I hadn't seen him by the time I left, which was, midnight? That was early for me to punch out, but what the hell's the point, you know? Place was dead. Sorry, poor choice of words.
Guy is not my favourite.
You kidding? He owned the place. Come and go as he pleased. I'm just a small fry, you dig? Pour drinks, bounce butts.
I did like Jetman, but I did not like Guy.
Sure, but I guess you know you're supposed to stick to the dance floor, right? Where the body is. The federales have been hanging around, making everybody's life miserable.
Is something besides murder going down at this club, Mr. Sanchez?
Who says it's murder? Anyway, like I said, I'll cooperate.
So, we're allowed to look around, but it sounds like some other stuff is going down in this club. So we're only allowed on the dance floor. Because I'm assuming FBI's... Oh no, DEA would be looking for drugs. What have the FBI been looking for?
Jack Simmons. Foul play or freak accident.
I thought
my
they were
gut says the
stains all over
former.
his shirt.
With the evidence, that'll give us the real answer.
Well, we need Alex to tell us whether this was the cause of death. I assume it is. We don't need to take his blood, because it's coming out of his head. What's that?
This bolt could come from our drop stage light.
It could.
Let's take the bolt in for analysis. It may tell us whether we have an accident or a murder.
Don't quite know how it would, but okay. Oh. Dust. Dust.
You won't be able to dust that for prints.
What? Why?
Nothing here.
Oh, do I have to collect it first and then dust it?
Shards of glass.
Right, okay.
If we put this puzzle back together, the mirror will reflect back on the angle that our victim was struck.
Don't let me forget, like I did last time. Don't let me forget that there's a fingerprint on that glass. It doesn't look like there's anything else we can click on. Just one last look here. No, okay, so we're going to have to get Alex to get the body. And let's have a look. First I'll have a look at the bolt. I don't know if I need to give them to Valera first, or whether I can look at them both here. So have a look at the bolt. Doesn't look like I can get a print off that. No, we can usually see where there's a print, because after all, this is a game. However, wait, where'd it go? I could have sworn there was a print there. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe it was just me seeing things. No, there is no print. Okay, fine. So it's just going to have to be put back together. Okay. Well, let's go to Alex first and see what killed him.
What now?
Alright, Alex. You were so nice at the beginning, now you're all snarky with me.
Call me psychic, but I think there's more for you to process around the body at the crime scene.
Oh, really? Okay. Ah.
Credit cards and cash missing. Could this have been a robbery? Let's find out if Enrique knows anything about the case situation.
Well, yeah, I mean, if he's missing his cards and his money. Oh, wait, it's not. Oh, okay, so we can take. There's nothing else that was there. Oh, wait, there is.
Gum on his shoe. Looks like a powdery substance stuck to it. Try something similar.
So can we take the gum and then...
Better card in the deck for that.
Oh, wait, no, we don't want the gum. We want the powdery substance. How do we get the... How are we meant to get the dust? Do we just take the whole shoe? No. Wait. Oh, maybe... Is it that...
That doesn't cut it here.
How do we get that? Oh, wait. No? Lifts powders. How are we meant to do that? Did we have...
We'll need to run this strange residue through the computer.
Finally, I clicked up here. And it let me get it. I was clicking all around there and it wouldn't let me get it. Okay. Yeah, maybe Yelena can tell us whether his cards have been used recently. But we need to ask Enrique.
They say anything is possible, right? Only I don't see where anybody busted in. And if they did, they wouldn't get nothing. We usually don't leave any cash in the till overnight.
That's all we need here, for now.
So, he wasn't someone that was just there during a burglary. We can't go behind the bar, can we? So if he was robbed, he was being targeted specifically. Oh, wait.
Hey.
I was sure I could see a fingerprint. Maybe we can't get the fingerprint until we put the glass back together.
Glass shards. Might be more to learn if this were in one piece. I'll lay him out on the assembly table behind me so you can put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Where I come from, a bolt doesn't typically unscrew itself. Doesn't appear to be a manufacturing defect either. A tool unfastened this puppy. Find the tool, and I can match it to these impressions.
Maybe we can take microsil impressions? Or maybe she does it automatically.
Fate Club business card. I'll send it to the computer so you can do a search and get the details on this upstanding establishment.
Yeah, that didn't sound like you were... Okay. Wait, where was the assembly table? Over here. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. I can see it. It's right there. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of pieces. It's circular, though, isn't it? And we can't rotate anything. So that must be up there. Let's find the outer pieces. Now, this is where I need my wife. Because she's the jigsaw puzzler. We can't rotate them, can we? So... Right, these are the pieces with... Oh, those are stuck together automatically. Okay, fair enough. I was going to say, those are the pieces with a fingerprint on. That's got a fingerprint piece as well. That goes there. That's got a bit of the fingerprint there. Okay, so we've got pretty much the whole fingerprint now, apart from the bottom corner. Okay. So I need something with this pattern on it. Now that's going to be like a top piece. Does that fit there? Yes, that fits there. Oh, there's a lot of pieces to this. Where's that? Oh, there. So we've got the whole fingerprint now. Let's just move all these over. Because it's round, isn't it? So... That doesn't fit like that, though. No. We've got a bit that should be quite flat at the bottom. That's going to go somewhere there. They throw loads of different elements into this thing. That's there, isn't it? Okay, yeah. And that's... Is that there? No. Yes, it is. Yeah, alright. I really... See, there's a private chat over here with my wife, who's clearly a jigsaw... She's the jigsawler in the family, and yes, she's saying that I'm killing her because I'm taking too long to do this. I realise I'm not as good at this as she would be, but she's not here, so you got to deal with me. Okay, so we need a bit. That is... No. Yeah, there. Okay. That's not there yet. That one. No, that's not there yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's taking a little while, but we'll get there. No. Yes. Yes. There we go.
Nice work. Judging by the shape of the fixture, assuming a straight fall, I'd estimate an angle of impact at 22 degrees from vertical. Wonder if that's consistent with our Vic's wound.
Oh, wait.
We should also take a closer look at the new assembled lens evidence to see if there's anything more we can learn from it.
I just realised something as well. You're not seeing the same thing I'm seeing. So, my old Windows XP laptop doesn't understand 4x3. So you're seeing it in 4x3 because I've compressed it. I'm seeing it stretched out in 6x9. So I'm looking at it and going, why is the lens oval shaped when the light was circular? And then I look over at what's actually on the stream and it's like, oh wait, no, it's not. It is circular. Well, that will make more sense. That's my excuse for why it took so long. Right, so now we can have a look at the assembled piece and we can get that fingerprint. Dudum, dudum. And we can give that to Valera. Along with that.
Hey, a full fingerprint. Cool. I'll toss it into the computer for you, see if we get lucky.
Yes, please. And then the powder.
What we have here is a microscopic single-cell organism that grows and ferments, producing alcohol and carbon dioxide, commonly known as yeast. This strain? Used in beer. I'll send it to the microscope so you can take a better look.
I mean, that's not that weird in a bar unless they were making their own beer, which could be a reason why the police were looking after them. Right, let's have a look. Nope. No. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I don't think there's a match in that set.
Nope. Tim, I don't think so either.
It appears Jack incorporated 2 bars. Doesn't rule out silent partners, though. Let's check out this sports bar, too.
New location?
The Draft.
Draft? As in, they make their own beer? Like it's in a brewery? I don't know if you can hear what I'm hearing, but with my headphones on, and this is in stereo, they've got like office noises with like phones ringing and things. It's actually really... I pointed this out in CSI Dark Motives. We were in somebody's apartment and then there was this really faint cry of a baby, and at first I didn't know where it's coming from and I had to turn the volume all the way up so people on the stream could hear it. The sound design in this game is great. Well, in fact, this game is great. I love this games. That's all the evidence we have, isn't it? So if we go to the morgue, let's see if Alex can recover the body.
Any way I can
now.
help? Call me psychic.
Oh.
But I think there's more for you to process around the body at the crime scene.
Maybe we did need to take his DNA then. I thought we didn't have to, but maybe we do. Oh wait, and we're gonna have to take... I thought this would be something we do at the morgue. We're gonna have to take like an impression of the wound to see if the light hit him at 20... Was it 20 degrees that Tim said?
Blood. Jack Simmons' blood. Meaning it'll no doubt prove useful.
Yeah, I guess. Microsil, then. No, that's going to be something we have to do in the morgue. We're going to have to take an impression of the wound. But I assume that's then something that Alex... We have to get Alex to get the body first.
What now?
All right.
No prob. I'll send a crew out to pick up my lieutenant. Based on a prelim analysis? Well, we have blunt force trauma to the skull. There's more than one laceration, so it's difficult to say which point of impact caused the fatality.
So, it could be that someone unscrewed the light to hide the fact that they'd hit him, you know, with, like, a baseball bat or something.
Body temp indicates around 11 o'clock last night.
Oh, wait. Enrique was there till midnight, wasn't he? Is that what he said?
You noticed that, did you? I found it odd, too.
Yeah, this was on his shirt,
Not
wasn't
just
it?
the surface blood, but the livor mortis. Post-mortem internal blood pooling. Suggests our friend was on his back for some time after dying.
So those were
stains. And yet
stains.
he was found on his stomach, which suggests he was flipped over at some point, or moved. And dead people don't move themselves.
So those were stains on his shirt. So he'd been sat with blood pooling at the back of his body, but we found the body face down.
Please do. I'm sure he won't mind.
So
looks like Alex cleaned up that nasty head wound. Some interesting marks on our Vic's head under all that blood.
Dark forces. Is that... What was that, sorry? Oh, you mean... Okay, because the 4x3s. What is dark forces?
What do you make of that gash over the Vic's cheek? Somehow he struck in the side of the head, too, causing neural disruption and hemorrhaging. Interesting mark.
What is going on there? What is he being hit with? That... I mean, that could be the glass, I guess. Oh, the Star Wars, yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, maybe it's the glass. I don't know, but what are really these, like, puncture points? Okay, so now can we microcell? No, microcell. Ugh, not a nice noise.
You've made quite an impression. We need to know what caused this mark.
Okay. Maybe we can ask Alex about... Yeah.
The fatal wound causing lethal brain damage is the one above Jack's cheek, putting it around 35 degrees from vertical.
35?
If the reassembled mirrored ball suggests a 22-degree impact, then the falling light did not put the victim's lights out. They were already shut off.
Yeah, I think my noisy neighbours are still around. Right, so... Do we still need to give that evidence to Valera? We'll go anyway.
Yes?
Items.
I'll send this to the image enhancement equipment. In the meantime, if you find anything that might have caused this mark, bring in another chunk of microcell and we'll compare them.
What is that? A ring, maybe? Maybe he's punched... We've got nothing to compare it to at some point, but... What could that be? Huh. Okay. Do we have a new location for the other club? No, we're going to have to get Yelena to look it up, aren't we?
Hey, what do you need?
It could be at the bottom of the bottle, I guess. Yes, the draft.
Should
we
be a
want you to
snap.
look that up.
Or not. Place doesn't seem to exist.
Oh.
Name has
1999.
been registered by Jack Simmons, but no sign the business was ever established.
Huh. So we don't have another location. Let's go speak to Enrique. Let's see if he can tell us anything else.
Hey. I said I'd help out, but what's with the questioning me about a murder that ain't a murder yet? You guys prove that light was dropped on my boss's cabeza, and hell, I'll be your best buddy. Till then, I got work to do.
He's not going to give us his fingerprints.
Hey, I said I'd cooperate. Just keep in mind, you know, my prints are bound to be all over this place.
He is.
Because I'm all over this place.
Okay. I'm trusting this guy a little bit more, considering he's just given...
Look, I got my hands full. The boss is dead. I got a club to run. You show me that Jack was murdered, I'm gonna do anything I can to help. But so far, this is an accident, and my time's valuable, you dig?
I dig that your boss bought it after getting hit in the head. Only, it wasn't from a falling light. You got your classic hit alongside the head. If you don't start cooperating, how about we hit you up for a trip downtown?
Whoa, Nelly, what's with the hostility all of a sudden? Jack's other place, the sports bar, is called Whiskey Stop.
Wait, what?
The Draft was one of the other names him and his partner Ron was considering.
Oh.
You know, till they landed at Whiskey Stop.
Oh, okay. So there was a second club, they just didn't have the same name. Yeah, who is Ron?
Ron is Ron. Ron Preston. He's got a big piece of this club too. Him and Jack split all the duties 50-50. But financially, Ron's half is his sports bar. You know, Whiskey Stop.
Okay. So one ran Fate, one ran the Whiskey Stop.
Not around here, other side of town practically. Nice enough area, but they never built up the clientele they deserve. Ron's let the place get a little, you know, run down, but it's still got potential. You want the address?
Mm-hmm.
You know Enrique, Mr. Cooperation.
I'm liking this guy so far. Not as the murderer.
Enemies, that's a harsh word, but Jack did get into a kind of, shouting match with that broad, Nikki Winters. She was a waitress here, part-time, sometime trophy piece for Jack.
New suspect.
Typical lover's quarrel, I guess. Had words. Jack tossed her out on her tail. She threatened his ass and took off. You know how it goes.
So we got a new suspect and new location. 2 new suspects.
That's
and
all
a
we
location.
need here for now.
Let's go to the Whiskey Stop. Stretch Hummer. That's Tim, isn't it? Yeah, no, I don't want a hint. Who's this?
Excuse me. We're with the crime lab. We're looking for Ron Preston.
He's downstairs right now. In the basement. Anything I can do you for?
I bet he's going to be in the basement for quite a while.
I'm your waitress, Nikki.
Okay.
Well, yeah, how did you know?
I said we were with the crime lab.
We haven't had a crime here. We're even strict about carding.
There was a crime at your old club. Fate. Miss Winters, I'm afraid I have bad news for you. You were in a relationship with Jack Simmons?
He's
I
dead.
used to be. And as far as bad news, Jack is bad news.
Well, he used to be.
Why?
Miss Winters, Jack is dead. He was murdered last night.
Oh, we do know
need to
he was
ask you a
murdered.
few questions.
Jack's dead? Murdered? No. Listen, I didn't mean anything by what I said.
Did you not?
We just broke up recently, and I wouldn't wish that on... Could you give me a moment, please? After Jack fired me at Fate, Ron sort of took me in. Maybe that seems, I don't know, odd. I mean, since they were partners and all.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't you ever get so mad at somebody who said I could just wring your neck or whatever? Jack was possessive and paranoid as hell, and he accused me of sleeping with Ron. I only threatened him after he physically threw me out of the bar. If I'd really wanted to get back at him, I could have filed an assault charge.
True.
What does that have to do with anything?
Just a question.
Maybe you'd prefer to answer questions back at the station.
Sometimes I think all men are
Tim
jerks.
doesn't mess around.
Yeah, I slept with Ron. Satisfied?
Callie wasn't that strong with her questioning.
Sometimes it gets real lively, and a tumbleweed blows through. Whiskey Stop hasn't been setting Miami on fire. Which sucks for a waitress, because without tips, I'm below poverty level. But things are looking up. We have a new microbrewery. In the basement?
Yeast.
Ron's perfecting a recipe that'll have customers flooding the place. Which is why I'm still around.
Well, calling it the Whiskey Stop doesn't help. It's a sports bar, and you've got a microbrewery for beer, but you called yourself the Whiskey Stop.
I'll show you. There's a door in our back room.
Yes,
Thanks,
please.
Miss Winters. Maybe we'll take a look around up here if you don't mind.
Knock yourself out. Just because Jack was an SOB doesn't mean that I don't want to help you guys find his killer.
Okay. Oh.
A virtual golf setup. Expensive little toy.
Oh.
Not that it seems to have helped business any.
Okay, so another golf thing. Was he killed with a golf club or potentially with a golf ball? Can we get any closer to that? No, it doesn't look like we can. No, can't do anything. Or maybe maybe a pool cue? Are there any pool cues around? No. I don't seem to be able to click on anything else.
Trophy case.
Oh, wait.
Looks like there's room for expansion. Now check out the bottom of the trophy.
Ooh.
Does the emblem look familiar to you?
Yes, it does.
Like maybe it made a real impression on our victim?
Mm-hmm.
Like his head?
But we can't take this, can we? Because it's... Is this behind glass? Or can we take it? What can we do with that handprint? Can I do anything? Is it luminol? Is it blood? Yeah, it's blood.
Blood on this trophy.
A
Let's get it
handprint.
in for analysis.
So I need to swab. And then...
Try something similar.
Oh, no, microcell. I need to microcell it. Ugh. Horrible farty sound effect. Is that blood on the corner or is that just the marble? I don't think we can take this, can we? No, we can't, because we haven't got permission to take that. Okay, can we go down to the basement now? Oh, okay.
Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
That's all we need here, for now.
Can we... How do we get down to the basement? Or is it... Oh, it's... Okay.
Guys, sorry, but this is an employees-only area. Head back on upstairs and tell Nikki I said to give you beers in the house.
Thanks, but we're not customers.
I haven't missed much yet.
For CSI.
Just that we might have found the
Jack
murder
Simmons'
weapon.
murder. You're
We don't know
Mr.
yet.
Preston?
Yeah, sorry about that. Some customers are curious about the new microbrewery. Glad to be of help, where this awful thing about Jack is concerned. Listen, Nikki and Jack were an item, and I haven't said anything to her about it yet, so...
We've already broken the
knows.
news to Miss Winters. Now, would you mind answering a few questions about your late partner?
Like I said, anything to help. Fight? That's a little strong, isn't it? We were old friends and longtime partners.
Scuffle.
We got into it all the time. I mean, running two clubs with two owners, that takes finesse and patience, and sometimes we ran out of both,
Especially when one's successful and one isn't.
First of all, we were arguing, not fighting.
Mhm.
About what? What else? Money.
Mhm.
Listen, this I would appreciate some discretion on, okay? But somebody had been embezzling from Fate, and I had my suspicions about Jack, got it? But it turns out Jack had his suspicions about me. Anyway, we put two and two together and came up with Enrique.
Enrique? The guy that I thought was super helpful.
Nikki? No way. Jack and I never fought over women, and certainly not Nikki. You saw her, she's a dish, but she's got the brains of a baseball. Again, discretion, I'm not proud of it, but we both slept with her and kind of passed her around without her knowing it.
I think... okay.
10 o'clock, maybe, he was going to confront Sanchez about the embezzling. I didn't want a thing to do with it. Sanchez was his employee, and that made it his problem. We didn't have any say over who the other guy hired, which is why Nikki still works here at Whiskey Stop.
So, he's saying he saw him at 10. Alex thinks that he died around 11. Enrique was there till 12? Is that what he said? Wait, let me go back to the case file, because I want to know what Enrique said. Jack, where's... Yeah, midnight. Jack wasn't at Fate when he finished his shift around midnight. So Enrique says that Jack... So we think... Alex says that Jack died around 11. This guy's saying he last saw him around 10. But Enrique is saying that he didn't see him until after midnight. But now Ron is saying that Jack was at the club to confront Enrique about embezzling.
Oh, hell no. Jealous? I told you she was a plaything for both of us. What Jack didn't like... What I don't like is Nikki's other little hobby, nose candy and an assortment of recreational drugs.
Oh.
Jack says she was dealing to keep up with her habit and using Fate as a venue.
That's why the FBI were digging around. It's because the former waitress was dealing cocaine there.
Beer. I'm creating a new test batch. This is a microbrewery. Hey, I said I'd help any way I could. Just stay shy of my brewing equipment. It's pricey, and I am very secretive about my recipes.
I'm sure you are. So, we're looking for yeast. Oh, wait. This little symbol's all over the place. Okay. Microsil. Ugh.
Nice catch. We'll check the symbol against the impression from our Vic. We may have our murder weapon.
But can I luminol it? There's no blood on it. Okay. Did the other guy want to get rid of Nikki then because he just said they didn't make decisions about the other employee? I don't know. So Nikki worked at Fate and she was potentially dealing cocaine there, which could have been another, which Ron says is the reason why she was fired. But then why would Ron hire her? If Nikki was getting fired for dealing coke in the club, then why on earth would Ron then go hire her at his club? That doesn't add up. Oh, not this again. Sorry, bear with me. It's been a while since we've had bots. I just need to report them and get them out of the way. Because he clearly doesn't... He doesn't care for her. He might have been sleeping with her, but he was referring to her as a plaything that they passed around. I don't think we can look at anything else yet, because he said stay away from the brewing equipment. We're gonna have to find some yeast here, I'm guessing.
Looked to you like something was cleaned up here recently? Me too. That doesn't cut it here.
It's not blood. We'll find out what that was. Doesn't look like we can click on anything else yet. Okay, we'll come back and we've got a couple of different things that could be we got 2 potential murder weapons, so that could be enough for a warrant in itself. So let's go back to the lab.
What's up?
We've got... Oh yeah, the blood.
DNA's amplified and graphed. What are you waiting for? Computer's got it.
And then we've got... Oh, it's a beer spill. Oh, maybe we can get the yeast from the beer
Image
itself.
enhancement and microscopy equipment is where that's headed.
Oh, and then we've got Enrique's fingerprints.
Scan that print, and the computer's got it.
And then we've got microsil from the mug.
Microsealed impression. I'll send that over to the microscope.
And then microsil from the trophy.
Microsealed impression. I'll send that over to the microscope.
Microscope. So that is the wound impression. No. It's not the beer mug. It's not the trophy either. Nope. Have I got that the right way around? So that's... Yeah. Right. So it's not the beer mug or the trophy, despite the fact that there's blood on it. My wife keeps saying bottle, 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 bottle. It could be a bottle. We don't know yet. Oh. Well, I mean, it's not that weird that Enrique's fingerprints would be on the glass.
Enrique handled this light all right.
Yeah.
Prints are all over it.
But I mean, he said himself, he does a bit of everything. He works behind the bar, he's a bouncer. Has he got any priors? Oh, we know. No, we wouldn't, because we've already done the search, haven't we? We did the search on the light, so we already know that none of these are going to match.
I don't think there's a match in that
so he doesn't
set.
have any priors. Okay. He touched the light, but, I mean, that doesn't really mean anything. Where was... Wait, hang on. No, we haven't put... Have we not? I thought we did. Have we not put Simmons' blood in yet?
DNA scanned and waiting in the computer for you.
Okay. So... That's not a match. So the blood on the trophy isn't Jack's. But... Is it a match to anyone else? Anyone in the system? No, that's not a match. No. Nope. Nope.
I'm pretty sure one of those is a match.
Yeah, I think it's that one, isn't it?
Bobby Bassie.
Okay.
Heavyweight boxer. Real animal who liked to hurt people in and out of the ring. One of the trophies from his amateur days. He died 2 years ago, so he's not much of a suspect.
Huh. So, we've got blood, but it's on his own trophy. That's not... I mean, that doesn't mean much, does it? I mean, that was a mean guy, but... Okay. So we need to speak to Enrique again, don't we? About embezzling. That's what we need to do. Oh, wait. Yeah, we need to speak to... We need to speak to Enrique, don't we?
Hey, I clean that baby regularly along with the other lights. Like I clean the dance floor, the toilets. I mop up in there too. Just another perk from my generous employers.
Yeah. He says he's all over the place, so that doesn't mean much.
That's what I get for cooperating, right? Unfair, unfounded accusations.
No. They're not unfounded.
That's all we need here, for now.
Oh, come on, Tim. That's where I need you to be a bit more pushy. Okay. So, do we go back and speak to... What was her name?
That's what Ron's been saying. I don't know for sure, but I will tell you one thing. For a guy making crap money like he does, he sure has a nice car. And women to go with it.
Maybe Nikki's not the only one involved with drugs.
Can't help you on that one.
That's all we need
sure
here,
you can't.
for now.
So, do we ask No, what can we ask Enrique?
That's
now?
all I
We don't
know,
have
bro.
anything else. So. Let me think. So. I'm just having a look at the walkthrough and seeing if we've missed anything. Search the microbrewery, take a swab of the spill. Oh wait, no, we hadn't done that yet, have we? We haven't done the yeast. Beer spill yeast. Not a match. Huh. Oh, but we got specimen samples. That's a match. Oh wait, no, it's not. Wait. That looks...
Looks like some beer was spilled on the ground. Makes sense. It is a microbrewery.
Belgian ale yeast. Yeast could be a good way of hiding cocaine. Maybe. Does that... So that's what was on the shoe. That's not a match, is it?
Great.
It is.
What disco or bar on planet Earth isn't bathed in yeast from spilled beer? Lucky for us, this strain isn't so common. It's a European-style brew. Looks like the sample we swabbed from the floor in the microbrewery isn't the type of beer we're looking for.
That was Belgian. This is German. Okay. So, what else have we got? We need to get to Enrique's car somehow. Is that at the club? We can't... No, we can't go out the door. Can you, Lena, do anything for us?
What do you need?
Oh, okay, yeah, let's see how much money he's earning.
I'll get on it, but I can tell you now that our friend Enrique is a scofflaw. Holds a small fortune in traffic violations.
Okay.
Let's impound his vehicle and see if we can
let's
find
do that.
any dirt.
Well, that's a good thing. So, Enrique's got so many traffic violations that we could just get his car automatically. Perfect. Is it a lowrider? Are they that cliche? Yes, they are. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Is that blood on the license plate? Can't be, because it's not letting us look on it. It must be the orange for Florida. Oh! What, the shape of that? No, maybe not. I thought the shape of that thing in the middle. Glove box? What is that?
Sealed bag of white powder, possibly cocaine. Let's see what the lab thinks.
I don't think the street maps are any use to us, no. Is there anything else? Can we click on anything else? Oh, absolutely the car bounces. Oh! Money, 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 money.
Well, our bouncer bartender is pretty flush. This isn't exactly tip money.
Is there anything we can get from that as well? We need... What tool do we need? We're not fingerprint dust. We need... That's the one, anhydrin. No fingerprints on that. Or is there? Maybe if we do... Nope. Luminol? No, we'll have to give it to Valera and see if she can get anything. Is there anything else in the car? Aha. Oh yeah, it was. That's just an orange, isn't it, for Florida?
There's a tool in here.
Oh! For maybe releasing bolts.
Adjustable pliers. Wonder if we found that tool that loosened the stage light bolt.
Hmm. Can't have a look in the box. What can we have a look? There must be something else in the car itself.
Something on the seat here?
Oh, don't say that's semen. UV? It could
Body
be.
fluids in the back seat.
Yeah.
Couple of possibilities come to mind.
Yeah.
Hey, I think I'll let you swab this one.
That's either a male sample or a female sample in the back seat of a lowrider. There we go. Oh, wait. Magnifying glass.
Nothing for us there.
Yes, there is, Tim. There it is. Da-dum. Right. Let's go back to Valera.
What's up?
Oh, wait, hang on. Just have a look at the front of the car. No. No. Nothing on the front of the car. Okay, fine.
Hey. Prints in the computer. Hey, don't mention it.
I didn't. Oh yeah, the fluid sample.
Amplified and graphed that DNA, scanned it into the computer already. Go for it.
Could you at least tell us whether it's male or female?
Pliers. A little tool mark magic analysis, and I can tell you if it matches the mark. So I did further analysis, and sorry, the pliers from the Sanchez card didn't make the marks on the bolt.
Okay. Money?
$3,000 cash.
Wow.
Be nice to find that stuffed in a birthday card, huh?
Yeah. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay.
Bucking for a transfer to narcotics division, are we? Let's see what the computer has to say.
Well, it's not. It's not Enrique's fingerprint. Is it Nikki's? Does she have any priors? No. Nope. Nope. That could be. Let me just see the last one.
I'm pretty sure one of those is a match.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
We got a match on the print. Nikki Winters.
Aha! So she does have a... Oh, it's a hospital record. GameStop values it at $2.75. What, this game? $2.75? That's actually more than I thought. This is 2004 PC game, which you need a serial thing to register. Okay, so Nikki's fingerprint was on the bag of cocaine. DNA. Oh, maybe there's a hospital record of that as well. So it's not Jack's DNA. And it's not the... Oh, well, it's not... Well, we know it's not going to be from the trophy. That looks close. No, it's not. Is that a match? I think it might be. Yeah, it looks like...
Got a match from University
Enrique.
DNA Research Project sample. Human genome stuff, most likely. Can't picture Enrique being real interested in the progress of science. But sometimes volunteers get paid.
So Enrique's bodily fluids are on his back seat. Okay. I wonder what he was doing. No, I don't want to know what he was doing. Now, is it cocaine? Oh yeah, we don't even know if it's cocaine yet.
Stimulants like cocaine get
It's
absorbed in
cocaine.
the bloodstream and block the reuptake of dopamine, which creates pleasurable effects in the brain. Evidence is pointing a finger straight at Nikki
90%.
Her prints are all over these drugs.
Hang on. So, not only was Nikki's fingerprint on the bag of cocaine, the cocaine was in Enrique's car, and then Enrique's fluids are in the back seat. Was Nikki sleeping with Enrique as well as the other two club owners? Let's go speak to Nikki.
You think I've got a drug problem? Look, I'm no angel. I partied a bit in my day, but I've been clean for years. Years. You think either Jack or Ron would put up with that? A druggy waitress? What, did Ron tell you that? Well, he's
Yes.
a damn liar, but he does know about drug problems, all right. His own.
I mean, we can't prove that it hasn't been sitting in Enrique's car for years.
Can't help you on that one.
Yeah.
That's all we need here.
She just needs to deny
for
it.
now.
I mean, she said that she did use cocaine. And it could be sat in Enrique's car for years. So that's a bit of a dead end. Well, we don't know. We don't know she slept with Enrique yet. We assume she has. So we need to ask Ron about his problem.
No, but I thought I already made that perfectly clear to you people.
Nope.
That's all we need here for now.
Okay. I mean, we've got some questions to ask of Enrique, haven't we? $3,000 in cash. Oh no, not the car. We want to go back to the club. But yeah, no. Let's just ask you about your juices first.
Hey, that car is my baby. Stains don't happen when I'm taking care of it. Who knows after it was impounded? Seagull, maybe?
No, they're yours.
What are you talking about? Don't know nothing about that, bro.
Don't know anything about my juices in the back seat, bro.
Don't know nothing about that, bro.
Don't know nothing about the money, bro.
Cocaine? I don't go near that stuff. Look, I don't think it's a good idea for me to answer any more of your questions. So I'm not going to unless you got a warrant in your back pocket.
Enrique,
That's all
shut
we need
up.
here for now.
You were doing some stuff. You were doing some stuff in your car. There's $3,000, your juices, and some cocaine with Nikki's fingerprints on it. Is that enough? That's not enough, is it? Let's see if Yelena can.
Can I help you out in this case?
Yes, you can.
Let's see, I'll look up the records.
Yes, please.
Nothing on Nikki, but Ron? He got himself accused on drug trafficking.
Well,
But
we
the
already
charges
knew.
were dropped. Insufficient evidence.
We already knew Nikki didn't have any priors because we got her fingerprint from a hospital record, not from. So Nikki doesn't have any priors, but Ron has got a prior for, well, accused drug trafficking. That's not enough at this point yet. Huh. We haven't got any evidence. We haven't.
What's up?
Oh wait. Were we able to look up? Oh no, we already looked up the bank records for Enrique, didn't we? So we need to ask Ron about his prior, don't we?
No kind of drugs. Check your own records. The charges were dropped.
Yeah, we were just asked what you were accused of.
I already told you to look at Nikki. Do I stutter? She was fired from Fate because of it.
We're
She
not
says
getting
she
anywhere
wasn't.
fast. Let's see if Yelena has gotten the Sanchez bank statements yet.
Oh, okay.
That's all we need here for now.
So she hadn't got it yet.
Hey, What do you need? Bank just faxed over records showing Enrique transferring a considerable amount to an unknown account. The bank statement has the account numbers for both accounts involved in this transaction. You can take a printout of it.
Yes, please. So, Enrique's dealing on the side. So, do we give that to Valera?
Yes? Set up a special link on the computer for that.
The phones ringing in the back. I don't know if this is coming through on the stream. The phones are, because it's surround sound in my headphones. I keep thinking next door's phones are ringing, but it's the phones in the lab. Whoever did the sound design on this went way above board on the when they did a better job than they needed to.
Wow, there's almost 60 grand in this foreign account. Twice what our friendly neighborhood bartender makes in a year. Of course, Enrique might be hoarding tip money overseas to avoid taxes, if he's been saving up his quarters for a decade or so. Otherwise, he was an embezzler like his employers suspected.
So he's transferred up to $60,000 or $57,500 to an account in Romania. Enrique, what have you been up to? He's not going to answer though, is he? Don't know nothing about that, bro.
Sorry, man. My memory's not too good lately about stuff like that.
That's all we need here.
My memory's not so good about $60,000 that I sent to Romania. But did it say 15 transactions in the last 4 weeks? Is that do we think that's enough for a... That's not enough for a warrant, though. We're not suspecting him of murder at this point. He's an embezzler, but is that enough to get an interrogation? Let's see.
Can I help you out in this case?
Yes, please.
The evidence? Cash in his car,
okay, yeah.
Large mysterious bank transactions, indicates Enrique was embezzling. Let's bounce the bouncer into our world.
And his fingerprint was on the light, to be fair, so we've probably got enough to get him. As in get him in.
What are you talking about?
We came up with $3,000 in cash in your car, and bank records showing you sending a whole lot of money overseas.
Oh, you found us stuff, huh? Yeah. Well, okay, so I've been helping myself a little from the till. I mean, what the hell?
Till?
I really run the place, but because I'm not one of their white bread yuppies, Jack and Ron, they stiff me.
60 grand?
Just the bouncer, the bartender, and the glue that holds fate together, man. I never took one dime I didn't have coming.
Yeah, why do you have an account in Romania of all places?
Don't know nothing about that, bro.
Don't know nothing about that, bro.
Confronted? He never confronted me. Weren't you listening when I told you? I never saw him last night.
Ron said
or did
you
you get into an argument with Jack, who figured out you'd been skimming? An argument that escalated. So you did your bouncer thing, hitting him alongside the head.
Oh, his ring.
Maybe you didn't mean it to be a fatal blow.
I did say at the beginning.
One.
I bet it's
First
somebody's
you emptied
ring.
Jack's wallet, and you did your own special dance, Enrique. Staging an accident, putting the body under that light, clipping the supports, and crashing that ball into a dead man.
I thought you were crime scene investigators. Sounds more like crime scene speculators to me, man.
I did say at the beginning.
That's all I know, bro.
I bet it's that ring, or one. He's got rings on his hands.
That stuff wasn't mine. You gotta believe me, man. That's Nikki's powder. What I get for being a gentleman, you know?
Gentleman.
Just give her a ride home, and the airhead leaves a package in my car and makes me look dirty. You think I'd leave that in my car if it was my stash? Hell, if I knew that stuff was there, I'd have flushed it. I mean, with the FBI sniffing around, damn.
So yeah, the FBI were sniffing around. Huh. Okay. How do we get his ring? Do we just ask Yelena? No, because she only does suspects or locations. Oh wait, no. Now that Enrique's in custody, can we Can we go to the...
With this drug info,
Yeah.
we'll have the FBI working with us. You've earned this warrant. Go explore the rest of your fate.
Thanks, Yelena. Can we get behind the bar now? Where's the bar? Maybe it is a bottle that my wife's been shouting about the whole time. Oh wait, what's that? Oh. The tap. Ugh.
You know, murder may have been on tap around here. And this could be what made the odd cut in the Vic's head.
That could be it. There's no powder, but can we use luminol? I'm not getting any blood on it. Can't click on that one. Oh. Really? There's no blood on it? Close for the tap, use luminol swab it. I can't get any closer now. Surely. The till.
Enrique's hobby is stealing from Jack Simmons. Why should Jack's death change anything?
Yeah.
Lifting the cash from his dead boss's billfold and stuffing it into an
not in the
envelope
till.
and sneaking it out to his car. It's easy stuff.
Yeah, so why would you...
A rolled C note. And C may stand for more than
Oh.
century in this case.
So, does it have cocaine on it? And... Wait, ninhydrin. That's what I need. Doesn't look like it's got cocaine on it, but I assume I just have to take it. Was that used to hang the light? Oh. No, not ninhydrin. Powder.
Try using a similar tool.
Go, because it's on metal. Da-dum, da-dum.
Well, I never thought our perp flew up to loosen that light. Now we know how he or she made the climb.
So we know... Okay, so... we can check who climbed the ladder, which then was the the step before the light falling. Because the guy was already dead. The light was aimed at his head and then dropped on his head on purpose. So it was all done while the guy wasn't moving.
Hey. Print's been scanned. It's on the computer.
So we got the fingerprint from the bill,
Print's in
but
the
we also
computer.
need to give her the bill
Hey,
itself.
Don't mention it. Money rolling in. Pre-rolled this time.
No cocaine on it? No DNA on it? Nope. No blood where it was stuck in somebody's nose. Where's the thing for collecting powders? Adhesive specimen mount? Oh wait, there we
White
go.
powder inside
There
a
it is.
rolled bill. Gee, I wonder what this substance might be.
So no blood from inside somebody's nose, but we do have the fingerprint. And then I'm going to find out if it's
I vote
cocaine.
for cocaine, but even when it seems this obvious, we gotta verify on the computer.
Okay. So let's do that first.
And we have a winner. Cocaine.
Yeah, 90%. Same. Looks like it's the same strand. Fingerprints. So one on the ladder. Enrique's
hands weren't just in the till. They're all over the DJ booth ladder, too.
And then the C note. Is it Heather's? It's Heather. Was her name Heather? No, Nikki.
The evidence tells a story at odds with Nikki's own. We have her prints on the cash, and we have them on the drug package, too.
And this is her...
No great leap to say that she's a likely dealer or user. Or both.
Yeah, and that's her recent. She said she used to have a problem. Now we got... This is in the till. So this was recent. So if we go back and speak to Nikki, and then we can probably speak to Enrique too. She's at the whiskey stop.
Wish I could be of more help, but that's all I have.
No, we haven't done the... We haven't done the tap yet. I forgot about that.
What's up?
Where is that?
Microsealed impression. I'll send that over to the microscope.
Oh. No, that's not it either. So we still don't have the murder weapon. So it could be a bottle. It could be a ring. We just don't know. But it's not the mug. It's not the trophy. And it's not the tap. Okay. Enrique.
What do you need?
I need an Enrique.
Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
How many times I gotta tell you? Any work done around here, I done it, and I don't wear gloves.
Yeah, thought he'd say that. Huh. Can we... I mean, we should be able to get a warrant for Nikki, right? Because she's clearly dealing drugs.
Can't just yet. Try finding a strong linkage between suspect and crime scene.
There's not enough... You know, we've got enough to prove that she's stealing drugs, but we're not a narcotics team. We're investigating a murder. So, that's not enough. Huh. What are we missing? Is there something we haven't matched up properly? There must be something else at Fate. Can't click on any of the bottles back here. Right, let me have a look at the walkthrough. Let's see if we missed anything. Get a close up of the tap, we did that. Go to the register, click the green button, we did that. Get a close up of the money, we did that. Use an anhydrine on the fingerprint, we did that. Go back out and get a close up the right side of the money. Use it just, yeah, we did that. Get a ladder, we did that. Search for prints. Search and compare DNA. Wait, what DNA? What DNA? Have we missed DNA somewhere? Because we already checked to see if there was we sprayed this with luminol. Oh wait, this is the handle. We sprayed the thing. We didn't spray the... Oh, wait. There's blood on the handle.
Somebody left us a little bit of their genetic code on this tap. Blood. But is it our victim's blood?
We were looking at the impression, thinking that his head had been smashed against it. I wasn't thinking there's blood on the tap.
DNA scanned and waiting in the computer for you.
Nope. Oh wait, first of all, let's compare it to... It's Simmons' blood.
Not quite a match.
It's not?
Make sure you look very closely for subtle details between them.
Oh, no, it's
Interpreting
not.
evidence isn't guesswork, you know.
It's not Sanchez's. It's not the one from the... It's not that one. No. Nope. Oh, wait. No. Wait, let's have a look at these again.
I don't think there's a match in that set.
No. So we got blood. Maybe it's the partner's blood. Maybe. Because it's obviously not the one from the trophy. Because that was that boxer's. It's not Simmons' blood, even though that's similar. It's not Enrique's. So we don't know whose blood it is. So that doesn't really mean much then. If there's blood on the tap, but maybe that was just is this going to be a case where that was just one of the things we had to, one of the boxes we had to tick before we can get to Nikki?
Hey, what do you need? Not yet.
No.
Maybe with more evidence linking the suspect to the scene.
Okay, let's try this. So we've got these things here where it sort of shows how close you are to... Excuse me. So it's saying Ron can be quite tied to the crime scene. Why? Let's go see if we can speak to Ron or Nikki again.
Sorry, nothing else for you now.
Ron's got nothing for us. And I don't think we'll get a warrant for the Whiskey Stop microbrewery.
Wish I could be of more help, but that's all I have.
We've missed something. Was there some significance about this golf thing? Wait, hang on. Let me go back to the walkthrough and let me see if I've missed anything. Go to the Whiskey Stop. Ask all those questions. Trophy case. Microcell on the trophy, we did that. Luminol. No, it just says look at the virtual golf setup. No, that's nothing. Take a swab of the spill in the microbrewer. We did that. Use microsil on the mug. We did that. Sanchez's car. Search the trunk and take the tool. We did that. Swab the back seat. We did that. Look under the seat and take the money. We did that. Look in the glove box. Use the magnifier on the bag. Get the fingerprint and take the bag. We did that. Giving you... Go to the bar and get a close-up of the tap. Use luminol and swab it. We did. Oh yeah, okay, that's what we did. Go to the register and click the green key. We did that. Get a close-up of the money. Using Enhydrin on the money to get the fingerprint. We did that. Back out and get a close-up on the right-hand side of the money. And use a decent specimen mount. Wait, what? The right-hand side of the money? We got the cocaine. No. The right-hand side of the money. Back out and get a close-up. There's nothing on the right-hand side of the money. Got the fingerprint. We got the cocaine. Adhesive specimen mount. That's for the cocaine. That's at the top, not the right-hand side. Take the money, get a close with a ladder and fingerprint. We got that. Yeah, we got that. We've already spoken to Enrique. Saying to get an interrogation for Ron. I didn't think we got enough for Ron.
What do you need? Maybe if you find a better link between the suspect and a crime scene.
I don't know. We're missing something. And I don't know what it is. Maybe there's still something at the microbrewery we haven't seen. Did we need to take this?
A beer mug with some beer residue. Let's take it in and do some lab work.
Don't tell me that's it. Like, is that the thing we needed to do before we could get Nikki? Like, we've already ruled out...
What's up?
The beer. Oh, wait. No. We ruled out the beer on the floor. And we ruled out the mug as the murder weapon. We didn't rule out that the beer in the mug could be the same as the one on his shoe.
You'll find a sample of that yeast under the microscope.
Right, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not that one. That's just the same as the beer spill at the brewery.
The beer from this mug matches the beer we swabbed from the floor, which means that the yeast doesn't match what we lifted from the victim's shoe.
Yeah. Is that it? Is that just one of those box ticking things? Can we now speak to Nikki?
Can I help you
Like,
out
it doesn't
on this
change
case?
anything with Nikki, but sometimes you just have to...
Can't just yet.
No.
Try finding a strong linkage between suspect and crime scene.
I don't know. I'm stumped. Because there's not enough for Ron.
Maybe if you find a better link between the suspect and a crime scene.
Is there still something at the microbrewery we're missing? Let me scroll back up on the walkthrough. Microscope in the mug, yeah. Because there's nothing else we can look at.
From the looks of it, that valve will empty the canister. Without a warrant, we better keep our hands off. We don't want to see Ron's hard work go down the drain.
Please don't say that's the thing we needed. So if I go back to Yelena now and we can
What
get
do you
Nikki,
need?
I'm going to be annoyed.
Not yet. Maybe with more
I'm even
evidence
more annoyed with
linking
that.
the suspect to the scene.
What are we missing? I'm going to ask for a hint. I'm not going to ask Speedle.
Sorry, partner. Nothing for you right now.
What? We can't get a hint from Speedle at this point.
Sorry, partner. Nothing for you right now.
I'm stuck. Location warrants. I don't think she'll give us
what do you need?
a warrant for the microbrewery.
Hunches aren't reasons.
No.
If you want a warrant, convince me with facts.
Right, okay. I've got the walkthrough up, and I'm going to go through everything on here. Swab the blood, we did that. Check the wallet in the back pocket, we did that. Take the business card. Pick up the glass shards, we did that. Oh no. No. Don't say it's that.
Smashed disco light. Fell or was dropped?
Don't say it's that. We already knew that it was dropped. Don't be that we literally just had to tick this box.
Who says disco is dead? But when you drop one of these babies on a human head, the music's gonna stop all right.
Is that it? Can we get Nikki now?
Can I help you out in this case? Maybe if you find a better link between the suspect and a crime scene.
Oh. This is the thing we get stuck on at some point. Like, we didn't encounter it in the first case, but there's little things that you need to do sometimes, even though, I mean, we've got enough to question Nikki, but we've missed something. So let's take the light. We did that. Find the bolt. Substance from the shoe. We did that. Oh wait, we haven't spoken to Alex for a while.
Any way I can help?
No. Okay. Put the glass shards together. We did that. Close up the fingerprint. We did that. We searched the fingerprint. Go to the nightclub. Go to the nightclub again. Use microsil on the wound at the morgue. We did that. Go to the whiskey stop. Go to the trophy case. We did that. Use microsil on the glove trophy. We did that. Use luminol on the top of the glove trophy and swab it. We did that. Look at the virtual golf setup. We did that. Go to the microbrewery. Speak to Ron. Take a swab of the spill. And use microsil on the mug. We did all those. Check impressions on the microsil and compare them. Maybe there's a bit of evidence that we just haven't checked. Like, we haven't confirmed is either a match or a non-match yet. Go to Enrique's car. Search the trunk and take the tool. We did that. Swab the back seat. We did that. Look under the seat and take the money. We did that. Look in the glove box and use magnifier on the bag. Get the fingerprint and take the bag. We did all that. Search for the drugs. We did that. Search the bank records. We did that. Get a warrant for Enrique. We did that. Get a warrant for the club. We did that. Right. Go to the bar and close up with the tap. Use luminol and swab it. We did that. That was blood on the tap. But we still don't know whose blood that was. Have we missed something there? Go to the register and click the green key. Get a close-up of the money and use an enhydrin to get a fingerprint. We did that. Back out and get a close-up on the right-hand side of the money and use the adhesive specimen mount. This is the one where I think it's wrong because it's at the top of the money, the cocaine. Take the money, get close up with the ladder and find the fingerprint. We did all that. Give new evidence for Valera, search and compare prints, search and compare DNA, search powder substance. Get interrogation with Enrique, ask new questions. Ask for an interrogation with Nikki. That's what we want. So we've missed something. It might be in the evidence.
Hey.
I'm trying to think what, though. Can we compare the different types of cocaine? We've already...
Nothing else for you on that.
Yeah.
Can't come up with anything else to do on that. Nothing new to report.
Where's the...
Nothing else for you on that.
That wasn't a match to anyone. I'm really confused. Maybe there's another walkthrough I can find, because I'm really stuck here. Game facts. Let's have a look at that one. This is case 2. Oh, this one's a lot more thorough. Yeah, okay. So I know this is a little bit slower, but we're very confused at this point. Talk to Alex. What was this angle of... We did that. Talk to Enrique. We did all that. Talk to Nikita at the bar. We did that. Look at the virtual golf setting on the left side. View the trophy case. Look at the boxing glove trophy. Use luminol on the top marks. Use a swab on the stains. Use microsilt on the star-shaped icon at the bottom. Did all that. In the microbrewery, look at the mug on the left. Use microsil on the star-shaped symbol. We did that. Collect the mug with the gloves. We did that. Examine the floor near the left canister. We used the swab. We did that. You look at the right canister's valve. That's what we just did. Enrique's car. Open the trunk and collect the pliers. We did that. Front seat, glove compartment, fingerprint powder on the bag. We did that. Bagging the bag. We did that. Underneath the passenger seat, there's an envelope with money. Yeah. Finally, on the back seat, there are some stains. Ultraviolet and then swab. We did all that. I'm confused. I really don't... Maybe... Oh, no. Don't say it's... We just need to, like, do a non-confirmation of the yeast samples. Nope.
The sample from the mug is a good quality yeast, but unfortunately we are looking for a lager-based yeast, not an ale.
Don't tell me it was that. Please don't tell me it was that. After all of that. I mean, actually, I do want to move on.
Hey, what do you need? Can't just yet. Try finding a strong linkage between suspect and crime scene.
I don't understand what we can do.
Let's invite him back.
Enrique's not giving us an... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay.
You ain't gonna trick me like that. There wasn't no blood left on there. I washed that tap down like no tomorrow.
Well, you may wish there's no tomorrow, Enrique, if you don't have a good explanation for that blood.
Blood's from a guy named Frank Lamb, a customer. One night, the idiot kept on leaning over the bar, and this pig, he just drank right out of the damn tap. Well, I don't put up with that garbage on my watch, man, so I grab his stupid head and give him a little tap on the tap. You dig? Cut his forehead a little, bled a little. Would have been no biggie, but damn, feel like hell about it. Because this idiot, he ends up driving home that night with a snoot full. Only he don't make it home. He gets in a damn accident. Kills his stupid self, which is no great loss, but he took out a whole family. Mom and a dad and a little girl.
Wow.
And left behind 2 little girls of his own, orphans.
Oh,
I
wow.
feel sick inside because I should have called you guys and had him slammed in the drunk tank.
That took a turn. Can we speak to Nikki now? I wasn't expecting that Enrique beat up a guy that then ended up killing a whole family and himself.
Let me take a look. Let me pull that up. Deceased. Died in a car accident under the influence.
Now can we speak to
Not
Nikki?
yet.
Oh.
Maybe with more evidence linking the suspect to the scene.
This is... I don't know what else I can do. Look at the dollar bill and it's a decent amount. I mean, do we speak to Enrique again?
Let's invite him back.
That's all I know, bro.
That's all I know, bro. Is Nikki gonna tell us anything else?
Wish I could be of more help, but
Nope.
that's all I have.
Is Ron gonna tell us anything else?
Sorry, nothing else for you now.
Bill fingerprint, parody substance, lighter fingerprint, beer tap impression, rolled, bill. Oh wait, no. No, please don't tell me.
What's up?
We've got multiple versions of Nikki's fingerprint, haven't we? We've already matched one of them. Did we match both? That's not... Yelena keeps talking about suspect to the crime scene. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be stupid like this, isn't it? So we already matched this, I think, to the bag. Yeah. But are we gonna have to do a search as well? Case updated. Is that it?
Can I help you out in this case? Nikki Winters
Oh,
denies any
you
drug use, much
joking.
less dealing. And yet her prints are
Are you
turning
serious?
up all over $100 bill rolled up with cocaine filling. Let's talk to her and clear up this little inconsistency.
This is what I was talking about.
Nikki, your fingerprints are on a rolled-up C-note with cocaine residue. And on a big bag of coke found in Enrique's car. Enrique says the drugs are yours. And Ron indicates you have a long, sad history with drugs. What do you have to say?
Just say no? Okay. Okay, the coke in the car was mine, and I probably did handle that C-note. But it was all Jack's idea.
This is what I was saying earlier. As good as this game is, it can get infuriating if you miss a tiny thing. So what happened there was, we already knew that Nikki's fingerprint was on the bag. So we matched Nikki's fingerprint with the bag, and then we matched the bag with the C-note. But we didn't also match the C-note with Nikki's earlier fingerprint. Even though we knew by association that it was Nikki's fingerprint, we still needed to go through that step to get to this point. I know it's dumb, but sometimes we get into this loop. There's like a logic loop, and if there's a box you haven't ticked, then you can't get any further. But okay, doesn't matter. We're back on track.
Jack offered me a quarter of the profits from both Fate and Whiskey Stop. Said I deserved it for all my hard work I put in, you know? All I had to do was help frame Ron for drug trafficking, and I'd be a wealthy woman.
Frame Ron for for the drug trafficking.
Who says I have? I turned Jack down. I wasn't gonna help railroad some poor guy into jail just so I could feather my own nest. What kind of girl do you take me for? That's why Jack fired me. So you know what I did? I went to Ron, and I told him everything.
Oh. So, she wasn't fired for dealing drugs. She was fired because she refused to frame Ron, and then so Ron was investigated for drug trafficking, but it was dropped because not enough evidence, and she told Ron that it was Jack who was the whole reason that he was being investigated in the first place. So Ron, quite rightly, would be very angry with Jack.
I think so. I'm pretty sure that Jack made the same offer to Sanchez as to me. About putting the finger on Ron? Jack said he did anyway.
So...
That's all we need here, for now.
So Jack also asked Enrique to try and frame him. So it's either Ron, who's furious at Jack for trying to get to frame him, or why would Enrique kill him? I mean, Enrique is a bit dodgy, and he could have been taking money from Jack to frame Ron, but then Ron would probably want to kill Enrique too. But maybe that's too obvious. So let's go speak to Ron.
Sorry, nothing else for you now.
But that's a bit flimsy to get a warrant for
What do you need?
Ron, isn't it?
Can't just yet.
Yeah.
Try finding a strong linkage between suspect and crime scene.
Oh, we need to ask Enrique, don't we? We need to ask Enrique whether he was trying to frame Ron.
Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
He said he put me in for 25% of everything from both bars. Not a lowball offer by any means. So that's why, the drugs. That's why they were in my car. Nikki and me, we talked it over, and she said, man, she didn't want nothing to do with Jack's plan. Me, I was still thinking it over, so I, held on to the snow, But I didn't go through with it. That you gotta believe.
Okay. So if he didn't, then... Oh wait, did you agree to the deal?
Look, my judgment was bad.
I'm
the first to admit it. I told Jack yes, and he gave me the drugs to plant, all right?
Oh.
Only I couldn't sleep that night. My stomach was all screwed up. Kept thinking about the deal. And the next day, I tell Jack, hey, man, I'm out. O-U-T. But before I get a chance to give the bag of coke back to him, he gets himself killed. Which is why you found a stash in my car. See? I was bringing the junk back to Jack.
So, okay, so Ron wouldn't know that Enrique was involved. He just knows that Jack was the one that's trying to frame him.
He didn't go off on me or anything. I mean, I wasn't his favorite dude in the world at that moment. But he was cool. Basically cool. Just says, okay, I'll take care of things myself. All I asked was to keep my mouth shut.
Okay.
That's all we need here.
So we'll speak to Ron, but we might have enough to get a warrant for him. Oh wait, no, we want the...
Sorry, nothing else for you now.
Okay, let's see if we can get a warrant for Ron. Because he's the main suspect now.
Jack hit up both Enrique and Nikki to help blackmail his partner Ron. And Nikki told Ron about the plan.
Yeah, she did.
Murder motives don't come much more clear-cut than that.
Oh, they don't.
Let's bring our brewmeister in.
And then we'll be able to get a warrant for...
Mr. Speedle, isn't it?
He's got a
nice to
lawyer.
see you again. Is this your new partner?
Sorry, that was a bit loud.
You may not know me, though you've no doubt heard of me. Donnie Bronson. If the shoe don't fit, you must acquit. Defender of the innocent. I can say this humbly, because I've never lost a case.
Always a first time, Mr. Bronson.
He'll be
I
back for the
assume
next
you're here
case.
representing a client?
That's right, Ron
assume.
Preston. I'll just sit in and make sure everything is by the book. Not that you CSIs would ever take advantage of a suspect by talking without a lawyer present. I'm sure that never happens. Not under the watchful eye of that great straight shooter, Horatio Kane.
We just have a few questions for Mr. Preston. Ron, Nikki Winters tells us that you are aware that your late partner was planning to frame you on drug charges. But you didn't share that with us. Now, didn't that strike you as pertinent?
Not really. I knew about the scheme. Nikki told me, yeah, but with Jack dead, it was past history. Moot point. Why bring it up?
I don't understand how this game just forgets about the 60 grand. I don't think it forgets about the 60 grand, but we're not investigating... We're murder investigators here. So if we've encountered him embezzling money, it's not really our deal. And plus, the guy he's embezzling from is dead. So...
Ron, you're not required by law to answer any of these questions. Actually, I recommend you don't.
I'm taking my attorney's advice. I don't wish to answer any of your questions at this time.
My client has already cooperated above and beyond his civic duty over the course of this investigation. If you want more information from him, you'll have to convince me of its appropriateness first.
Fine. We'll be serving a warrant to search the downstairs brewery at the whiskey stop and let the evidence do the talking.
Sorry, nothing else for you now.
So Ron admits knowing Jack was planning to frame him for drug trafficking, and Nikki heard the two partners arguing heatedly on the night Jack was murdered. Take a warrant to the brewery and see what else you can find.
Thanks, Yelena. There's going to be something about that tap, isn't there? Luminol? Oh wait, no, microsil. That's the shape, isn't it? Wait, what? Am I missing something? Look inside the... Oh. Can we not... Is there nothing to do with the tap? Ugh. That doesn't just like beer. Oh wait, no, we want to see if it matches the yeast, don't we?
Is that something down at the bottom of the vat? Wonder if we can drain this sucker.
Now we go for the tap. What? Wait. What's he hidden in the tank?
Looks like that emptied the vat. There goes the experimental brew.
There's not a body. Tools. Right. Okay. I still don't know what the weapon was. But let's have a look. Wait, hang on. Let's have a look at the tool. I'm assuming this is what was used to loosen the light. Yeah, we still don't have a murder weapon.
Hey. That's in the image enhancement and microscopy equipment. Where else? A pair of locking pliers with some pretty unique details on the clamping surface. Enough for me to match them to other marks.
And can
As
you?
for the locking pliers matching the marks on the bolts, you've achieved perfection. It matches the
Why would you
striations.
hide the tool in the bottom of one of it? Why would you not dump it somewhere? So he released the bolt. We know that. But all that means is that he hit him with a light after he was already dead. We still don't have a murder weapon. Is this going to be another case where he just cracks? The shoe. Uh-huh. Ah, wait. This puts Jack in the microbrewery. He was killed in the microbrewery. Mm-hmm. So we don't have the murder weapon, but we can put him in the microbrewery, which doesn't mean that much. I mean, he's Ron's partner. So I guess he's just gonna crack.
Hey, what do you need? Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
I mean, the fact that you hid the weapon, not the weapon, you hid the tool, is suspicious, but I don't think it's enough.
Don't ask me, Nicky probably dropped it in there. Spoiling a perfectly good batch of beer in the process. Why shouldn't he? We were partners in both clubs. He was always dropping by to see what kind of creation I was cooking up in the brewery.
We don't need any more cooperation from you, Mr. Preston, to know what went down.
We won't be able to
You
prove
and
it,
Jack argued, it got out of hand.
The lawyer's going to
and
get
it
him
turned
out.
Physical. Enraged, you smacked him in the head, killing him instantly.
We don't have a
Probably
weapon.
didn't mean for it to happen, but afterwards, you did what you had to do. You carted his body to the disco, you laid him out on the floor, positioning beneath the mirrored ball, and then you tampered with the bolt so the light would crash into the corpse, and you hoped to disguise what really killed Jack.
We haven't got
A
enough.
very imaginative story, Mr. Speedle, but just a story.
He's gonna get off.
You CSIs have a big fat pound of air. See you in court, if you really want to bother.
Don't let that slick lawyer get you down. You gave the
He got
DA's
off.
office plenty to work with. You did your job, now let the prosecutors do theirs.
That was done on purpose to be frustrating. But we didn't have a murder weapon. I think the fact that she cracked in so easily in the first case was meant to be like, oh, this is easy. We didn't have enough evidence, but she still cracked. And then, after we went through all of that, we still didn't have a murder weapon in the second case, but he lawyered up for the second time. And I guess that probably does happen. As frustrating as that is. Maybe we can nail him in a later case. Maybe that's tying it in. Or we get the lawyer messes up in another case or something. There'll be something. It'll be tying into something. So don't get too frustrated. Stick with it. Questions. What kind of construction was used for the walls in the microbrewery? Ugh, painted plaster? I don't know, was it red brick? What is post-mortem pooling and blood in the body called? Liver mortis. In which country was Enrique Sanchez's foreign account? It was in Romania. For some reason. We never found out why. But that's not our business. 22 angle. 22 degrees, I think, yeah. What name were Ron and Jack first considered the whiskey stop? The Draft? Yeah. So Ron got off. Well, we assume it's Ron, but that's the point. There's not enough evidence to say it's Ron. It could have been Nicky. It could have been Enrique. And then, like he said, the tool could have just been dropped in the microbrewery. I mean, Nicky had access to the microbrewery. So, as frustrating as that is, yeah, we can't prove it was Ron. Like in the first case, bagging up the tool and dropping it into the bottom of a beer canister, that could have been framing him. It could have been Nicky. Probably wasn't. But we don't know. And that's annoying, because this is a game, not an actual real case. But I guess accurate. I guess these things happen. People get away with it. So we don't know if it's 4 or 5 cases. We assume it's 4. This is Delco. But there isn't another... For season... What season is this? I think this is season, like, 2 or 3. So, Delco's the next case. And then, I'm guessing it's Horatio after that.
An unidentified boat has turned up at a local marina. No name, no serial numbers. Now, that may not seem like a job for CSI, but when the marina manager went aboard, he found a crew of one dead female, that is. Hook up with Eric Delco. He's one of our best, and check out this nautical mystery.
Well, that makes sense, because Delco was a diver, wasn't he? Hang on, let me just have a quick look. Case 3, the hate boat. That's the one we're on now. Case 4, Sunstroke. That'll be the next one. On case 5. So there's 5 cases. I don't know... Oh, okay. I don't know who's going to be the next one then. Because Horatio presumably is being saved for the last. Anyway. Let's go see Delco. Or the stripper from Magic Mike, as most people would know him from. Hang on, I need a drink. Oh. Very Double Jeopardy. Was it Double Jeopardy?
So, you're the new recruit, huh? Well, it sounds like you're making a big splash around here. Eric Delco. Glad to have you aboard. But right now, we've got some cleanup to do in here. It appears the life of this party ended up a victim. Cool in here. Air conditioning was left on.
Well, that's not going to help Alex determining the time of death, because it means that the liver temp will probably be cooler than expected. Let me just pour a drink. Because obviously, the time of death is determined from the liver temperature, but if the liver temperature is altered somehow by being, say, out in the sun or being in a fridge or whatever, then it throws off being able to tell what time the person was killed. So if they're in a very air-conditioned room, they might not be able to tell.
Head. Damn, she was a living doll. Emphasis on was. Who did this to her? Finger marks around the neck. Now, why strangle her, then shoot her in the head? Kind of redundant, don't you think?
Maybe, but this is a nasty one. Well, we don't need to uncover the bruises because we can already see them. I'm guessing that's the wound is something to check when we're in the morgue. We might be able to get powder from the side of the wound. Do we take a DNA? Maybe not. Probably smells super ripe in there. It might not smell that bad if the air conditioning's been on. Yeah, that must be something for the morgue. Okay. So Alex will have to collect her. Oh, we got another jigsaw puzzle. Got a photo.
Picture's worth 1,000 words unless somebody tears it into tiny pieces. I'd like to see what somebody didn't like seeing.
If we can get either DNA or gunpowder, that'll like if we can get it at the scene, Alex will tell us. If not, she can recover the body. I'm guessing that has blood on it, or maybe epithelials.
Marine rope, usually used to tie up boats.
Maybe not in this case.
What's this doing here anyway? Seem out of place to you?
Yes, it does. What's his name? Eric. Eric Delco. That's his name, isn't it? Luminol. No blood on it. Maybe Valera can tell us something. Tape. She wasn't bound though, was she?
We have a cabin tricked out into a carnal carnival. Rope and duct tape weren't used to wrap packages here. At least not the kind you take to the post office. But bondage and S&M fantasies don't always lead to murder.
It might have just been some fun, not the actual murder.
Somebody was playing peekaboo camera. I wonder if all the participants knew they were the stars of the show.
Oh. That's a twist. We can't take that, can we? No. So there was some kinky stuff going on in this room, and someone was filming it secretly. Don't think there's anything else, unless, well, we'll go to Alex, and then if she can't recover the body, then there must be something we can take there, like prints or DNA.
Glad to.
Yeah, no.
A team is on its way now.
We can maybe take them here.
Not long, but with rigor mortis absent, I'd say perhaps 48 hours. Complete rigor begins to dissipate after 18 to 36 hours after death, and in the typical body is completely gone within 48 to 60 hours.
But the aircon.
No question. With the vaginal ripping combined with those marks, I'd normally suggest she'd been raped. But we have no evidence of struggle. No blood or skin beneath the victim's fingernails. In a setting that suggests rough sex play is par for the course. Here's a semen sample extracted from the Vic.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, no, so when they do like a rape kit, they call it the clock, basically, because like there's tears around the vagina normally in normal. I'm sure you weren't expecting to get this lesson while you're on this stream, but basically, depending on where the tears are, it can usually determine whether it's quote unquote normal sex or rough sex / rape. Doesn't always indicate rape, but
possibly. The problem here is the bruises on the wrists and neck could also suggest willing sadomasochistic sex play.
Some bit of choking.
Date rape turned into murder? Possibly. A wide variety of inhalation anesthetics can affect the nervous system, causing unconsciousness or skeletal muscles to relax. Though I haven't found traces of anything in her system, it's not always easy to find.
Was this her boat? Or was this somebody that was taken to this boat where the cameras were?
Please do. I'd be glad to see if you can find something I missed.
Entry wound is small. Bullet doesn't seem to have exited the brain.
22, maybe? I can't take DNA for some reason. And there's no powder. It's like you can see where she's been burnt by the powder, but I can't get any sample of it. Oh, that doesn't look like hands. That looks like rope, doesn't it? She hasn't been strangled by hands. That's rope. Oh, wait.
Rope burns on the wrists. Tied up.
Yeah.
For fun and games, or was she a real victim from the get-go this time?
We don't know. So, what do we know so far? She's been shot at close range with a small caliber bullet. No shell casing. So, it was either a revolver or the killer took the the casing with them. Evidence of being tied up and choked and either rough sex or rape. And somebody was filming. I mean, they could have caught like the actual murder. It could have been it could just be a snuff film. Professor Pomelo is in today's. Oh wait, no, you joined a little bit late, didn't you? I studied criminology, and so I realised how some of that would have sounded if you weren't right at the beginning of the stream. The reason why we're playing these games is because I was part of the CSI generation, and I ended up going and doing criminology, psychology, and forensics. That's why I knew that stuff. just to clarify that, if it seemed a little bit weird where that came from. If you'd been here from the start of the stream, wouldn't have questioned it. If you missed the start, yeah, that might have sounded a bit weird. Right, I don't think we can get anything else from her. Oh yeah, did you find the bullet? Yeah, because there was no exit wound.
I did, but it wasn't anywhere near the entry wound. I had to look around for it.
Where
you know
was
how
it?
These smaller bullets can ricochet around inside a skull.
Did it? So has it shattered? No. Okay. So it's small caliber, so it went in, but wasn't powerful enough to get out. So it bounced around in her skull a bit, causing all sorts of damage. Alright, let's go to the lab.
What's up?
Yeah, oh, actually, I just want to see if, like Shane just said, I want to see if...
this case, and I might be able to help you.
Does Yelena know who owned the boat? Oh, no, she doesn't. Okay.
Hey.
Hey, Valera. Semen sample.
Amplified and graphed that DNA, scanned it into the computer already. Go for it.
Jigsaw puzzle?
To turn this into evidence, you're gonna have to put the puzzle pieces together. I've set it up for you on the assembly table behind me. Don't know what kind of rope tricks I can whip up from this. I'll send some fibers over to the microscope for a closer look.
Okay.
Duct tape. 1,000 everyday uses. If you want, I can send it over to the microscope for you.
And the bullet.
Bullet from our Vic. Let's take a closer look. Check the microscope.
First bullet we've actually had to examine, because the first two cases we never found the weapon. Okay, here's an opportunity for my wife to prove that she's better at jigsaws than me again. Where are the edge pieces? How spread out can I make this? Oh, looks like a picture of a boat. Is it a picture of the boat? Oh no, Misfortune? Can't tell how big the picture is going to be. Okay, that's it, isn't it? That's a bottom piece. That does say Misfortune, doesn't it? It is a picture of the boat. Hmm. Oh, wait, where's the last piece? Oh, it's under there.
Well, our yacht has a name,
95067.
anyway. Misfortune. Might be worth having Valera set up a search link on the computer.
Was the name not on the boat itself when we went to the boat?
Set up a special link on the computer for that.
So now we can find out who owned the boat.
This boat is registered to Ella Sinclair, and as for that 911 call
victim?
made 2 days ago, it matches a yacht of this description. Could be a blind alley, but we better go down it just the same. Let's get the 911 call recording from Yelena.
Have we not got any DNA of the victim? I tried to get some, but maybe if we go back to the scene. No. Nope. Well, that's looking close. But no, I don't think so. No.
Doesn't look like there's a match in that set.
No. Okay, so Yelena can look up the that's the bullet.
Not surprising. Just the
22,
kind of
yeah.
small slug, 22 caliber that pinballs around inside a victim's head, then stays there. Which is good for us, not so good for the murderer.
Yeah, so we thought it was a 22, but without something to compare it against, it's just a bullet. Right, so let's go back to the scene first of all. Yeah, so maybe we can get from that blood there. Oh. Come on. Oh, wait. Huh? I thought there was a stain there. No? That's blood there, isn't it? It's not letting us take it. Okay. There must be something there. Ah.
Somebody got lucky, and so did we. We'll have DNA to work with.
So it's not blood, it's... Even though it looks like blood. I guess. I don't know. Oh. Oh wait, we got another camera.
Why do I think this camera wasn't for routine surveillance?
Can we take any of the tapes?
The way that boat is decked out for kinky fun and games, I don't imagine these home movies are family vacations.
Did they hang on, did it automatically get... Oh, I thought it automatically took the juices. It didn't. So where were they? They were up here, weren't they? How do we... Ah, there we go. Is there anything we've missed? I don't think that's it. Okay, so we've got a couple more pieces of evidence first.
Yes? Ejaculate, the place where life begins, right down to the genetic code. It's also where identification begins. I've sent the DNA over to the computer.
I wasn't expecting it to just come out with ejaculate. Sorry if that was a bit loud. My microphone's close. Oh. Well, the ejaculate does not match the semen sample. We've got two pieces of semen. Lucky us. Are they in the system? That's not it. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Doesn't look like there's a match in that set.
So we got two semen samples, none of which match anything. Okay. The tape.
Do-it-yourself porn, and our Vic is the star, but there's no snuff film here. Things get a little kinky, but for the most part, stay friendly.
So... okay, so no evidence of a snuff. So were the cameras all linked to the VCR then? They're not, like... This is 2003, I guess they're not being broadcast out somewhere. Okay, so Yelena is going to look up our boat for us.
Hey, what do you need?
No, not our boat, the 911 call.
Sure. Let me just check the local phone service providers. Here we go. Phone belongs to a Thad Wilson. Has a place on the bay which would not come cheap. Better check it out.
So Thad called 911 with a description of the boat.
It'll still be in the database. Here it is. Digital version of the 911 recording made 2 days ago.
Okay.
There's a woman in this boat at my deck. A yacht, cream-colored with burgundy and light blue trim. She's in trouble, naked in a red cabin. She might be dead. Oh my God, it's pulling away.
Did you say that was her boat? There's finger marks around her neck. It looked like a rope to me. Can we play that tape again?
There's a woman in this boat at my deck.
Oh no.
A yacht, cream-colored
boat
with
at her
burgundy
dock.
and light blue trim. She's in trouble, naked in a red cabin. She might be dead. Oh my God, it's pulling away.
So she thinks that she saw a dead woman on the boat 2 days ago. And yeah, the whole thing with the fact that it was so air conditioned in there, we don't know about time of death necessarily. Okay. Can we speak to Thad? Oh, we can go to her dock, yeah. I thought Thad was a man's name. Thaddeus?
I'm Eric Delco. We're with the Miami-Dade Crime Lab, and, aren't you Julia Alvarez?
Of course I am.
Is this
If
Thad's
you are with the
girlfriend?
police, don't you know who you are? What is this about anyway?
I'm sorry, Miss Alvarez. Just didn't expect to run into a celebrity.
Oh, she's a celeb.
We were expecting a Mr. Thad Wilson.
Well, that's very flattering, Mr. Delco. But what do you want with Thad?
So Thad is a man.
I'm his wife. He's my manager. Don't you people pay any attention to the media?
Nope.
My role today is as a CSI, and if
I
you
play
wouldn't mind
20-year-old
answering
video
a few
games.
questions, we can let you get back to your busy life.
I'm never too busy to help out the authorities. Please go ahead and ask. "911 call? No. No, I can't say I have.
I mean, she did have an accent, the woman on the tape.
No, I'm sorry, he's out. Taking care of business.
Business.
You mean a maid? Or what are you implying? That Julia Alvarez's husband needs other female companionship? Wouldn't you
Where did that
think
come
I
from?
would be enough?
Miss Alvarez,
She's
no
very
offense
defensive.
was intended, but that 911 call was from a woman on a phone registered to your husband.
No! How many times do I have to tell you?
We were just hoping you could answer the question. We'll look into the matter ourselves then. Thank you, Miss Alvarez.
Snappy. We're not even going to ask her if we can have a look around, are we? Huh. So... Thad's not around. I don't know what we can do. Have we missed... Maybe we missed something at this crime scene? What was in there? We took something out of the bin, didn't we? We had the camera behind the mask. There's nothing we can take off the back. We can't take that. Can't take the shopping bags. We've already had a look at all this. We can't open the drinks cabinets. Oh, what's this? Nothing we can click on. Can't open the wardrobe. Can't look at the table. Can't look at those magazines. I guess we've got everything we can get from the... So what have we got? We got 2 semen samples. One of them could be Thad. We got the boat picture, which was what some woman. Does this sound? Hang on. Does this sound like the celebrity?
There's a woman in this boat at my deck.
It does sound like
a
her.
yacht, cream-colored with burgundy and light blue trim. She's in trouble, naked in a red cabin. She might be dead.
That's just a cushion.
Oh my God! It's pulling away.
The tape can't tell us anymore. Was there something we
What's
haven't
up?
done in here yet? Those were the 2 DNA samples. We looked up the picture. Oh, we haven't looked at
The
these
tear
yet.
marks on this tape give it a unique identity, just like fingerprints. If we find other sections of tape with matching tear marks, they might help us piece this mystery together.
Yeah. And nothing we can do with that yet.
What do you need? With a celebrity performer like her, that's a snap.
Yeah, we're going to try and match the voice. That's
Here's
what
an
I
audio
thought.
clip from a recent radio interview.
Because it
We
did
have
sound
been
like
lucky
her.
to chat in a national market where Latin music is the exception, not the rule. And I think we have hit the bullseye again. Great rhythm and a melody you just can't get out of your head.
We've got 2 audio samples now. but it'll take a voice print analysis in the lab to confirm a match.
Right. So that's what we needed. I thought
Yes?
we'd have to do something with the tape. But I thought, you know, we can't just listen to it and hope that that's enough.
I had Tyler Jensen make a sound spectrograph or voice print for you, for comparison. It's in the computer.
Wait, hang on. No. Is this another thing where I have to... We've already listened to it, but I've got to give it to Valera, haven't I?
I had our audio tech,
Yeah.
Tyler Jensen, prepare a sound spectrograph
It's going to be
of
one
the
of
call.
those...
It'll
where
give
there's
you a
lots of
voice
little
print showing
boxes to
fundamental
tick.
frequency, harmonics, and intensity of the voice. It's in the computer.
They don't look a match. I mean, let's just confirm that it's not.
This indicates Julia, despite
Oh.
denying it, did indeed make that 911 call.
Fair enough.
Maybe the evidence will convince her to really help the authorities this time.
Well, let's go back to speak to our celebrity. We know you made the call.
I have told you repeatedly. I did not call 911.
Yes, you did.
Please leave my property.
Maybe you'd like to make a personal appearance downtown.
I have nothing more to say, and your threats don't impress me in the least.
Lifestyles of the rich and famous. What a pain.
Mm-hmm. But we're not getting a warrant for that. So where do we go from here?
Hey.
No, Yelena.
Can I help you out in this case?
She's not gonna...
Despite denying it,
Oh.
we know Miss Alvarez made the 911
Okay.
call 2 days ago. We also know that she mentioned a boat like the Misfortune and a
She's a
woman who
potential
seems
witness.
to be our Vic.
And she's
We
completely
need
denying
any
it.
information our songbird has, and have every right to bring her in to sing for us.
Ready to perform now, Miss Alvarez?
Look, I know you think I'm acting like some kind of diva, but I just can't be part of this affair.
Too late.
I don't know any more than what is on that 911 call, that anonymous call, all right? And really, I just can't abide any more bad publicity right now.
Why would it be bad publicity?
You know that saying, no such thing as bad publicity, long as they spell your name right?
I can understand that you don't want to be tied to bad publicity, but all we're asking is that you share and we'll shield you from the media.
Now you tell me. Every photographer in Miami took my picture as you people escorted me here in that police car.
But that
Go
didn't
on.
need to happen.
Ask your damn questions.
It's not bad press if you're answering the questions on your own property. It becomes bad press if we have to drag you into the police department.
There really isn't much to tell. 2 nights ago, I came home from a charity fundraiser at the Palm Glen Club.
Palm
just
Glen.
hoping to relax out on my deck in the evening breeze.
Remember.
I was not happy to find a strange yacht tied up to our private pier. I went on board to give the captain a piece of
She
my
went
mind.
on board.
Only what I found wasn't the captain. The first mate, maybe that naked woman in that garage room on the bed, looking deader than disco. I booked it off that boat faster than a paparazzi outside a celebrity wedding. I came in and called 911. But while I was on the phone, I looked out the window and saw that boat taking off.
Remember I was saying earlier about dark motives where there's something that ties the cases together? She was at a charity fundraiser at the Palm Glen Golf Club. That might come back. We'll wait and see.
Well, I figured I must have jumped to the wrong conclusion. She must have been fine. Not dead at all. Dead drunk, maybe. But sober enough to pilot that boat away, at least.
Yeah, she just jumped up
I mean,
naked
who
and
else
started
had been at
sailing
the
away.
wheel? I just hung up and fixed myself a drink, which I did not have out on the dock. He stayed behind, at the Palm Glen. It was the big event
Was he
of the
sleeping with
season,
Ronnie too?
And I just, felt like heading home a little early. Thad was having a fine old time, and I encouraged him to stay. I'd been in a recording session all day and had a hell of a headache going. Then everybody at the club was after me to sing a song or two. And the band there was just a bunch of rank amateurs And last thing I wanted to do was sit in with them. All I wanted was to get away from that noise and all those people. Probably home by now. Could somebody get hold of him and have him send our driver out to pick me up? Assuming you're satisfied that I cooperated fully.
Sorry, Miss Alvarez. We're going to have to ask you to stick around. You know how fans are. They always want an encore or two.
Yeah, and don't make us pull you in again.
No, never saw her or that awful boat.
It's all we need for now.
Right, let's go see if we can find Thad. There he is.
This is a private dock, fellas. You need help?
I'm Eric Delco, and we're with the Miami-Dade Crime Lab. Are you Thad Wilson, sir?
I am. But there seems to be some mistake. I haven't reported any crime.
We're following up on several leads in a murder case.
Murder? I can't imagine how I could be of help. But if I can be, I want to be. If you have any questions, by all means, ask.
If I'd asked you 30 seconds before we came to this dock, what do you think somebody called Thad Wilson looks like? That's it.
2 nights. Let me see. Would that have been the night of the fundraiser at the club? The Palm Glen, that is. I was there with my wife, but I'm afraid we got into a bit of an argument and she kind of, well, stormed out. Listen, this is rather personal, and what with Julia celebrity and all. Could you please be discreet? Anyway, I just wandered out onto the golf course by myself and tried to, I don't know, get my thoughts together. Even the best marriages can hit a rocky patch, you know? And well, I was just bummed out and trying to deal with it.
Did you come across an alligator while you were there?
Julie and I don't own a boat. Never have. We like to come down and sit and relax and look out on the water. But we don't use the dock for boats. We don't even have friends who own boats.
Can I have a question that asks, why are your bottom buttons undone so I can see your six-pack? Is that completely necessary?
Like a clumsy fool is how. Gutting a fish and the knife slipped. It was pretty bad. Blood everywhere. Had to get stitches.
Obviously not one on a boat, but...
You're more than welcome to do anything that'll aid in your investigation. Oh, but I should say, we had this swarm of seagulls pay us an unexpected visit, and they left their messy little calling cards all over the deck. You'll find more seagull droppings and evidence, I'm afraid.
Well,
I haven't been out there since.
It's all we need for now.
Can we actually have a look around? Is there anything I can click on? Doesn't look like it. Oh, here we go. Blood there.
Must be Thad's blood from that knife mishap gutting that fish, assuming he's telling the truth.
But does it match one of the semen samples? Oh yeah, there is a lot of seagull poo. They went to the effort of drawing seagull poo. Is that it? Is that literally the only thing we can click on? Why does your skin have the texturing consistency of bubble gum? Oh wait, is that rope? No. What am I looking at here? Can anybody see anything? Oh wait, that.
Can't use that here.
Is that a strand of rope that
Try
matches?
something similar. Something similar to that.
What? How do we?
Think of something similar. That's not right for this.
What, how? I don't know what you want me to do. Yeah, okay. That is that a thread?
Keep up the good work and you won't need me around anymore.
Doesn't look like I can click on anything else. But we got blood and we got a thread. So we could, if that matches the rope, then that suggests that the boat was at that dock, and if we can match his DNA to something, although we don't know 100% that is his DNA. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can click on anything else. I can't click on the rods or the bucket or anything.
Yes? Tiny bit of fiber. You'll get a better look under the microscope. I'll send it over. DNA scanned and waiting in the computer for you.
Now remember, this is going to be one of those things where we have to search for the DNA first before we start trying to do the matching. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Otherwise, that'll be a thing that we have to loop back round to. Nope. No. That looks... No, it's not. Is that a match? No, it's not.
Doesn't look like there's a match in that set.
But does it match one of these? Oh. That's a match, isn't it? So if that blood is Thad's on the dock, that's also his ejaculate.
A match. This could mean that Thad was on the yacht.
Yeah.
Intimately on that yacht.
Yeah.
But we need a DNA sample directly from him to verify that.
So we don't know that the blood is Thad's.
Questions which we need to ask.
But it might be enough to get a warrant for his DNA. And that boat was tied up at that dock.
We've confirmed that Miss Fortune was tied up at Thad and Julia's dock.
I mean, that might be enough to get a warrant for Thad. He said that was his blood. And then his DNA is found on the boat. We know that the boat was tied up at the dock. Julia rang 911 and said the boat was on the dock and that the woman was dead. I mean, yeah, we might be able to get a warrant already.
Well, you've got a good lead on him, but you haven't actually proven that his DNA
need
was
his
at
DNA,
the crime
Yelena.
scene. And there's probably not enough to get you a warrant for a sample from him either.
What?
Maybe there's more physical evidence from the crime scene that you can tie to Thad?
Oh, okay. I couldn't see anything else I could click on. Oh, wait, no, we can... Oh, yeah, why don't we just ask him?
Not without a warrant, you can't. You're invading my privacy enough as it is. I don't think so. With a name like that, you'd think I'd remember.
With your semen found aboard the Miss Fortune,
oh, you just dropped that in, Delco.
Remember.
Now that's crazy. Just impossible. I have never been on that boat. Look, we may have a dock, but we don't even own a boat. It just came with the place. I don't like the stupid things. I get seasick. Now, if you found my puke in there, that would be more likely. You better recheck your science, guys.
That's all we need for now.
I'm going to have a look at... Yeah, Shane, I'm going to have a look at the walkthrough just because I thought there was a bloodstain that we missed, but... maybe there's not. Lies do make Jesus cry. Wait. Empty the spot with cable. Wait, well, hang on. There's something... What's this here? Look at the camera at the top, then the empty spot with cables. Huh?
Somebody uninstalled electronic gear here.
Excuse me. Oh, that was
Let's grab a picture.
Something's been taken, hasn't it? Like, if there was another VCR or something there. there is something missing there. Huh. I think we've got everything else. Yeah, I've just had a quick look at the walkthrough, and we had picked up everything. So maybe there's something at the dock, because it didn't look like that was enough. There must have been something else there. Apparently there's a shoe print somewhere. Can you see a shoe print anywhere? Is that it? Okay, this says, go to the pier, look at the blood on the right-hand side and swab it. We did that. In the centre is a footprint. Now, is that in the centre of this? Or in the centre of here?
Well,
there it is.
Help from above. A shoe print baked into seagull droppings.
Ah. When did Dad say that the seagulls were last there? He did mention it, didn't he? It doesn't say. No, it doesn't say. So that the timing of that can't be that significant. So do we need the plaster casting?
That's wrong for this application, partner.
We need the adhesive. No, electrodust.
Try something similar.
Yeah, the adhesive. Okay. Maybe we can get a shoe size from it as well. And maybe a make of shoe. It could be, maybe it's a designer shoe. That would suggest that then it's Thad.
Hey. If the shoe print fits, software it. Over in the computer.
No. That doesn't quite look right on the heel. No. 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 Is it the first one?
Doesn't look like there's a match in that set.
Oh, it doesn't even tell us the shoe size. Huh. Okay.
Can I help you out in this case?
That's still not going to be enough, is it? Well, maybe... he's denying everything.
Not yet.
No.
See if you can find a stronger link between suspect and victim.
Oh, yeah. Let's go back to Julia.
Let's invite him back.
That's right. That's what I told you before. Don't you remember?
I remember you saying that you had a headache. Long day of recording, lousy band making noise at the club.
Well, that's true too. But in addition, my husband can be an insensitive jerk sometimes, and his constant yammering in my ear, that was making my headache worse. I'm very busy. Do you mind?
Do you?
Thad was seeing a sexual therapist. How I deal with that or not is my own business. It's personal, all right? My fight with Thad had to do with this recent internet embarrassment. Bad publicity like that, I don't need. I'm a performer whose image is tied up with sexuality. Having my husband... Well, I already said too much.
I mean, before you pointed out, this is Miami. There is a lot of sexual infidelity going on here. I mean, I don't know about you, but that looked like she had a bruise on her neck. And maybe she's covering it up with a scar.
We've never met. I do know her name is Ella Sinclair, and that she was a fraud. She is, in fact, a Triple X movie star. Perhaps you have seen her in such a fine fare as Chili Dog Chicks and Road to Perspiration, or perhaps the little indie fleek on the net, co-starring my husband, whose sexual problems suddenly appear solved.
Wait, what? His therapist was a porn star? Is that what she just said? Yeah.
My fashion consultant read about them in a supermarket tabloid and told me. I dismissed it as trash until I did a little web search of my own. At the club, at the fundraiser, that's what the argument was about. All right? Satisfied?
That golf
That's all we need for now.
A lot going on there. Right. Okay. Well, let's go ask Thad about that.
Don't think so. I meet a lot of people in my business, though. Suppose it's possible, but I don't think so.
I'm sure you do meet a lot of people. But do you usually leave your DNA behind on the bed where they were murdered?
Or is that the victim?
Well, she said her name was Stella. Stella Claire. And it was therapy. Why are you looking at me like that? My psychologist prescribed her to me. Because of this performance anxiety type problem.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Yes, it was perfectly straight up, so to speak. She's a sexual surrogate, helps people with intimacy issues.
What?
And the tapes she made herself. I knew about it. She was monitoring these sessions so she could chart my improvement.
I'm sorry,
When
what?
I heard the tapes had found their way to the net, I was beside myself, as you might imagine. I threatened legal action, but Miss Claire claimed she wasn't responsible. Said that Troy had collected the tapes from her a week earlier.
If what you're saying is true, then finding DNA in her bed would make perfect sense.
Wait, hang on. Wait, whoa. This is taking a turn. Wait, so he was seeing a sexual therapist, was he? Is that what he was talking about? A sexual therapist, but he was part of the session was having sex with her, and she taped them having sex, but a tape of him having sex with her leaked onto the internet. Is that what's happening?
Oh my God. You know about that?
Well, you just
Gentlemen,
told us.
I truly am embarrassed. What can I say? Julie and I have been having problems. And when she learned about that video, she went off like a rocket. And who can blame her?
Well, never mind the video. Did Julia know you were having sex with a therapist that was all above board? You were medically prescribed sex. Okay, this is going way down a rabbit hole I didn't even know about.
Troy Sullivan. Dr. Sullivan, my psychologist. He's who prescribed Miss Claire's therapy sessions. Maybe you've heard of him. He's well known.
Oh, we've heard of him. He's a paid expert witness in numerous criminal cases, always for the defense.
Wait, no, that wasn't the lawyer, was it?
She blew her stack, which wasn't fair. I told her that I was getting help in that, department, but I just hadn't told her to what extent or how. And then she acted like I was going to a prostitute or something.
Oh, no.
Imagine.
Yeah.
When all you were doing was innocently paying this woman to have sex with you.
Imagine that. I don't know how his wife didn't understand. He told her he was seeing a therapist. Of course he was having sex with her. What did she expect? I mean, I thought the wife was bad. I mean, again, look at him. And his name is Thad. I know this is a game about collecting evidence, but that seems like a Thad thing to do. Don't you think?
No, I don't like the things. But Julia...
Just like you don't like boats.
She doesn't go anywhere without one.
Oh.
A star like her needs protection from stalkers and other nutcases.
Does Julia have a little 22 in her handbag? Wait a minute. Julia has bruises on her neck. Was Julia seeing the therapist as well and engaging in a little bit of S&M with her too in order to get close to her to shoot her? Is that what I'm guessing that's what happened. So Thad was seeing the therapist for his sexual therapy, which was being filmed, whereas the therapist was making a bit of money on the side by leaking the tapes, which he knew were being filmed for performance replays, I guess. And then maybe the wife found out about it, so she too hired the therapist to dock up at their, well, dock. And then they had a little session together, and then she killed her. Maybe? This sounds like a seriously deranged coat for deep... Yeah. Yeah. I think we're there already. Okay. So what do we do with that? We go speak to the wife again?
What do you need?
I mean, Ella Sinclair and Stella Claire do sound pretty
Close
similar.
variants like that are typical for aliases. Let's check. Well, here's a hit for Stella Claire. Our sex therapy teacher is moonlighting in a related field. Seems she's a rising star in adult films. Her diploma's in sexual therapy may be well earned, but they're phony just the same. And she's had several prostitution busts to boot.
I was about to say, she's not a prostitute, she just gets paid for sex on camera, and she gets paid for sex therapy, but no, she also just gets paid for sex, full stop. So she's a sex therapist, porn star, and prostitute. I mean, she's probably doing all right in terms of money, I guess.
Should be a snap.
So this is the psychologist.
With this address on the east side, he must be doing all right.
Yeah.
These must be some fancy digs.
Well, he prescribes prostitutes as, like, well, legitimate prescriptions. I'm guessing he's doing all right too. So what involvement does he have in it? Or is he just, yeah. Is he just like a middleman to sort of technically legalize it?
Eric, what brings you here?
Wait,
I'm surprised you remember me.
Why, of course I do. We're both servants of the law, each in his own way.
Paid witness.
This must be a new partner. Nice to meet you. How can I help Miami-Dade's finest?
He looks like a man who knows his way around that scene.
I do, but we already have a problem. And I'd so hoped to be of help. Thad's a patient,
yeah.
And of course, client-patient privilege precludes my sharing any information about him. Sorry.
Sure.
Thad told us voluntarily that he's been seeing a sexual therapist at your prescription.
As I indicated, I'm not really in a position to confirm or deny that.
I wonder, how do you approach a psychologist and be like, can you prescribe men to me for therapy and I'll film it for performance feedback?
Now that's a ridiculous question. You could ask anyone on the street and they'd say yes. Of course I know her, personally, not just as a fan. Her music is not to my taste, rather too raucous and repetitious, but she's a charismatic performer, and personally, quite charming.
Don't like her music, but you like her.
I do. She is, in fact, a sexual therapist, and I have on occasion referred patients to her when their sexual problems are related to emotional distress.
Why? Can I just point out this game is a 16, not an 18? I would pretty sure this... I'm guessing it might have been rated M in America, but this is the European version. This is not an 18... Well, I guess... Anyway. Are you aware that Ella is a porn star?
You must be mistaken. She has impeccable credentials.
Does
She's
she?
a highly intelligent, articulate
What
professional.
credentials does she have?
Professional is right.
What certificate
Thanks
does
for
she
your time,
have?
Doc. We'll confer again.
If we were to go to her office, has she got certificates on the wall claiming her credentials?
Can I help you out in this case? Ask and you shall receive. Dr. Sullivan is the guy who can illuminate Thad's little problem. We'll pick up the good doctor for you.
Thank you.
We're going to try again, Doctor.
Now
we
you're
have
gonna
questions
answer.
about Thad Wilson, Ella Sinclair, and Julie Alvarez.
Now that you've gone through proper channels, I'll of course cooperate. I don't like it. It's a violation of my ethics, but you give me no choice.
Looks like the guy from Breaking Bad from this angle.
You use that term in a demeaning and judgmental way. An individual who performs in adult video and film is a professional. So is a sexual surrogate. Many psychologists will assign such films, prescribe them if you like, to patients with sexual problems as a learning tool.
I'm sorry? He also prescribes her videos for like home learning, like open university type. Okay. I mean, okay.
In his public life, Thad is dominated by a strong woman, Julia. In private, to perform sexually, he needs to dominate women. Within reasonable, bounds, this can be acceptable behavior. But he has been known to get out of bounds, rough, enraged, out of control. Thad could, indeed, have killed Ella.
Wow. I mean, the first two cases were actually quite tame. Wait, well, there's a lot happening here. It's Dark Motives was not, CSI Dark Motives was not anywhere even close to this. This is, I mean, I guess it's Miami, lifestyles of the rich and famous and all that, but so he's also a very sexually dominant and aggressive guy. And he's just like, yeah, he could have killed her. He's a violent person. Why not? This guy is so casual about everything.
Specifically, he likes to indulge in sexual play involving asphyxia with his partner. This is a more common sexual practice than you might think, and of course usually stops short of endangering the partner. However, with Thad, the less his partner likes the act, the more he gets aroused. Combining the act of love with punishment is obviously dangerous in every sense.
Yeah.
You see, dominating women in Thad's life extends back to his mother and grandmother and, well, that's more than you need or wish to know, I'm sure. But I will confirm that, yes, I prescribed Ella to him.
Okay, all right, wait, okay, stop a sec. So, the reason that Ella has been prescribed to Thad is that his psychologist was worried about the safety of Thad's sexual partners because he has these urges. So in order for him to carry out his urges, he was prescribed a sexual surrogate. And I mean, realistically, Ella should have had a bodyguard, right? I mean, she had tapes, but as it looks like, if it was Thad that killed her, he's just run away with the VCR and then maybe set the boat sailing off on its own. If a woman is in that line of work, like she's So what you're saying is she wouldn't be dead if you didn't endorse her enterprise and the soy. I mean, he's kind of, yeah, he's saying that, yes, I sent her a very dangerous individual. And did he warn? I mean, yeah, I mean, realistically, I understand the concept now that he's going to a psychologist because he has these dangerous fantasies, and the psychologist is saying to him, okay, if you're going to have a normal sexual relationship with your partners, like your wife, then it would be a good idea to have a sexual surrogate, if that's the right term, in order to carry out your fantasies. That part makes sense. I understand that. For the safety of his wife and others, he's carrying out the fantasies. But Ella needs a bodyguard. I mean, if that's what you're doing as your job, just having it on camera going to a VCR that someone can steal, that's not good enough. I mean, I'm not victim blaming here, but this guy has sent... I mean, we're not saying that Thad killed her yet. We don't know that. But we are saying that Heisenberg here sent Ella a very dangerous man, and maybe he didn't warn her, so she didn't have the right precautions in place. And I guess now, because his surrogate is dead, his wife is now very much at risk because he has nobody he can carry out his fantasies with, unless his psychologist here has a whole black book of potential people to prescribe. I guess. I think we've covered everything there until it takes another turn. This is a weird case.
She specializes in retraining men with dangerous sexual behavior, guiding them into alternative, safer arousal.
Right.
Ella had quite a touch for curing a variety of sicknesses. That's all I can tell you right now.
So the idea is that... No, okay, so she did know that he was dangerous. Because her speciality, I guess, was indulging them in their fantasy, but slowly weaning them back into more normal practices. This is... Don't worry, Jared, this is... This case is out there. So, where do we go from here? Do we speak to Thad? This is... wow.
Sorry, officers. That's all I can think of for now.
No, it's not.
Hey,
there's not a lot of
what do you need?
Evidence in this. Speak to Julia?
Let's have another chat with him.
Yeah. Has he acted violent towards you?
Actually,
I mean, look at the bruises.
This is embarrassing.
Yeah.
My husband likes rough play.
Yeah.
In bed. It's consensual.
Is it? How consensual?
You know I do, and you know why.
Is it a 22?
Famous people make enemies and friends, some of whom get too friendly.
Where is it now?
In my purse. Why? Did you want it?
Yeah.
What do you think, Miss Alvarez?
We don't
I'm
want
very
you to
busy.
autograph it.
Do you mind?
I'm sorry, you can't just hand over your gun and then just go, I'm quite busy. Do you mind? Can I go now? No.
What's
this
up?
Thad guy. Ooh. He's a scary guy.
Small but deadly. Whatever happened to a gal just packing a can of mace in her purse?
Is it a 22?
I've put a search into the computer and a discharged bullet from this weapon into the microscope.
I just realised she's got like a porcelain doll hand. That looks pretty weird. I'm all over the place with this. Hang on. Serial number. Is it actually registered to Julia?
Seems Julia's gun actually belongs to Thad. Remember him? The guy who said he hated guns, never owned one in his life?
Yeah, he did. Thad's getting scarier. Oh no. They don't match. She wasn't killed with Thad's gun. And the bullet that Julia is carrying around. I mean, it's a 22, but it's not the same 22. But it does seem, at this point at least, so the gun that killed the gun that killed Ella is not the one that Julia is carrying, even though it's registered to Thad. But it does seem that Thad was just too dangerous for Ella in order for her to cure him. But I do feel that that is on the psychologist. He should have known before prescribing her. Thad's looking real sus right now, unless it's a frame job again. I mean, I guess it could be. But again, third case in a row, we don't have the murder weapon. Because it's not Julia's gun. But Thad lied about liking guns. So if he denies it again, we'll be able to get a warrant.
I don't, really. I mean, I paid for it, but it's my wife's. I told you that.
You didn't. I want to know about that cut in his hand, but we can't. He's already said it was to do with fishing. Is that enough to get him in for questioning?
Yes?
Oh no, Yelena. I don't think it is.
What do you need?
I mean, he's very suspect.
Physical evidence and his psychologist indicates that Thad is capable of killing. Plus bruise marks on Ella's neck. Let's get Mr. Rough Stuff in here
Julia's
for a little
neck
chat.
too.
And get his DNA while you're at it.
What's this about? I've been open and helpful to you people. I've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, let's get your DNA
Sounds like I
first.
don't have a choice anymore. Go ahead. But be gentle with me.
Oh, that's... Oh, what a thing to say. Wow. Okay. Before we start talking to him...
What's that?
I want to get the I want to get the DNA.
DNA's amplified and graphed. What are you waiting for?
Actually, to be fair, we already know, don't we? All it does is confirm what we already knew. That's Thad's DNA. That's the bed stain. Matches. And then the blood on the dock also matches. So that doesn't really tell us anything new, to be fair. It just confirms the theory we already had. Excuse me. So we need to go back to talk to him.
Hey, what do you need?
So it did M17 in America. Well, that would make more sense. And this is... Oh no, this is Peggy rating. I don't know why this... I don't know how this is not at Peggy 18. Yeah, we want to speak to Thad. But again, we don't have a murder weapon.
Let's invite him back.
Is the lawyer going to turn up again? Is that going to be a recurring thing?
Of course not. I didn't kill her or anyone ever. I hadn't had an appointment with Stella, or Ella, for over a week. I already told you people I was walking around the golf course out at Palm Glen with me, myself, and I. Sometimes I just need to be alone. Listen,
like always.
My world is falling down all around me. Can't you cut me a break? How would you like it if your marriage was coming apart at the seams and you were all over the internet having rough sex with a sex partner who's turned up freaking dead?
Well, look on the bright side, Thad. If you killed Ella, where you'll be going, they like rough sex too.
Go ahead. Try to scare and intimidate me all you want. But I still wasn't on the boat that night.
That? Oh. Wasn't expecting that from Delco. Okay.
Julia? Don't be ridiculous. She may seem brassy and even abrasive sometimes, but she's got a gentle soul. She's an artist. Wouldn't hurt anybody, except maybe a critic. But if either one of us had done it, we're not stupid. We wouldn't leave evidence laying around.
Maybe not. But maybe you dumped it over the side. Maybe we need to go diving. Maybe I need to see if Yelena can pinpoint the best spot for us to go under.
Sorry, officers. That's all I can think of for now.
So, are we gonna do Delco special? Delco is a diver. Are we gonna do that? So, is Delco gonna go diving?
Can I help you out in this case? The Coast Guard did some reconstructing of their radar records for us. Assuming evidence was tossed overboard, and based on a course tracked for the boat, I think we got a good spot to try searching for the murder weapon.
We might actually have a murder weapon for once. Do your thing, Delco. This is a tense one. This is about as crazy as it's going to get, I hope.
Okay,
is this how celebrities live?
We've got a minicam attached to your short-range scuba gear, so I'll be able to keep track of you and your findings. But right now, your point of view is better than mine.
I love the inclusion of the stock footage. I think it really starts to make it feel more like the TV show. I was going to say burner phone, but it's probably not. 2003.
Good catch. I couldn't make out that cell phone. Blends in with the rocks.
Looks like a backpack as well. Yeah. Oh, it's a big bag. Can I not take this? What do I do with this? Wait, hang on, where's the... Scroll down on the walkthrough. Can I not open this? Oh. Plastic bottle? Oh, maybe used as a silencer.
Better snag it. You never know what's going to turn out to be critical.
What is that?
Could be our missing gear from the misfortune.
Oh, yeah, the recorder. We still need a weapon.
You shouldn't stray too far with the short-range scuba gear you're wearing. Better stay close for now.
I'm not seeing a weapon anywhere. Can I open any more of these pockets? No. No, that's everything. Wait, what does this say? Slightly right of the center is a rock opening. In the reed. Oh wait, maybe... No.
You shouldn't stray too far with the short-range scuba gear you're wearing. Better stay close for now.
Okay, so it says here, slightly right of your center is a small rock opening. I'm guessing that's that one. Look inside. Wait, what? There must be something more. missing?
You shouldn't stray too far with the short-range scuba gear you're wearing. Better stay close for now.
What does it say here? Hang on. No worries, good to have you along with us. Oh, no. That's saying that this is everything. So do we still not have a murder weapon? Reeds near the bag have a dark patch. No. That's duct tape and a fingerprint. I think that was used as a silencer. That's a bullet hole, isn't it? Maybe Valera needs to tell us that. So we've still got no weapon? Search for the gun near the post. No, Delco's just going to tell me to stay close again. The gun is here somewhere. Oh no, we have to come back, I think. So, alright, let's give the new evidence to Valera first.
Hey. Print's been scanned. It's on the computer. Plastic bottle has a hole in it, and I don't mean the one the cap goes over. The hole through the bottom means the bottle got completely exposed to the salt water. No hope of finding gunpowder traces. But it may have been used as a makeshift silencer.
Is this
This is high-tech and high-end.
Yeah.
Not exactly garbage that you might toss over the side into the drink.
Oh, but you can't recover anything off it?
That's ready for image enhancement and microscopy.
That's a match.
The contents of that duffel bag definitely came from the misfortune.
Then we need the fingerprint to match it. Is that the first set of prints we've got in this whole case? Nope. 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 It's close, but no.
Doesn't look like there's a match in that set.
We'll have to get it off somebody. And then...
No significant water damage, thankfully. I was even able to pull a movie clip from that phone. Last 3 frames give the only significant detail, though. I sent them over to the image enhancement equipment.
Did you? Oh, is this a snuff film?
That looks like a name brand on the top of that shoe. Pagley. We've drawn some real aces, but I don't think we have a pat hand yet. For so much evidence, we still don't have a murder weapon. Let's get Yelena's read.
Okay. Still no murder weapon.
What do you need? You still don't have a murder weapon, so consider this. The stuff you found? Our perpetrator might have just dropped it over the side of the boat. But a killer would really toss a murder weapon.
Okay.
We'll set you up
So
with
we're gonna
better
have another
dive
dive
gear.
site.
That'll give you more range. Go back to the
Okay, I
underwater
get it.
side and try searching further out.
So we're now going to be able to search a bit further. Ah, here we go. Okay. There it is.
That's not right for this.
Yeah, yeah. Not for the collection, but...
Now we're cooking. We've got our murder weapon. Let's find
Right.
the hand that used it.
And are the prints
What's
on
that?
it? Oh wait, duct tape on it. So what the bottle was used as a silencer. Any prints? Doesn't look like it.
You'll find a search link in the computer for that gun you found. Took the liberty of putting a bullet from its chamber into the image enhancement equipment, too.
Okay.
That's in the image enhancement and microscopy equipment. Where else?
That's close, but not quite a match.
No?
But you knew that, right? It's the little details that you're looking for.
Yeah.
When you're sure, then ask
Yeah,
me.
alright. Yeah, alright, Delco. It does match this though, doesn't it?
Duct tape
Yes.
must have attached the bottle to the snout of the gun, creating a pop bottle silencer and making an exit wound in the plastic at the bottom of the bottle.
And then the bullet. Yeah.
Looks like the sea gave up our murder weapon,
Okay.
all right. Perfect match on the two slugs.
So how do we put it in somebody's hand? Oh, well, we got a print on the tape, haven't we? So we need to go ask either for Thad or Troy or Julia's fingerprint.
Hey, what do you need?
Should we start with Thad?
Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
Sorry, officers. That's all I
Okay.
can think of for now.
Not Thad. Wait, no, we didn't get a hit on the search.
Let's
did we?
invite him back.
Ah. So he didn't let us, it's not asking us to get Thad's fingerprints. So is Troy our killer? Is the psychologist the killer all along?
Sure. For what good it'll do you.
Was it
That's all we
Heisenberg?
need for now.
Yes? Scan that print, and the computer's got it.
Oh wait, yeah, we need to know.
Can't wait to hear Troy Sullivan
We should have
explain
done
how
that
this
first.
is perfectly innocent.
That makes sense.
That he always keeps his gun underwater for safe
Whoa,
keeping.
hang on. Whoa. This is a psychologist that prescribes sexual surrogates, and he lives on 132 Jiggy Drive. Jiggy Drive? You kidding me with that one? So, we've got the gun registered to Troy, and we've got the fingerprint on the silencer.
Troy's fingerprints are linked directly to the murder weapon on the duct tape used to attach
Troy
the
killed
jury-rigged
his
pop
own
bottle silencer.
surrogate. But no, what do you call her? What would you call her? She's not a partner, but you know what I mean. Right, let's go speak to Troy.
What do you need?
We need Troy. Oh, wait. Do we need to check his home? No, we need to check his home first.
His gun was near the crime scene, and his fingerprint is on the duct tape from the makeshift silencer. Go to his home and see what you can find.
Let's just find something a bit more concrete first. We're not having another one get away.
Brand name loafers. Pagley. We've seen the brand of these shoes before.
Yeah, we have.
But that won't hold up in court. We need 2 full shoe prints to get a positive match before we can consider it evidence.
Can we get the print in the seagull poo? Can we put him on the dock? What's this?
I'm getting a sick feeling. These clippings cover the last 6 months of that rash of prostitute killings. The media doesn't know it, but the bodies revealed evidence of necrophilia. I didn't think this case could get nastier.
Whoa, whoa. I'm sorry, what now? So... Well, okay. Well, hang on. So this has gone from a case of Thad potentially being a dangerous sexual deviant to a psychologist being a serial prostitute killer and necrophiliac. Is that what's happening now? We've got a psychologist that's going around killing prostitutes. Well, no, killing professionals and having sex with them after they're dead. Is that where we've got to now? Ooh. Okay. I mean, I'm sure it happens. There's some sick people in the world.
Hey.
Nobody said this game was going to be all happy-clappy.
Nothing special about the shoe, but maybe the tread will give you something more. I'll scan and drop it into the computer for you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Nothing else for you on that.
Yeah, but I thought I'd have to do that anyway. Oh, it's a match.
We've placed Troy on the dock on the night of the murder. We have our killer.
Yeah. His shoes are in the dock, on the dock on the night of the murder. He's collecting clippings about prostitutes. He prescribes prostitutes presumably as an alibi. Yeah, maybe him prescribing dangerous men is one of his alibis. We've got a gun registered to him and his fingerprint on the silencer. Oh, and we've got 2 semen samples. So if we need to, we can get a semen sample from him as well. Just in case we need to definitely clarify it, which we probably should, but maybe it's not going to make us. He might just confess.
Can I help you out in this case? Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
It's going to be more than a chat.
I really don't know. I have some duct tape around my place, used for all sorts of repair purposes and so on. Someone may have borrowed that, innocently, or even to make things difficult for me. You'll have to ask Ella. I gave it to her over a week ago.
She's dead.
When she said she was feeling scared, celebrity stalkers and such.
So that would make sense.
I don't remember saying I did it. Maybe you could remind me.
Julia was prowling the misfortune, having
DNA.
a look around the strange boat tied to her dock when she came upon Ella looking dead. Only Ella wasn't dead yet. When Julia hopped off the boat and went inside to make her 911 call, you made your getaway, Doctor. Sailing somewhere else more private to finish what you started. Which you did by putting a bullet in the troubled woman's brain.
I've appeared in court enough times to know that showing how a crime may have gone down isn't enough. All the circumstantial evidence in the world won't sell a jury without the why. That little thing called motive. I don't remember having one.
Are you sure, Doctor? Maybe you should heal yourself, 'cause you are sick. Those clippings in your room connect to this crime. The killing of a prostitute. Ella, as a sexual surrogate and porn actress, certainly fits to the cycle of such killings that we at Miami-Dade CSI have been trying to crack for months. Tell me this, Dr. Sullivan. Why wait until after your victims were dead to have your way with them?
You know, I really couldn't say. Maybe I could use a good head shrinker. And as far as healing myself, I just wouldn't have the objectivity. I'd be a lawyer defending himself, a fool for a client. And Mr. Delco, if you need an expert witness to testify for you in this case, maybe you should look elsewhere.
He just confessed.
The mysteries of the mind are beyond even the best CSI. What a suspect has to say isn't as important as finding, following, and listening to the evidence.
Don't worry, it'll be back. Oh. Okay. That went in directions I was not expecting. But we solved it. That's good, I guess. What was the title of Ella Sinclair's porn video? I don't know. Captain Hooker? I wasn't paying attention to that. 95067, I did see that. What were the colour of the satin sheets on? They were red. What colour was the light at the end of the dock? Oh, wow. I don't know. Green? Yeah. Which of the following was not part of Thad Wilson's fashion accessories? Bracelet or necklace? Bracelet. Yeah. Oh. How are we all feeling after that one? Because that's... I think best to move on to the next rather than dwelling on that one. Because wow. Okay. Oh, we're with Yelena on this one. Okay. So it's Yelena and then Horatio. I wondered who the fifth one was. Because there was no case with Jim Brass in the CSI Dark Motives one. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Oh. What's this one called? Sunstroke.
Time for a day of sun, but no fun at the beach. We have a body that's been catching rays long enough to get burned permanently. Yelena's pulling double duty on this case. She'll be joining you in the field. If you need warrants or want interrogations, you'll still need to get back to her desk to make the request.
Okay. Yeah, I'd recommend going back to the beginning on that one, Jared, because that was probably the shortest case that we've done, and it was kind of the most straightforward in terms of evidence. Definitely not the most straightforward in terms of story. Yeah, if you missed anything, that took several spirals into the unknown. Let's go to the beach. That's not the beach. That's a tank. That's the beach. Is that... The dog's dead too. They killed the guy and his dog?
Even for Miami, this is one bright, beautiful day. But it went cloudy forever for this poor guy. Let's talk to our witness before we look around.
So, is this the person that found the body?
I'm Yelena Salas with Miami-Dade PD, and this is our crime scene investigator. Are you the citizen who called 911?
I am indeed. The EMTs got here in a hurry. Real impressive. But after they took a look at Mr. Diamond, they decided to call you folks in.
Mr. Diamond.
Probably because of who my boss is, or anyway, was. Because this sure don't look like a crime scene to me. Any case, you folks didn't fool around neither. Great response time. Even so,
Thanks.
the boss is turning red as a lobster in this sun. Hope we can get him off the beach pretty soon.
I don't think sunburn is his biggest concern at this point.
What am I thinking of? I'm just, well, this kind of thing doesn't happen every day around here.
I'd hope not.
Thank God for small favors. I work here at the Diamond Estate. Hugo Jackson.
Chef, I'm guessing?
Mr. Diamond says I'm his chef. Chief cook and bottle washer's more like it. I maintain the kitchen and create
Chief cook is
culinary
a chef.
creations. Only to tell you the truth, it's just good old-fashioned Southern cooking.
Soul
And
food.
it's what the boss likes. Or liked. Man, I'm having trouble dealing with this. Sorry. I go kind of motor mouth when I'm upset or nervous.
Oh, now I'm just thinking of fried chicken. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and he just mentioned southern cooking. Now I've just got KFC in my head.
The boss, Roy. Roy Diamond? Unless you started working the Miami beat, you must have heard of him. Of course, he's been retired a while, but still. Before he took himself out of the game, he was the richest real estate magnate around.
Real estate magnate, okay.
Oh, hell. 5, 6 hours anyway. He must have got to him. His heart wasn't what it used to be. But it's not the worst way to go, huh? Die in your sleep out on your own personal beach.
We realize this is hard for you, Mr. Jackson. You and your employer were obviously close. We're going to take a look around the scene. You don't have to stick around if you don't care to.
Man, that's a relief to hear. I like the boss, and having to hang around like this, well, does upset me. But hey, you need me, I'm here. I'll be heading to the beach house soon, though.
It can't be heat stroke, because the dog's dead too. The dog isn't just going to stay there and die of heat stroke.
As soon as possible, we need to move the deceased to the morgue. This intense heat won't be kind to our victim.
Yeah, we'll be quick.
Top page is torn off.
Oh, more jigsaws.
Looks like someone tried to destroy this page, but did a bad job of hiding it from us.
Can we take the drink in case it's been spiked?
Better snag this. Might be important.
Come on, work quickly.
No wonder the EMTs asked
blood,
CSI
though.
to check this out. 2 victims don't die of natural causes simultaneously.
No, they do not. And that's blood. Can we have a look at that? Oh, no, maybe it's just a spot.
As soon as possible, we need to move the deceased to the morgue. This intense heat won't be kind to our victim.
So I can't examine the victim here. That could be poisoned. There could be poison in his suntan lotion. Okay,
Sunscreen.
so
Common enough beach accessory, but we'll bag and tag it. Pays to be thorough.
there's a lot of flies buzzing around in my ears as well. Right, okay, let's get Alex to recover the body and then we'll investigate him in the morgue.
What now?
She needs a different line. Not just, what now? Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm bringing you dead bodies, but that's kind of your job.
Already have a team on the way. That sun isn't doing us any favors.
In terms of time of death,
Glad
you
we
mean?
got the victim off that beach when we did. Much longer and he'd be well done. And not in a good way.
Well
Don't know
done
if
is
you
never
know
good.
this, but the paperwork for this autopsy has been held up. Hopefully you'll
Wait, what?
find out why. As for
I'm
our
sorry, what?
four-legged friend, there's not much I can tell you about his demise right now.
Wait, what? The paperwork has been held up? Excuse me? What? Is it? What?
I'd have considered that a decent analysis if it weren't for the man's best friend dying at the same time. 2 deaths at once, despite the
Tox
difference in
results?
species, is too coincidental. Definitely a job for CSI.
Just go to the high view for Alex's cleavage there.
With an unmarked body like this, I have to consider poison.
Yeah.
Even though
Tox.
it's not a common cause of death. I look for injection marks, which are not always easy to locate.
I think it's the sun cream.
And a wide variety of toxins share similar effects, spreading through the bloodstream
Absorbed
and
through
shutting
the
down
skin.
the body. I can only give you a DNA sample for now. If you want a blood sample, you'll have to wait until I have permission to perform an autopsy.
So, saliva?
Well, at least it's not an alligator this time. But the truth is, I'm no expert on canine anatomy. We can make it happen, but not right away. If you can crack this case without a dog autopsy, that would be a good thing.
I'll do my best, Alex. Oh wait, beach house. When was that added? Anyway, we've got evidence to give to Valera.
Hey.
Hey.
DNA scanned and waiting in the computer for you.
I mean, there's nothing we can do at this point. We know it's his DNA.
I ran it through the ESDA equipment to see if I could lift an image from it, and nothing. If something was written on the top page, it was with a light touch.
What she means by that is, if something has been written on a piece of paper and the pen has left an indent on the page below, even if you've ripped the page off, you can scan or you can put graphite shavings on the paper to try and cover what was written. But whatever was written there must have been, say for example, if it was written in something like a Sharpie, unless the ink bled through, you'd have no chance of getting it that way. It'd have to be like a ballpoint pen or something. Like even a fountain pen wouldn't necessarily leave a deep enough indent underneath.
If you want to know the score, better put the pieces together.
More jigsaws. And I'm not good at jigsaws.
So I did further analysis, and sorry, if you're looking for a specific
Nothing in the
toxin,
drink.
nothing special.
But the sun cream.
Chemical contents of that bottle of sunscreen are over at the computer. Don't mention it.
I didn't.
I may be a cat lover, but I don't enjoy seeing any dead pet.
Is that all? Okay. The DNA, we can't really do anything with that at this point. And we need something to compare it to. Or do we? I mean, his DNA won't necessarily mean much.
Standard issue sunscreen. No special secret ingredients. Not a murder weapon.
There goes that theory. Okay. I'm not good at these. So, margin on the left, I'm guessing. Don't worry, it'll be back. I don't know why it does that. I can only assume it's, yeah, just because it's old tech. Denise? Denise Martin. Ugh, this is a mess. Profit. Okay, so it's like a ledger. There's way too many jigsaws in this. It's just an opportunity for my wife to laugh at me over Facebook chat. And then there's a load of stuff scribbled out. No, not that. $65, $75, $85. Oh, it's just his working out. Denise and Martin. Who are Denise and Martin, do we think? Ah, come on. Had it with jigsaw puzzles. Never a fan of them in the first place. Right. There we go.
Scorecard. And somebody was making out pretty darn good. Yeah, helpful, but a first name is a far cry from a positive identity. Maybe we can find some evidence that will get us the rest of it.
Wait. Denise 10, Martin 5, Prophet 85. What does that add? How does that add up? I guess we need to give that back to Valera now.
I know they say it's in the math, but these numbers are Greek to me.
Yeah, they don't add up. Okay. Right, let's go to the beach house. Who are you? Wait, is that the lawyer?
The ever-present Donnie Bronson, the legal profession's bad penny.
I told you he'd be back.
What's the occasion this time? We don't even have a suspect yet.
Are you sure you have a murder? Hugo filled me in. I'm assuming you're here because of the importance of my late client. Roy and I were very close. He was an older man, sure, but young at heart. And my heart is heavy because of this tragic loss.
I'm sure it is.
Let me know how I can help.
What you really mean is your wallet is lighter.
As I indicated, I was Mr. Diamond's attorney. We had an appointment today to discuss his will, ironically enough. Imagine that. He passes away on the very day he was set to update his last will and testament.
Imagine that.
Much as I want to help Miami-Dade's finest, I just can't go around handing out legal documents belonging to a client, deceased or living, just on the whim of the investigators at the scene. Follow the correct procedure, and of course I'll cooperate. Cooperate fully, as always. Oddly enough, not long ago at all. Only 2 weeks. Of course, Roy had a thing about his will. I guess I'm not violating any confidence by telling you we updated it on virtually a monthly basis. But then his fortune was fluid, too. You know how stocks rise and fall in this economic climate.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. So he's saying that he adjusted it quite often, depending on how his fortunes changed. Okay, that makes sense.
My secretary gave me an urgent message from Roy. Apparently my client had changes to make that would change everything. Now, please, I'm already on the rough edges of compromising attorney-client privileges.
Change everything. So someone was going to get cut out, weren't they?
Now you've fallen off those edges. If I knew, I
Someone
couldn't
was gonna
say. But I'll spare you the trouble of getting bent out of shape.
Dollar store
and remind
Pierce
you that
Brosnan
I
here.
didn't directly speak with my client. As I said, this was secondhand news. My secretary informed me of this latest diamond crisis.
I never thought I'd hear myself say this, Donnie, but please stick around. We'll be getting a court order for that will.
Hey, I'll hang on as long as I can, but I am a busy man. Your time belongs to the city, but with a guy like me, well, like the man says, time is money.
I just realised that was a joke I said when I said Dollar Store Pierce Brosnan, but his name is Donnie Bronson. That is meant to look like Pierce Brosnan, isn't it? They've made the lawyer specifically look like Pierce Brosnan for I don't know, unknown reasons. Just like, I mean, like James Bond era Pierce Brosnan. That is GoldenEye, Tomorrow Never Dies, World Is Not Enough, Pierce Brosnan. But they've made him a smarmy lawyer. So what are we going to be able to find then? Before Donnie jumps up and stops us.
And what a remarkable aquarium this is. An unusual array of aquatic life.
Poisonous?
Or do we have
venomous?
a death also?
Are they venomous fish? Or venomous octopus?
If I remember correctly, aquariums are meant to show aquatic life, not aquatic death. Looks like someone needs to clean that up, but not us.
Oh wait, no. Dead octopus. There's a poisonous fish, isn't there? Or a venomous fish. Oh wait, no. I want us to click on the fish. Or maybe some of this coral. Yeah, that fish is dead too. There's something in that tank. Is there anything we can look at this point? Is Donnie going to let us? There must be something on the aquarium. Oh, on the aquarium. I'm looking in the aquarium.
Just as we try to be careful about even stray details. For example, an otherwise immaculately clean fish tank with a single fingerprint.
So that's out in the open. So we can take that. Presumably we can't take the octopus or anything yet. Or the tank or anything. If we can get a warrant, then we can. But if that's out in the open, that's fair game. Wait, did we ever get Hugo's fingerprints or anything? Wait, where's Hugo gone? Where's Hugo? Oh, there he is.
Finding your way around the Diamond Estate okay? It could be a little overwhelming, especially with that shyster Donnie Bronson underfoot.
What was that you said, Hugo? Hope I didn't hear what I thought I heard.
Nothing negative, Mr. Bronson. Just said you were a shy soul, and always welcome around the Diamond Digs. I won't even bother being offended. First place, Roy never ate breakfast. Just not a meal that was on his schedule. A bad habit that I tried to break him of. But even if he had broken fast, I gotta say no way. You see, I wasn't just the cook around here. I was also the king's taste tester.
Oh.
Roy, Mr. Diamond, he insisted I sample everything I prepared for him, right in front of his eyes.
Oh wow, so he's paranoid. So yeah, it's either something that's been absorbed through the skin, or injected, or a bite, or something. A sting.
Paranoid's a little harsh. I love the man, but he was like a lot of wealthy types, self-important as hell. He liked to say, a big man has big enemies. It was part of his power trip, far as I'm concerned, playing king with a food taster. Hey, yeah. I like what I prepare in my kitchen. Don't bother me none taking a bite of each and every good thing I fix.
The chef is a bit of a caricature, isn't he? We'll gloss over that.
If so, just supports what I was saying. That dog was never allowed any table scraps. The boss considered feeding a dog from the table a dirty, filthy habit, and never indulged. He loved that dog and fed him the best in kibble, that is.
Alex's autopsy of the victim will rule out food. Or not.
Excuse me? Remember little old me? The most famous lawyer in town?
Autopsy.
I have to insist that you put a hold on any autopsy. It's just not gonna happen. Roy Diamond had strict religious beliefs that preclude any such procedure.
Really?
Well, isn't that special? We'll just have to look into that convenient religious belief of the deceased and get back to you, Counselor. And thanks for all this great help you're giving us.
Oh, okay.
Sure, that's Mr. Diamond's running score. You know, of who's gonna inherit what when he dies.
Oh, is Prophet a person?
Am I? Prophet? Hell no. That was his pooch.
Oh.
And if you're wondering what a dog was doing in his
Percentages.
will, you need to know two things. First, he really did love that mutt.
The dog gets
probably more than
85%.
any person in his life. And second, he had some sixth sense of humor. He could be a real sadistic SOB. Seemed to get no bigger kick out of anything than playing the people in his life one off against the other. Me, I kinda dug the twisted old dude. And why not? He gave me a good job and a good life. But the relatives, man, he played them like a hand of cards.
So, according to this note, Roy planned to change his will and leave everything to his dog.
So, between Martin and Denise, one of them got 10%, one of them got 5%, and the dog was going to be left 85% of his estate. What did the previous will say?
Nothing much around here is mine. That fish tank, like everything and everybody around here, belonged to the boss.
Okay.
Glad to give him. I got nothing to hide from you folks.
That's enough for now.
He was going to leave 85% of his fortune to this dog that he called Prophet. Okay. And apparently he has a religious belief that means that he wouldn't submit to an autopsy. Is there anything else we can see while we're here? Is that all we've got? We've got a print on the tank. Can we go through any doors to any rooms? Because we've already got the print, haven't we? Yeah, we've already got the print. No, it's not going to let us do that. Okay.
Yes? Scan that print, and the computer's got it. Print's in the computer. Hey, don't mention it.
If I want Yelena to do a search to see if he's got any religious beliefs, I guess I have to go to her desk. So Hugo's print on the tank, but that doesn't mean much.
Hugo cooked up a nice lie. We'll put him on the spot and see what he has to say.
I mean, it doesn't really mean much. He was near the tank. He touched the tank. So what?
Look, I'm the most honest man you're likely to talk to today. But around the diamond dwelling, I'm low man on the totem pole. That aquarium is strictly Martin's turf, and he don't like nobody fooling with it. If he even knew I'd been near it, guy might have asked the old man to fire me. And the old man just might have.
Martin. Which one is Martin? Is he what? Well, he's one of the relatives.
Well, the bastard has more power than me. And when I say bastard, that could be literal. See, rumor has it Martin was Mr. Diamond's love child, which makes sense. Except for that old man didn't have no love in him.
So Martin was... And yeah, who's Denise?
Depends on his whim. But she'd benefit in one sense, at least. In that the old guy would finally stop making plays for her.
Oh.
See, Mr. Diamond would put his hands on her inappropriate-like and put double meanings in what he said to her. Man, sometimes it got so embarrassing, I just had to walk away.
That's enough for now.
Right, so we don't know who Denise is. But Martin's his potentially illegitimate son. Okay. Well, first of all, let's go to Yelena's desk.
Hey,
yeah.
What do you need? I'll have to refer to the state legal database to see if a person's religious beliefs can prevent an autopsy from being performed in a murder investigation.
If it is indeed a murder investigation at this point.
Good! Religion is not a legitimate cause to block it.
Not
we can
for
now
murder.
perform our autopsy.
If the suspicious... Well, I guess... If there's suspicious circumstances, that's enough. Because if it's just a normal death, then, yeah, religious reasons can stop an autopsy taking place. But if it's something that could be potentially a murder, then yeah, okay.
No problem. Done.
Yeah, who's being cut out?
Now let's return to everyone's favorite ever cooperative attorney, Donnie Bronson. I'm sure he'll find the will to give us that will.
Someone was losing out to the dog. But we can go to Alex now.
Any way I can help? The eyes are the windows of the soul, they say. But the mouth is the door to the furnace room. Ingestion's the most common method of poison entering the human system. If nothing else, we should rule that out by checking the victim's stomach contents.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Let's get started with it then. I'll prep the body. Okay, honey. Let's see what we can find.
Oh, wait, are we doing the autopsy?
I thought you'd never ask.
Oh, okay. That's not what... Okay. Can we get in there? Well, let me in then. I can't seem to click on anything. How do I... Is that all I can do? I can just take a swab? Okay, alright.
Piece of cake, now that we have permission. Here you go.
Wait, so we've already got his DNA though. So, but now we got his blood.
Like I said, I'm no canine expert, but I think I can handle that no problem. Here you go.
I guess for tox results on the dog?
What's up? Always the bearer of fine gifts, aren't you? I sent the sample to the computer and set up a special search link for you. But if you're looking for a specific toxin in this blood, good luck. A dog's metabolism is faster and works different than humans. I'm afraid our lab equipment won't give you the accuracy you're looking for, but I guess it's worth a try. You want a chemical analysis of this blood, so I sent it over to the computer. Hey, what are friends for?
Oh, okay, so it wasn't for the DNA, it was for the tox. Yeah, because we already know that that's his DNA.
Looks like Valera was right. Our canine friend was most likely poisoned. But his high metabolic rate has made it difficult for our equipment to pinpoint the poison.
Latrotoxin, tetrodotoxin, crotoxin, all possible matches.
Tetrodotoxin, lethal poison, very rare.
Found in aquatic animals, possibly? Is there anything else that she can tell us about that?
Can't come up with anything else to do on that.
Okay. Tetrodotoxin, is that a venom? I have a feeling that's a venom.
What now?
What do you need?
Oh no, we need the will.
Certainly. Like you, I only want to support the laws of the land. Here it is. Hope it furthers the course of justice.
Uh-huh. So who's
That's
getting cut
enough
out?
for now.
Should we ask Hugo about poison?
Nothing else right now, guys. Sorry.
Hey. Nothing new to report.
Oh wait, what? So, wait. Well, we got the will. How do we find out anything about it? Yelena? Maybe?
Can I help you out in this case?
Wait, what? have to do? Right on, let me go a little bit up on this walkthrough. Can't just double click on it. Won't let me zoom in. What are we meant to do with it? Maybe we can... I'm confused. There won't be any blood or prints on it because it's a document that's been in Donnie's office. Is anybody at the beach? Did we miss something at the beach? Footprints.
Shoe print. Maybe we're on the right track already.
Plenty of flies about, but that won't help us. I don't know what we're meant to do with the will. Let me just have a quick look at this. Hang on. Martin's room. How are we meant to get to Martin's room? Okay, well, let's go to Valera first.
What's up?
Pufferfish. Tetrodotoxin was being pufferfish. Yeah, I think so. Is that maybe enough for us to get a warrant to have a look at the tank?
Print's in pretty rough shape to do us any good in the computer, but I sent it over anyway.
It's not a lot of evidence so far. No. Nope. No. No.
Do you see a match here?
No.
Me either.
It's probably Donnie's shoe, but... I don't know what to do. Can we get a warrant for the tank? Oh, there's not even a location warrant at this point.
Maybe if you find a better link between the suspect and the crime scene.
Okay, let's go back to the beach house.
Nothing else right now, guys. Sorry.
There's nothing else we can do. Because we can't take the octopus. Can I drop the... Nope. Huh. I might have to ask Yelena for a clue. Unless, can I... Can't go through any of these rooms, can I? Yeah, I might have to ask Yelena for a clue. Get the... Because it says here, get the will from Donnie Bronson. We did that. Talk to Hugo and get his prints. We did that. Go to the evidence. Search the new print, compare it with... Yeah, we did that. And then... But then it says go to Martin's room and go to Denise's room. How are we meant to do that? No, there must be something on the evidence that we've missed so far. Because there's clearly some questions that we need to be able to ask someone. Hang on. Bingo. Is it Hugo's print?
Fingerprints on the cap. Let's see who screwed it off, so to speak.
Because we've only got... His is the only print that we've got. Although, we did test the bottle.
Yes?
And there was no poison in the bottle. But it could have been swapped out.
That fingerprint's over in the computer for you. Somebody was sticking their fingers where they shouldn't have been.
This would be enough to get a warrant for the beach house, if it's Hugo's print. And it's not. Is it Martin or Denise? Is that a match?
No match.
No.
Check the details more closely.
That's not. No. No.
Do you see a match here?
No.
Me either.
So someone's fingerprint was on the bottle of... Because we never got his fingerprints, did we? Did Alex... Can we get them from Alex?
Any way I can help?
No. We've missed something. Just having a look through the walkthrough and seeing if there's anything we've missed. No, because it's saying that Martin is at the guest house. We haven't seen Martin anywhere. What have we missed?
Hey.
There's something we've missed. Because we've got the fingerprint from Hugo and the tank. Oh, wait. No, I searched the wrong one. I searched that one. We need to search this one. I got that confused. I rang the wrong print. No. That's pretty close. That could be... No. No.
Could be a match in one of these results. Prints belong to a Martin Fordham, who made it into our computer thanks to a DUI. Let's track him down.
Size 10.5 shoe. Right, okay. That's what we were missing. I got that confused because I searched the wrong print. So... Do I need Yelena to look him up?
Hey,
or is he just going to be in the beach house now? Do we have a new person at the beach house? No. Is he at the beach? Where is he?
Can I help you out in this case? Not yet. Maybe with more evidence linking the suspect to the scene.
Yeah, but where is he? How do we find Martin? Maybe I need to speak to Hugo again? Yeah.
I know Martin. Lives right here on the estate. Mr. Diamond's personal valet. Sort of the butler around here. Hey, a guy with a personal food taster is bound to have a butler, right?
Fair point.
That's enough for now.
So, can we go find him? Did he just appear, or is he in another room somewhere? So, yeah, where do we find him? Where is he? Is he on the beach now? Nope. Where is he? I'm really confused. Can't click on the door. There must be something that we've missed here. Examine the dog. We did all that. Beverage, yeah. Notepad, yeah. Ripped page, yeah. Examine the lotion, yeah. Taking the fingerprint, yeah. Beach house. Look inside the aquarium, yeah. Look at the front glass and use the... yeah, we got the fingerprint. Examine the dead octopus, yes. Oh, wait. We can't take the octopus, but it's saying we can take the fish. Okay. Yeah, we can't take the octopus, but we can take the dead... oh, okay. Alright, fine. Let's go to Valera and give her the fish.
What's up?
It better not be a herring. As in, like a literal red herring. It is. It's a literal red herring.
It's a red herring. You weren't expecting this to lead anywhere, were you?
Oh, please. Well, I'm hoping it means that Martin appears now. And he hasn't. What on earth are we missing? What did Hugo say about him? Responsible for the fish tank. I mean, there's nothing else we can do with the red herring. Because we've given it to... I mean, we've given it to Valera, and she hasn't bothered to, like, do a tox check on it. Okay. So we've taken the fish, spoke to Alex, she's recovered the body, and the dog. We've asked her all the questions, we've got a sample of the DNA. We got, yeah, so in terms of the sand shoe prints, sunscreen bottle fingerprints, some... Wait, what now? Where's the bottle? There's 2 prints. There's one on the bottle and one on the cap.
Somebody was squeezing the sunscreen. Let's let the lab tell us who.
Yes? Print's been scanned. It's on the computer.
That's someone else's. Is this Denise? Nope. 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 Oh. Maybe.
Could be a match
Yeah,
in one of
this
these
one.
results.
Is it Denise?
The helpful fingers
It
are
is
on the
Denise.
hand of a Denise Diamond, at one time under suspicion in the
Oh.
death of her very late husband. Only later it was deemed accidental. Maybe she can cast some more sunshine on our beach fatality.
Previously suspected of murdering her husband. Right. Do they now turn up? Please turn up. They're still not here, are they? But can we go to their rooms now? Nope. We're still missing something. Ah, it's annoying. Oh wait, now can we ask about Denise? Yes, we can.
Very well. Mrs. Diamond, Denise, is Mr. Diamond's daughter-in-law, wife of Roy's late son, but don't get the idea that she was living off her late hubby's rich daddy. There's no harder worker on this estate. She's almost a personal assistant to Mr. Diamond. You could even say a servant.
Servant and butler.
No problem. I'll round them up for you.
Okay.
They'll be around here somewhere.
So Hugo's got them
here
for
they
us.
are now.
Oh, here they
these
are
the
now.
authorities? I can't afford to be tied up long. There are funeral arrangements to make.
Or is this about Donnie Bronson going over the will with us? Isn't that a little ghoulishly premature?
Hey, don't look at me, Denise. I just happen to be here to talk to your father-in-law about certain legal matters. Martin's right. These are, in fact, the authorities, including a rep from the crime lab. So keep in mind, you both have rights.
Always thoughtful, isn't he? Mr. Fordham, Miss Diamond, sorry to bother you at such a difficult time. We just have a few questions for you.
No problem. I'm sure we'll have whatever answers you might need. I'm not concerned about my rights. I'm well aware Mr. Bronson is a little overly cautious in such situations.
Yeah, it's a real tragedy. Let me know what you need from me. Try to help. In my room performing various duties. On a farm, they'd call it doing chores. If anybody told you I was anywhere else doing anything else, they're liars. Right, Hugo?
Miss Diamond, I didn't tell these nice people anything, except what happened this morning on the beach.
Mrs. Diamond, we're not accusing you of anything. We're asking routine questions that we'd ask anyone in this situation.
Why? Was I supposed to have one ready? I don't get this. Roy died on the beach of a heart attack or something, right?
He may have been poisoned.
What? This is a murder? That's crazy. Roy was a tyrant, I won't lie to you, but I don't know anybody who'd kill him. Now what? You want to dredge up that horrible tragedy? Why don't you people just throw me down some stairs or beat me with a rubber hose or something? My husband perished in a terrible boating accident, all right? It's something I don't discuss and try very hard not to think about. I live here on the estate. Why don't you people come talk to me when you get your facts straight and your act together? Then I'll be glad to help, really.
Okay. Martin.
Tell me what you need. Mr. Diamond may not have been the most lovable man on the planet, but he was good to me, and I'll do whatever I can to help you find out what happened to the old boy. Actually, yes. I spent some time with him this morning. Fact is, he seemed pretty chipper to me. He was alive and well and full of prunes when I left him on the beach.
So you were with him on the beach?
It's mine, though technically I suppose Roy's. I've been living in a kind of fishbowl myself. Kind of nice to control somebody else's environment for a change. Sarcasm aside, I've been into aquatic life since I was a kid. Kind of an expert by now.
Are you? Expert on tetrodotoxins, maybe?
I went to my quarters for... This'll sound strange, but for a nap. I know, it was still morning, but I'd had a sleepless night. Should say, another sleepless night.
Doing?
This insomnia is a real pain. It's starting to affect my work habits.
Okay, I get that.
I'll be in my room here on the estate. Feel free to stop by, but I know less than nothing. Really.
Okay.
You've seen everyone, and you have the will. I need to get back to 1,000 matters. Paying matters. If you don't mind. I hardly imagine we've seen the last of each other.
Yeah, stay close, Donnie. Can we... Oh, okay, they've been added as locations now. Okay. Can we have a look around, Martin?
Hello? Is anybody here?
Over here, in the bathroom. Well, looks like the safari found me. Navigating the grounds of this estate can be a challenge.
Why
I
did
know.
he call us into the bathroom?
How can I help?
By answering some questions. We're looking at this as a murder now, and that opens other possibilities.
Can we have a look around?
Hey, I love the guy. He was larger than life, you know? But to an outsider, he could seem a penny-pinching, egomaniacal, thoughtless jerk. Also to an insider. And a towering figure like Roy's, I've said, can make his share of big enemies. Only, since his retirement, his world is a lot smaller. He wasn't active enough to make new enemies, and the old ones probably felt he'd pretty much fallen off the face of the earth. That ridiculous notepad? That was just a whip he cracked. Way to keep us all hopping and in line. But the strong implication was, harder you work, the more you inherit. In the latest draft, you mean? Maybe because I work my butt off and she drags hers. But that's too harsh. She had pressures I never had. Namely, he wasn't trying to get me in bed. Periodically he got pissed at her, after she'd really stand up to him. Oh, you know that, do you? We don't advertise it. Indeed he was. Was he a good father? As good as he knew how. Did I love him? As well as I knew how.
No need to get philosophical with it.
Guys, you know I'm on your side in this, but unless the law requires it, I'm gonna have to say no. I've done nothing wrong, and that's a real invasion of my privacy. It would also provide a public record of who I am, and I don't know yet whether I'll ever go public with my real identity.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I didn't take that seriously. That's just Roy's sick sense of humor. I might have worried more if I didn't know he changed wills like some guys change shirts. Don't take this wrong, but no. I've answered your questions, but I am not going to have my privacy invaded while you go on a fishing expedition.
That's enough for now.
No pun intended.
I figured you people might drop by. Hey, sorry if I got out of line before. Can I get you a drink or anything? I have coffee made.
Thanks, but we won't be here that
Not if
long.
he just got poisoned.
After my husband's death, Roy invited me to stay on. We'd been living with him. So I stuck around thinking how gracious Roy was, only it turned out he expected something in return. So I became a kind of assistant to Roy, which sounds better than it is. I get hit with some pretty menial tasks. But hey, Roy could have just tossed me out on my behind.
So, Martin is his illegitimate son, and Denise is his other son's wife, but he's dead. Supposedly in a boating accident.
You may have already guessed that Roy Diamond wasn't Mr. Warmth. Of course, you don't make big money in this country unless you've got a big ego. And big shots make big enemies. He used to say that himself. Running score? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
Martin did.
That just sounds like one of his sick jokes. He changed that will more often than I changed his sheets. Which I did every damn day, by the way. Look, he was a real Romeo in his day, but in his golden years, it was all talk. Did he put his hands on me? Some. Nothing over the line, though. Hey, I'm a big girl. I can take care of myself. Why? Do you need my permission? Knock yourself out.
Okay. So Martin said no, but we can have a look around her place. What is that? Is that Coke?
What's this glass vial doing here? You know what, let's get Valera to see if it contains anything interesting.
Can we not have a look at any of these things? Oh. And there's a print on it too.
Why does Denise have a syringe in her bedroom? Does she have a medical condition?
Well, we can ask her.
Fingerprints! Nice catch, partner.
Can't check the plants or anything. Let's ask her about the syringe.
Enough already.
Oh.
That's all I have.
Nope, she doesn't want to answer that. Okay. Let's check with Valera then.
Hey. Prints in the computer. Hey, don't mention it.
Don't worry, it'll be back.
I'm not going to waste your time sending this empty syringe over to the computer.
Oh, so there's not even a trace of anything in it? Okay.
There's liquid in this file.
Oh, liquid.
I'll send it over to the computer.
It looks like a powder to me. So she touched the bottle. Well, assuming it's her. Yeah, no, it is her. So, I mean, that doesn't really mean much, does it? We know Hugo's print was on the tank. We're guessing that's Martin's print on the bottle top. Or no, we've already done that, wasn't it? It was Martin's, but then her fingerprint was on the bottle. Again, doesn't really mean much. Is this a tetrodotoxin, though?
Tetrodotoxin.
It is.
Lethal toxin, most commonly found in pufferfish, if I'm not mistaken.
Curtis, you were right.
So the toxin in the vial matches the toxin we found in Roy's blood. I think we just found our cause of death.
Mm-hmm.
And incriminating evidence against Miss Diamond.
So he died from a tetrodotoxin poisoning. She has it in her drawer, and she has a syringe. And, well, I mean, everything else was... Yeah, Martin's going to have something to do with it, though. Even if he's innocent, there'll be something that can't be the end of this case already.
Martin's a diabetic. He takes insulin twice a day and sometimes I inject him. What it was doing in my room, I really can't say. Other than somebody is fitting me for a frame.
Yeah, there's been a bit of that, hasn't there?
I don't know what to tell you about that.
Okay, so Yelena, can we...
What do you need?
Force her to... Or can we have... no, we can't get a warrant for Martin's room.
With tetrodotoxin in a deceased blood and a vial of the stuff in Denise's room, you got plenty to talk to her about.
Yes, we do.
How many times are you people gonna bother me? I already helped. Maybe I need to call Donnie Bronson back in.
No, please don't.
You're privileged, but I doubt he can help you much considering the evidence we found. Of course, you might clear it up easily.
Of course not. Why would I want Roy out of the way? My work may not be fulfilling, but I have a nice life in great surroundings. He wouldn't have lived forever anyway.
That's true. She was just being given menial tasks and being paid quite well to do it. Why would she kill him? Apart, well, I guess the sexual advances, but she was saying she was passing them off as being nothing.
Tetro, what the hell? What is this? Are you planting evidence? What kind of frame is this, anyway?
No frames evident just yet, Miss Diamond. But one picture is clear. The toxin found in your bedroom is the same
Martin
one
would
that
know
seems
how
to
to
have ended
extract it
Mr.
from a
Diamond's
pufferfish.
life.
Okay, everybody step back. You're supposed to be detectives, right? You should be looking at Martin, the bastard's son. You have any idea how bent out of shape he'd get with the games Roy put him through? I could hardly blame the guy for whipping up a toxic unwake-me-up call for his father. What I do blame him for is framing me. Can't you see? I stood to inherit too. Having me out of the way put less players on Roy's scorecard.
I guess.
And don't forget, Prophet was sent to the big doggy hotel in the sky too.
Yes, he was. I mean, if it is from a pufferfish, Martin himself said he was an expert on sea life.
Hell, have you checked out his room? He's got more weird chemicals and stuff in there than a pharmacist. Don't trust the labels either. Check that stuff out.
I think...
That's enough for now.
Yelena, can we get a warrant to look in Martin's room?
Maybe finding that evidence in Denise's room was a little convenient.
Yeah.
Martin could be a killer clever enough to plant clues implicating somebody else with a good motive.
Just slightly off topic, Yelena. Why is your mouse all the way over there? I don't... And why is the... what looks like a fireplace on your screen? You're meant to be looking up evidence for me. You seem to just be watching a fireplace, and your mouse is all the way... Nah, never mind. Let's go see Martin. There's... yeah, I can see a little vial there.
What? You don't have proper grounds.
Yes, we do.
And after I was so openly cooperative. Wait till Donnie Bronson hears about this. He'll have you up on charges.
Oh. Temper.
Actually, yes.
Oh.
That's enough for
But
now.
you still answered the question, thank you.
Just because we know from Denise that Martin's diabetic, that doesn't instantly make the clear liquid in this bottle insulin. Let's run a check.
Oh, yeah. Like, Denise could have killed the guy, but not realised that she was killing him. Because Martin could have swapped the insulin for tetrodotoxin.
Insecticide. This could be extracted and used as a lethal injection, like the one our victim received.
Maybe we need to ask Alex if there was any puncture wounds anywhere. Syringes.
I wonder if Mr. Diamond could have been killed by injection. Let's get Valero to process this.
Can't look in the drawers. Another syringe.
Now this syringe appears used. If Martin doesn't feel inclined to donate his DNA, we may just have to look elsewhere. Get the point?
So if Martin is injecting himself with anything, diabetes is genetic, so that could have been passed on. Unless he's snotted in any of this. No, we can't take the tissue. So yeah, maybe Martin's diabetic too. Can't take any of the towels or anything. Okay. Let's see what Valera can tell us.
Yes?
First of all, though, I want to have a look to see if there's any prints on anything. Doesn't look like it. There is on there, though. No, not an anhydrine.
Close, but not close
Magnetic?
enough.
Yeah. Dum dum dum. Yeah, if he's diabetic, where is his sharp spin? I mean, maybe the people who just made this game weren't smart enough to know that. I don't see a print on there. I don't see a print on there either. Okay.
If Martin and our victim were father and son, the DNA won't match, but we'll be close enough to confirm relation.
Yeah, so we don't need to check for diabetes. If it's close enough, we'll know.
These are new needles, unused. Processing them would be, well, pointless.
But,
Insecticide. Organophosphates, carbamates, para-dichlorobenzenes. Fends off all kinds of critters and creepy crawlies. Also, a deadly toxin. A single drop could be fatal. And worse, it can be absorbed through the skin. And no, I'm not an expert on this subject. Our resident tox guru, Ruben Alazar, filled me in. He's processed this poison and sent it over to the computer. Special link is waiting on the computer. Scan that print, and the computer's got it. Nothing else for you on that.
Right, okay. Got a few things to look at. So that looks like Denise's print. Or is it? It is. So that's in Martin's bathroom. The box with syringes in Martin's bathroom has got Denise's fingerprint on it. But then she could have just needed a syringe for his insulin. I mean, I don't know what that's going to tell us.
Martin is Roy Diamond's offspring, all right?
Yeah.
Is that why Martin was in line for the bulk of the estate?
Well, if the dog wasn't there. Yeah, okay. And then we've got toxins. Well, first of all, that's insulin. If there's any toxins in it, though.
Insulin, all right. Another dead end. This substance may be capable of murder, but it's innocent in this case.
Yeah. No,
this bug killer
touch of
didn't
the
hurt a
toxin.
fly.
Okay. Right, well, let's go speak to Martin then. And we might need to speak to Denise as well.
Sorry, I can't be of any further help for now.
Okay, let's speak to Denise then. Oh, she's gone.
Nothing else right now, guys. Sorry.
Okay, well then, yeah, let's go see if there's any puncture wounds.
Any way I can help?
Can't ask her.
I thought you'd never ask.
There must be something more to the body than just a simple swab. Let's have a look at what we can see here. No. Maybe not. Maybe we can get a warrant for Martin now? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can get. I'd want to ask if there's any puncture wounds, but that's not an option as a question. Okay.
Hey, what do you need?
Can we bring Martin in?
Martin is the victim's son and was in line for most of the estate. But his father was about to change his will and leave his money not to the bastard, but to a literal son of a bitch. Sounds like a motive for murder to me.
Guys, I feel embarrassed about our last encounter. I think my father's death was working on my emotions harder than I knew.
Was it?
I shouldn't have gone off on you like that when you brought that perfectly legal warrant.
Oh,
consider me back
apology.
on the team. Of course I am. I was his son, his closest living relative, and that's why Denise is so resentful of me. Seems like every time things start to ease up between Denise and me, Roy would give her a hard time and she'd just take it out on me. If she thinks I murdered Roy and that I'm trying to frame her for it, well, she's going off big time. You just can't take her seriously.
The lady doth protest too much.
There's no question my father loved that pooch. He liked to throw the fact in my face, Denise's too, that he preferred it to us. But that was just part of the casual cruelty a powerful guy can indulge in. Really, he was just trying to get us to work harder for him and cater to him. Even more. Before his next revision of the will. Before you go down that wrong road, consider. Roy changed his will as often as he changed his mind. And in most drafts, I was on top. So all I needed to do was wait out his latest whim. I did not frame Denise.
Or kill the dog.
Look at the facts. I've never been involved in a murder investigation before, but she has. And Roy was making her life hell. coming on to her, threatening to cut her off.
I mean, she does have the most motive.
But think it through, guys.
Or does she?
If both that pooch and I are out of the way, who inherits? Poor little Denise becomes, poof, poor little rich girl. And what about the notes? Did she tell you about those?
What notes, Martin?
It's a cryptogram that Roy wrote up and was going to give to Denise.
Hang on, what now?
He would write them up on occasion in code so that no one but Denise could read them. Then he would have
Wait,
Hugo
what?
deliver them, thinking that he wouldn't be able to read them, like Hugo even cared what was in the notes. Roy accidentally dropped this one, and I picked it up, with the intention of returning it to him, but curiosity got the best of me. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to get caught with it, but I didn't want Roy to know that I'd read it either. So I held on to it.
So what does it say?
I can't remember exactly. You should probably just crack it yourselves rather than rely on my hunches.
Huh. Okay. Do we need
Sorry,
to give
I
it to
can't be
Valera
of any
first?
further help for now.
What's up? Ooh, a secret letter and code, huh? High tech. Shouldn't be too hard for you. I'll set the characters up under a special search link in the computer.
Okay. Okay. So there's no apostrophes or anything here. It's 2 sentences. Well, that's not good. That's not going to be and that three letters, because you rarely start a sentence with and. But that could be. 2-letter words could be if, in, on, to. There's too many possibilities there. So where do we start? It's not as obvious as the first one. Maybe this one with a double letter in the middle. That could be something like poor. So W there, that's double O maybe. And then that would be, that U would be an O there. Yeah, let's start with that. I mean, we can always clear the puzzle. So that would probably either on or of, and then that would maybe be to or do. Huh. So that starts with N. That starts with N. So if that's of, that could be something like fool. Because what could that be? It could be on or of. They're the only two things, isn't it? Yeah, it's either on or of. And I doubt N is N. So let's make that F. It could be food or fool. Okay. No, it'll be a D. Oh wait, no. You gotta because X isn't gonna be D because we already know what O is. Are there any 2-letter words that are D something that isn't do? No, there's not, is there? Okay. There's 3 2-letter words in a row there. This was a tricky one. And you know, I'm not convinced we've got the right letter so far. But okay, so this is XK and then XG. So these are two 2-letter words, both starting with the same letter, but then the middle one isn't. So if X was I, no, X can't be I because that word's not going to end in that. So it's not it's. It's not it or is or in. My food, maybe? Oh. Alright, let's assume this is going to be the. It might be a bit of a stretch. But let's see what that does. Tonight? Maybe? No. N-I-G. Yeah, it could be. We're making a lot of assumptions here. Be in? No, that can't be foob. Me? No, foom isn't a word. Me in my room. Maybe that's R. Yeah. So let's change that to M. And then let's change that to Y. And then make that to U. Tonight or... No, this can't be right. What would that be word? Uin. It's not... Well, it could be doing, I guess. Doing me in my room tonight? Ooh. That is consequences. That could be meet me. Yeah. Or join... Oh, join me. Yeah. So... Face the consequences. You have no choice. You will join me in my room tonight or face the consequences? Yeah, double P. That's...
Oh
Whew.
my.
Okay.
And Denise said that she could handle herself.
Yeah.
It doesn't look that way to me.
So Martin... No, not Martin. The victim. I can't remember his name. He wrote a cryptid letter to Denise saying, you have no choice. You will join me in my room tonight or face the consequences. So Denise is starting to look like she has a bit more motive, isn't she? Let's go ask her. Oh wait, we haven't got her, do we? We don't know where she is. She's not in her room. Is she in the beach house? No. Is she back in her room? Nope. We're going to have to get a warrant.
Can I help you out in this case?
So otherwise she's disappeared. Oh wait, what? She's not... We can't interrogate her? Oh. Where is she then? Why can't we interrogate her? Go back to Martin?
Hey, what do you need?
Oh no, we've already got her. Oh, sorry.
Let's invite him back.
I wouldn't go that far. I'd never bring any charges or anything. Not unless it was assault with a dead weapon. He was an old perv. That's all there is to it.
Oh.
Martin handed us a note suggesting
Assault with a
Roy
dead
was getting
weapon.
frisky with you, Denise.
Can't you see what Martin's up to? He is working very hard to make me look like the guilty party. I did not do
Don't
this
trust
crime.
people with purple hair. Why would Martin try to frame me?
I'm just an easy target. I stood to make money when Roy died, all right? What better scapegoat? And, look, that stuff you told me about? Tetrodotoxin?
which you can now
That rang a
pronounce.
bell. But at the time, I couldn't place it. Now I'm just sure I heard it before. From Martin.
Oh, that's convenient.
He was bragging about his rare fish and stuff this one time. His octopus, in that tank, uses a toxin to paralyze its prey. I'm almost
So can we
positive
now
the
get
word
the
Martin
octopus?
used for that poison was... whatchamacallit? Tetrodotoxin?
I think that fish tank's due for a cleaning.
I mean, if we could have...
Enough already. That's all I have.
Why were we allowed to collect the fish, but not the octopus? I don't understand. Because that would have made this case a lot shorter if we could have just got the octopus.
You keep bringing me dead animals, and we're gonna have the pet activists on our tails.
Right. Valera.
Yes?
I've got an octopus for you.
Blue-ringed octopus. Beautiful little creatures, but oh so deadly.
Tetrodotoxin?
This one isn't anymore, and not just because he's dead. He also has been drained of all his toxin.
Ah. Okay, Martin. You got some explaining to do. I mean, it could be both of them. They could be working together.
Can I
and,
help you
like,
out in this case?
playing off each other as alibis.
Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
Sorry, I can't be of any further help for now.
What? But, oh, wait, no, Hugo. Hugo's the one with the fingerprint on the tank. We know it's Martin's fish, but...
Nothing else right now, guys. Sorry.
What now?
Oh.
Other than it's dead? Well, there's a tiny puncture mark above his tentacles.
Is
Could have
there?
been caused by a syringe.
Okay. Now can we ask Martin the question?
What do you need? Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
Yeah.
Is that what killed Roy? Tetrodotoxin? How horrible. But you need to be very clear on one thing. I would never harm any of my aquatic friends. Not even to take down my worst enemy, which my father was not, incidentally.
The octopus was drained of its toxins by a syringe, and you are the expert in the house when it comes to aquatic sea life. As far as I can tell, you're the only one with the means and the knowledge to do this act.
That is true, but everything that I know about blue-ringed octopus and pufferfish, everyone in this household knows.
Really?
I talk about it all the time.
Oh, okay.
I've even had discussions with Hugo and Denise on how to extract their toxins.
Really?
Talk
Why
to
would
them.
you do that?
It was one of them.
Okay, well, let's go back and then speak to Hugo then. I mean, it was his fingerprint on the tank.
Do I look like a sushi chef to you? Get real, fellas. Just because you found a lousy little fingerprint on that glass don't mean I cooked up Mr. Diamond's murder. Well, I spotted these fooling around in the water, which is dangerous considering that octopus.
Did you?
Anyway, when she walked off, I checked things out. Everything in the fish tank looked cool, so I just kind of put it out of my mind. Slipped my mind till this very moment.
Did it?
About an hour after she was at the fish tank, I saw her outside digging in the sand.
Digging
I
in the
never saw
sand?
her playing around out there before. Not exactly the sandcastle type, Denise. Sorry I forgot about it till now. Hadn't made that big an impression, I guess. Not compared to Mr. Diamond dying and all.
Back to the beach. We already picked up the footprints. Oh wait. Because we've already got the footprints, so we can... No? Can we not brush anything away? Oh wait, here we go. Aha! A hole of the bottle. He didn't have a puncture wound, did he? It was absorbed through the skin. It's what I thought right at the beginning. But we got thrown a red herring, not the literal one. A second bottle.
Someone's stray sunscreen.
Is that another thing there? Fingernail. And it's got DNA on it.
Something else along those lines might make it. It's a fake fingernail. But real enough to nail a killer? Well, maybe. If he got torn off from an actual fingernail.
Okay, so... do we use luminol on it? No. Swab it? No, I guess we just give it to Valera then. And then... the other bottle. I don't see a print anywhere. No. Okay. Back to the lab.
What's up? You struck gold, or DNA anyway, from where the fake nail attached to the real one. It's in the computer.
And her DNA will be on record for the investigation.
Set up a special link on the computer for that.
Is there poison in the bottle? Tetrodotoxin.
Tetrodotoxin. Now we know how the poison was applied. Absorbed, not injected.
Yeah. But the dog? Sun cream put on the dog? Nope. 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 Nope.
Could be a match in one of these results.
Really? Oh wait, that one.
The fake nail belongs to a very real Denise Diamond. DNA is on file from the investigation of her husband's death.
Okay.
Denise's false nail probably snapped off when she dug that hole to hide the spiked sunscreen.
I mean, it's a bit flimsy just being near the bottle. If we had a print on the bottle, it'd be even better, but we don't.
Hey, what do you need? Let's invite him back.
I don't know what to tell you about that. Excuse me? What are you guys doing? Drinking on duty?
We're perfectly sober, Denise. Much as you were when you coldly decided to do something about Roy after all his sexual harassment and game playing with yourself and his other heirs. You siphoned off some octopus's deadly toxin from the fish tank and injected it into Roy's sunscreen bottle. Then, you hid the evidence while Roy did his part by dying a quick and easy death. You substituted another sunscreen bottle, then framed yourself, clumsily, pinning the tail on Martin. What you hadn't
Oh, the
planned
dog licked
was that
him.
little pooch trying to lick his dead master awake, ingesting some of the fatal sunscreen. Now see, since the pooch was the latest heir in Roy's merry-go-round or wheels, that accidentally cast further suspicion on what could have been mistaken as heart failure, particularly since Roy's religious beliefs would have headed off an autopsy.
That's quite a shaggy dog story, guys. Here's another.
No,
Once
don't get
upon a
Donnie.
time, there was a girl who got tired of a dirty old man putting his hands all over her and trying to blackmail her into putting out to get an inheritance that was rightfully hers anyway. If this world was at all fair, a creep like Roy Diamond could never abuse everybody around him and get away with it just because he's rich. You like that story? Then prove it in court. Whoever put an end to his cruelty deserves a medal, not condemnation.
I don't think it'll hold up in
In
court.
the meantime, I want to see Donnie Bronson.
There's not enough evidence.
Good work. This is a fine example of looking for the evidence and then listening to it. Just because the victim wasn't the nicest man under the sun was no excuse for what Denise Diamond did.
I think she'll get off in court. Because Donnie's too good a lawyer. You can't actually put a murder weapon in her hand. I mean, we're pretty sure she did it. I mean, she's even half confessed. But it's probably not, it's not strong enough. Blue-ringed octopus. What industry was he in? He was in real estate, I think. 0.98 correlation. What animal did Yelena identify as the common source of tetrodotoxin? Pufferfish. How many oars were on the rowboat? 1? There we go. 5 out of 5. So basically, if the dog hadn't died, it probably would have just been passed off as a heart attack. Because there's no puncture wounds or anything on him. The dog must have dug it up and got it on his paws. Oh, you know, it was from him licking. Martin could kill him with insulin poisoning if hereditary. She is going to get away with it, isn't she? Donnie's going to turn up and say her fingerprint in the sand doesn't mean anything. Sorry, not a fingerprint. Her nail in the sand doesn't mean anything. Unless we could put her fingerprints on the bottle with the poison in it, which we can't, she'll probably get off. But anyway, I have a feeling there's going to be a few things that tied in together now on the last one. Right. Horatio. Final judgment. Oh, wait. Judgment? This is going to have the judge in it, isn't it? From the first case. The one that was like the mediator in the love quadrangle. And is Donnie going to get his comeuppance or something? I say comeuppance. He's just being a good lawyer. Even if he is smarmy. This one better have a satisfying ending, though. Because so far, all it's proved is that the law can be...
Now, for a more high-profile case. Judge Walter Lawford dead in his study. Yelena's already on it, and we need to get processing. No mistakes, not one. I'm joining you on this case myself. Let's get going.
Judge Lawford, was that... That's the same judge, isn't it? He's dead. Oh no, that's a different lawyer. I think. It's a different room.
The judge believed in capital punishment. Looks like somebody else did too.
No, it is him. That's the same guy, right?
No sign of a struggle. Entrance wound.
No exit wound, maybe? 22?
Pen's mightier than the sword, but not a gun. Was the judge writing something and got permanently interrupted?
It's missing out of the thing, but there's no paper.
Notebook PC. Any data on the hard drive could be our new best friend.
No notepad around. So there's a pen being taken out of its thing. Unless he's slumped on it. Nothing significant with the stapler. What is this? Is this a fax machine or a printer?
A print on a printer. Not unusual, but still need to know whose.
Nothing there. Can't look at the bin.
Look who's the final entry. Our favorite criminal lawyer, Donnie Bronson. Let's take it.
Oh, really? Can't have a look at the notepad, though. This is open. Why is this open? No, can't let us. We can't look at that. No, nothing's been poured out of that. That's open, but apparently I can't click on anything. Anything in the fireplace? Oh, a floppy disk. 2003 floppy disk? Maybe. Why can't I collect it? It's not letting me collect it. Why? Something's been burnt. The tweezers aren't doing it. I guess that's maybe not recoverable. There's no way of me getting that. I mean, just look at the walkthrough. Do I need to do that? Apparently not. So a floppy disk has been burnt, but I can't recover the floppy disk.
The first thing we do, let's kill all the lawyers. Interesting sentiment for a judge's study, since His Honor was a lawyer himself.
There must be some significance about the roulette wheel.
A game player, our Vic. Really into it.
Oh. I'm number 17. Black 17.
Someone's lucky number.
There must be something with that floppy disk. It can't be that it just stays there. What do we... Do we swab it, maybe? No, there must be something else. Can't see a fingerprint on it anywhere. Oh, maybe I need to get rid of some of the... Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Or do I need to, like, zoom in on it first?
Nothing here.
Yes, there is, Horatio.
Not recommended storage for a computer disk. Let's see if the lab can find anything. Nothing here but us.
Nope, there is, Horatio. It's right there.
You shouldn't dust for prints here.
Oh, do I have to do it in the lab? Oh, okay, fine. Anything else? There must be something in there. It can't be that that's just open for no reason. Is there something there? No. Let's have a look at this. Hang on. We've already taken a sample of the... Wait, are those... No. White lines are a sign of poisoning. Has he been poisoned as well?
Nothing evident under his nails. Didn't scratch his attacker.
Okay. He's in a really weird position. I don't think we've got everything. It could be a deficiency in something, I guess. Oh wait, what's... No, we can't see that. We can't look in the bin. We can't even look back there anymore. Oh no, we can. Oh. Hello.
An empty medication bottle. Not that strange. But an empty medication bottle beside the alcohol could be.
Okay, we got quite
Fingerprints
a lot
on an empty bottle of prescription medication.
That's probably everything. Let's go back to Valera. There's quite a lot, to be fair.
Yes? DNA scanned and waiting in the computer for you.
And then we'll need to get Alex to recover the body, won't we?
Prints in the computer. Hey, don't mention it. Print's been scanned. It's on the computer. Set up a special link on the computer for that. scanned that print, and the computer's got it. I see what you see. Last appointment in this book is Donnie Bronson. Smudged ink on this burnt paper. Consistent with any run-of-the-mill ballpoint.
Is that all?
Can't come up with anything else to do on that.
Is there any prints on this? No. Is there nothing we can do with the pen? There might be something. We'll come back to that.
Hard drive on the computer was encrypted. Can't... Sorry, disk's pretty tightly encrypted. Maybe with some related data to cross-reference we could get somewhere. But with a drive and a disk to cross-reference, we're good to go.
Oh.
Check the computer for a
Oh,
cryptogram
okay.
link and try deciphering the disk data.
Oh, you can try luminol or UV on the pen. I'll have a look.
Liquid painkiller looks like. Might get enough residue to run an analysis. It's in the computer.
So there were no fingerprints on it, but detection. No. No, no blood either. There'll be something. There'll be some significance. We don't know what it is yet, but... Okay, those aren't matches, so let's search. Pretty close. Oh, wait. No, that's not a match. No. Oh.
Well, well. Donnie Bronson's digits. Interesting. On file for contempt of court. Sticking up for his client's rights, no doubt.
So Donnie was using the printer in the... I mean, okay, that doesn't mean much at this point. But these are all different, aren't they? No, I don't think so. Oh. Yeah, I think so. Or is it... Oh, wait, no. There's some broken arches here. It's close.
There might be one in this group that makes a match.
Is it this one? Is it number 4?
Well, well.
Donnie.
Donnie Bronson's digits. Interesting. On file for contempt of court. Sticking up for his client's rights, no doubt.
What was this one on? That was on the medicine bottle. And then the roulette wheel. Who touched the roulette wheel? Number 17. No. Nope. No. No.
There might be one in this group that makes a match.
Is it that one?
Ron Preston's prints on the roulette wheel?
Ron, the microbrewery guy. Wait. Was Ron the one that Donnie... Yeah, so... Yeah, Ron was the one that was not... We weren't going to get anywhere, were we? Because we never found a murder weapon. Ron was the one that loosened the light that fell onto his partner, that we think, because we found the tool in the bottom of his canister, but there was no murder weapon, and Donnie was his lawyer. So we've got Donnie and Ron and Don, in the judge's office. The same judge that was in the first case, but the lawyer from the second and fourth case, and the suspect from the second case. Right. Charges pending, it said. Well, I mean, this isn't going to do much, is it? Because we already know it's the judges. There's no point trying to match it. We already know it's the judges. This was in front of the cabinet. By the bottle.
Scotch whiskey.
Okay. Doesn't mean... Oh! Wait. The Whiskey Stop. He was a microbrewery, but his bar was called the Whiskey Stop. Right. Well, it's either A or I. That's the only two one-letter words it could be. So that's F. But that could be A or I as well. Okay. We're going to assume that's not the, because I doubt they'd have it cryptic and E meaning E. So that could be and, maybe. There's got a double letter in the middle of that word there. Ooh, okay. This one's a tricky one. Could be something like keep or need or something like that. T. We've got a double T there. Right, okay. So, that's going to have to be a vowel, I assume. To have it... Yeah. To have that in that point of the word, that should be a vowel. And if it's going to be double, it's either O or E. So that word is going to end in O or E. Again, that could be either. But for a word to end in it, it's more likely to be E. So let's assume that's E for now. So, oh wait, no, because F has got to be a vowel. Because it's either A or I. Yeah, it's gonna have, F has to be a vowel. So, that's not a vowel. That's a consonant. So let's double S maybe. So that is either is or as. We still don't know. Are there any other instances of F anywhere? There. Oh, that still could be I or A. Huh. We've got another two-letter word here that doesn't have A or I, or it could be the other one, and then we don't know what V is. V must be a vowel, I'm guessing, because you've got double S and then could it be double S and then a consonant, or classy, I guess, or bossy, or something. Yeah, so it could be a Y. Well, this is the last case, so obviously this is going to be the harder one. Right, so remember T as S. I'm going to assume that is I. Because if this is a personal message, it would more likely be I. So let's say that. And then... that could be a Y. So it could be like my, or it could be an E. But to have one... it's more likely to be E, because it's unlikely to have that many Ys, especially in the middle of a word there. But what on earth would that be? Double SE. Double SE. No, it can't be. It's going to be like bossy or something, isn't it? Don't worry, I'll be back. So this will be either my or by. I'm guessing it's more likely going to be my. What could that be? It could be like Missy. No, it's not going to be, because that's not. It's probably bossy, isn't it? Bossy. Pissy, I guess, but more like, no, because the eyes. That must be bossy. I can't think of another word that could be. So let's put that in. Oh, that's not looking like a word, is it? Oh, this is a hard one. Fussy. Yeah, it could be. Or another word with USSI. No, this can't be right, because that can't end in a U. So R is not U. Let's just reset those. Something that's going to end in IS something. It's either going to be IST or ISE, probably. Where are the other instances of L? Oh, there's only one L. So it's probably not E, because E is the most common letter in the alphabet, so it's probably not E. It might be T. Are there any more double letters anywhere? No, there's not, are there? So the three-letter word there could be the. No, we assume it's not the, because E wouldn't be E in the crypto, wouldn't it? So that's probably going to be and, I would assume, because it's not going to be R, because E would be E again. So let's assume that's and. D, something D, something I, something I, something. No, that can't be right. Oh, wow. So that's not going to be and, is it? Oh, this is a hard one. But. It could be but. Unlikely a word's going to start with U. That's not therapist. No, I don't think that's right either. This is really tricky. And obviously we could have got it completely wrong, and we'd have to start again. I think I might have to go for a hint, because I'm struggling here. Oh wait, there's a double letter there, isn't there? I didn't see that. What could be something double something S? It's not C's, because obviously it would be double O S? No. it must be a double vowel, right? In which case, T might not be S. What could it be? I mean, it's either F or N. It wouldn't be double N-Y. F? No. Oh. Double Z here, it's got to be... I would have... It must be a double vowel. Right? It's a 4-letter word. It's not going to be... It must be a double vowel. So it's not going to be double A. Could be double E. Could be double O. Not going to be double U. And not going to be... I mean, that word could end in O, but it's more likely that it's going to end in E. So let's say that's double E. And that obviously doesn't need to be a double vowel there. That could be a double consonant too. But that then is not me, because if Z is E, then that's not M-A, M-E, M-O, M-U. That must be M-Y. Scene? Maybe there? So, let's say K is S. Donnie? Here? Oh, okay. We might be getting somewhere. So we've got letters that we can rule out as well. S something... What on earth would that be? I'm pretty sure we're right with Donnie there. It could be Bean, maybe? Rather than Scene, it could be Bean. Donnie Bronson. Has been... That must be a G there. I also have my suspicions famous lawyer Donnie Bronson has been involved in jury tampering.
Nice job
Boom.
deciphering this. Interesting message.
Whoa.
I can think of at least a few people who would want this destroyed.
That was a tough one. I also have my suspicions that famous lawyer Donnie Bronson has been involved in jury tampering. Whew. Well, we thought Donnie was dirty. So that was in the judge's office. So we can assume that the judge wrote that. Oh, okay. What does that mean? Oxycodone. That's a painkiller, right? Oh, cheers, thank you. Is there anything else? We need to speak to Donnie, don't we? Like, we need to... Surely we can get a warrant to go find Donnie.
Can I help you out in this case?
Or at least go
I
talk
called
to
his
him.
office. He's out at everybody's favorite country club.
The Palm Glen Golf Club. Are we going to go see Ty and Ronnie?
Brace yourself. Troy Sullivan is off on an ego trip. First, he told the newspapers that the judge was murdered. Then he took credit for orchestrating the crime.
Wait, what?
Unlikely as that seems, he
What?
did know about the murder somehow. A head case? Probably. But in this case, the next head we should talk to.
Wait, which one was Troy? What? Troy. Was he the psychologist? Who was Troy? Has he... Wow, hang on. Yeah, he was the psychologist that was killing all the prostitutes, wasn't he? So he knew about the judge, and he's saying he orchestrated it. He's like confessing. Yeah, okay, that guy's a bit off the rails anyway. Ron.
I'll check. Well, no. Sprung a week ago. No murder weapon.
Yeah.
DA wants to build a stronger case.
Yeah.
I don't have a current address. You'll have to ask around.
So Donnie did get him off because when we investigated it, we never found the murder weapon. So Donnie was able to get him off, which makes sense. Let's go back to the golf club. Is that him? Who's this guy?
Spare a moment,
Oh.
Ty.
Hey, Miami's finest. Here for pleasure finally?
Not exactly.
Hi, Ty.
Should have figured you were here because of his honor. Shame. Word gets around quick in our little Palm Glen soap opera world.
I'm sure it does.
Hell, not me. His honor always paid for the drinks. Booze poured like water, and every damn drop Judge Walter Lawford paid for.
I mean, Ty does have something against the lawyer, though. Sorry, the judge, because he was the one presiding over the divorce, wasn't he? So don't rule Ty out.
Hate to intrude on your downtime,
That is
Donnie,
Donnie.
but we need to ask you about Judge Lawford's death.
Hey, I'm an officer of the court. Anything to help the greatest CSIs in the South. Aren't we on the same team?
Not exactly, Donnie. We collect evidence. You look for loopholes.
Ouch. But don't expect me to be adversarial, Horatio. I'm perfectly up for answering your questions. My lawyer's present, after all. And none of that fool for a client talk, guys, doesn't pertain to Donnie B.
Oh, Donnie B now.
Yeah, I was over there having a look at that so-called memoir he was writing. The judge had an ego bigger than, well, mine. Oh, I let him have it all right. In words. Nothing less, nothing more.
Did you know?
Hey, who said anything about fighting? We were two attorneys having a discussion. That's par for the course. And I don't mean Palm Glen. The old boy wanted me to sign off on this outrageous manuscript of his, for legal purposes. But he refused to show me the sections that applied to me. I told him, if there's libel against me in that book, Walter, your only defense will be the truth. I won't give you a free ride. Yeah, and breathing fire and brimstone as always. I didn't touch the old reprobate. What the hell would I have to gain by killing Walter?
Well, if he's building a case against you.
Well, you see, Walter was sitting at his desk typing, and he asked me to hand him his bottle of meds. Why wouldn't I?
Convenient, but I guess perfectly acceptable.
Hey, the old boy was busy typing. He asked me if I could turn the printer on for him. Why not?
You did a lot of favors for him.
I didn't know it at first, but it was that stupid release he wanted me to sign.
We didn't find the release in the office, did we?
At 9 o'clock, I was right here at the Glen. That hack, Louis Stanford, was here. He'll confirm it. You know, I want to be cooperative, but this is really starting to drift over the line. Not lately, but I have seen him here at times.
Oh.
You know who would know? Ty.
So Ron comes to the club too.
That should do it for now.
Everybody just comes to this golf club. Or a lot of people suspected of murder come to this golf club.
Since he used his get-out-of-jail-free card, you mean? Can't say I have. But if he shows, you'll be the first to know. Or you will be, if you check back.
That should do it for now.
It doesn't really give us much. We've got no new evidence, have we? Other than a bit of information. Let's go back to Yelena.
What do you need?
Can we talk to... Yeah, Troy.
All right. We'll get Delco to conduct the interview.
Because he's in custody anyway.
You know, this is strictly voluntary on my part.
Yeah.
Notice I haven't asked for an attorney to be present. I stand behind my achievements. I'm proud to share them with you, but only to a point. You need to do a little work.
Wow.
Do you have any ideas, Mr. Delco, on how I accomplished the judge's killing?
How'd you even know he was dead?
You disappoint me, Mr. Delco. I expected respect. Instead, your churlish behavior demeans not only myself, but this entire unique endeavor. Henceforth, I speak only with your partner.
So he's claiming to have killed the judge from jail. Is that what he's saying?
It was Troy Sullivan in the study with a pipe. Do you really expect me to do all of your work for you?
Well, yeah, he is claiming that.
Respect and renown. What else is left for me but credit where credit is due? Fame, infamy, if you will? I'm sentenced for life, you fool. What more can you do to me? Give me life plus 99 years of lethal injection? Have at me. But the world will know that even from within a jail cell, I can strike.
Wow, what an ego.
I'm claiming nothing but responsibility. You need to put the puzzle pieces together yourself. My job is murder. Yours is solving it.
Sharp guy like you must be popular. You had any visitors lately?
The game begins to bore me. I deserve players of equal mettle to my own, and you are both inferior specimens. I prefer the company of gray walls and my own gray matter.
Okay.
You'll know when I have something to tell you.
So Alex hasn't recovered the body yet, has she? And we know that the judge was shot. So there's a bullet somewhere that we need to get.
Ah, some breathing customers. How can I help you? Team's on its way to fetch it for you. Stippling around the entry wound suggests as much. This is a through-and-through wound. No bullet recovered. It'd be helpful to have it, though.
Wait.
In the left, out the right. Should still be at the scene.
So the bullet's still on the scene. So it could be 45 or a 9mm or something.
14 hours ago, more or less.
Okay.
We're a full-service morgue. Go ahead.
Oh, she's already done the Y incision. I think we've already got everything, because I think that would be so to have a look at the thing. What were the... So there must have been something...
No bruising.
He hasn't strangled. There must have been some significance about the fingerprints. There's no visible bruising, but... No, there's no post-mortem bruising either. Okay, so the bullet must still be on the scene. Through and through. Is that on his desk? No, it's not on his desk. On the wall somewhere? Is that it?
This looks like deflection impact. Bullet should have wound up near the bookshelf.
Oh, okay. Deflection. Okay. Near the bookshelf. Is that why this is open? Ah, yeah. We thought there was something else, didn't we?
Something embedded here.
Yeah, there it is.
Bullet travels through and through his honest head, strikes the wall, deflects, and hits the bookshelf, embedding itself in this volume.
Can we take the book as well? No, we can't. No, we can't. We thought there was something else, it just didn't let us look at it yet. But why is this open? I mean, surely there's something else to this. I don't see any fingerprints or anything, though. Okay, well, let's take the bullet to Valera.
Hey. Bullet's banged up, but determining caliber's still a possibility. Check against other known or collected samples in the microscope.
Oh, microscope. That looks pretty close to me.
9 mil.
9
nice
mil, yeah.
match.
That's why there's no casing. Oh wait, no. A 9 mil revolver? Doesn't tell us much without reference anyway. Hollow point, yeah, so that... Whoever it... That wouldn't have been from a revolver, right? Was Troy's a 9 mil or was that Troy's a 22? No, Troy's was a 22. So where do we go from here?
Hey, what do you need? Let's
Oh,
look
yeah,
at
has
the
anyone
prison's
visited
visitor
him?
logs. Well, nobody. Not a visitor in weeks. Not even his legal counsel. And only one single phone call to that one reporter at the newspaper.
Is that the same reporter that Donnie was talking about at the club? Is he at the club? Can we speak to him? I'm guessing he's not the waiter. Nope, can't speak to the waiter.
Well, rumor has it that Heather Cole has been trying to convince the authorities at the prison it had nothing to do with the murder of the judge. I don't know how she could possibly know that, but I guess that is what you CSI guys get paid to do, right? Maybe you should talk to her, too.
Is he still in contact with Heather? Oh, she's in jail, isn't she? So we should be able to talk to her.
Lately? Nothing really.
Nothing else right now.
Alright, so let's see if we can speak to Heather.
Can I help you out in this case?
You see, I told you they'd all be tied together.
You got enough now.
Bring her back.
I can make that happen. We'll get
Hail,
Callie
lady.
to conduct the interview.
I'm told you want to help. Most murderers aren't so civic-minded.
Well, and isn't it nice to see Miami-Dade's finest again? I try to give you Keystone Cops a little guidance, and this is the thanks I get? We have TV in here, you know. And when I see taking credit for the judge's murder, I just had to get the word out that he's full of himself, among
Wait,
other things.
Is she claiming
and now
to do
you're
it?
here, aren't you? Ask away.
Oh wait, so all of a sudden we've got everybody's trying to take credit for a murder.
Isn't that a little on the nose? Don't you have any pride or sporting blood? Tell you what, I have a little list for you. It consists of what might uncharitably be called demands, and I'll call them, you'll like this, bullet points. Deal with them, and I'll hand you the killer on a big old silver platter.
A stunt to get your sentence reduced. Should have known.
It's not a damn stunt. I do know who killed his honor. I know how he died and why.
No deal. Tell us what you know, we'll put in a good word for you.
Well, then, you'll just have to trust your own skills to find the killer. Meaning, you never will.
Well,
I'll talk to you when the time's right.
Well, that doesn't help. I don't really know what we can do. Just keep asking for rumors from Ty?
Lately? Nothing really.
Nothing else right now.
Ah. I don't know what else we've got. I mean, we've got a fair old chunk of evidence. Got the judge's blood. Wait, hang on. We decrypted the message on the
What's up?
floppy, right? But we didn't decrypt what was on the laptop.
Nothing new to report.
How did we... We can't look at anything on the laptop. I guess that was just to get the encryption key. Can we get Donnie back in? Not Donnie. Ron.
Hey, what do you need? No, can't just yet. Maybe
There's
find
no
a better
Ron.
link between the suspect and the Vic.
Huh. We've missed something. Let's have a look at this thing. Look, we've got the... Hang on yet. Who was on the roulette wheel? That was Ron, right? And then that was Donnie. And then that was Donnie. Yeah, we matched all those. Yeah, Ron was the guy from the whiskey stop. But he's not coming up as a... Because he's not a prisoner. So we can't get him at the moment. Unless he turns up at the club. So what did we get from the... We got the laptop. We got the pen. We swabbed the... We swabbed the wound. We got the roulette wheel. We got the whiskey. We got the medicine bottle. We got the print from Donnie's print. We got the book, the appointment book. We got the burnt paper, but there was nothing we could get from the burnt paper other than it was from a ballpoint. I assume the gold pen. Examine the disc, we got that. We got the disc. Maybe there's something still in the fireplace. We got the body. We got the time of death. We got everything else. Maybe there's still something in the fireplace. We matched the bullet. We matched the printer print. We matched the roulette wheel print. I guess maybe we could... I mean, we kind of skipped over doing the judge's test,
Hey.
Judge's DNA. But because maybe it's not the judge's DNA. Or maybe he's related to somebody. Nope. No. No. No.
I'm not sure any of these
No.
match.
So it's not in the system. Okay, let's go back to the crime scene. Is there something else here? We can't even zoom in anymore, so it can't be. Was there more on the roulette wheel? I'm clicking around, but it keeps going to where the fingerprint was. So, no, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know what would... It says something about organic substance here from the disc. But... because we did brush stuff off. Do we need to swab this? No.
Not that. Try another.
Oh. Okay. So there is something there. No, not that. So there's something. Horatio said there's something. But I have no idea what I'm looking for. What are we looking for? And where was it? Huh. I'm getting confused now. There's something... It says something here about organic material from the fireplace. Organic substance disc from the fireplace. What does that mean? What have I missed? At the bar, use notebook. Use a brush on the diskette. Take flesh. So that's the
organic
fingerprint.
Substance. Flesh?
Oh! Wait. So it wasn't a fingerprint, was it? Oh. That's what it was. We kept thinking it was a fingerprint, but it's not a fingerprint. It's... well, it is a fingerprint, but it's literally someone's fingerprint has been... like, the skin has been pulled off.
What's up?
So can we get a fingerprint from that as
The
well?
organic substance is human flesh, all right. Burned. But we can still get DNA. Computers on it.
Okay, we can't get a fingerprint from it, but we can get the DNA from it. Let's first of all compare it to the judge. It's not the judge. So somebody threw it in the fireplace, and it wasn't the judge. No. Nope. Nope. Ooh, could be.
Louis Stanford. DNA must have been
Louis
cataloged
Stanford.
during military service.
We haven't come across this guy yet, have we? Military record. No, this is the first. Yelena, who is he?
What do you need? He's a ghost. But I don't mean he hunts houses. He's a writer whose specialty is helping celebs write biographies. He also operates as an agent for other authors.
So, he was helping the judge write his book. we're not going to be able to...
Sorry, we don't have enough
No.
yet. Keep working on it.
But how are we going to find the guy?
You should go and talk to Denise Diamond. Apparently she has confessed who the real murderer is. She thinks that she had something to do with the death of the judge and feels guilty about knowing who the culprit is. I must admit, the excitement at the club has been at an all-time high since all these cons are announcing that they know who the real killer is.
Well, I'm not surprised.
I'm thinking about taking bets on which one is telling the truth.
So now we've got to go speak to Denise Diamond. Okay.
Yes?
Okay. I mean...
Hey,
I don't know why anyone would want to be a member of this golf club. Is she a prisoner? She is, isn't she? Yeah.
You've got enough now. I can make that happen.
Hi,
Miss
Denise.
Diamond, thanks for your cooperation.
I agreed to talk to you. Whether or not I cooperate, that remains to be seen.
Okay.
I did know him, and now I know he's dead. This is a bad thing. Why? I met him through my father-in-law, and we got to know each other. Seemed like a nice old fella at first. Right. But the real skinny, I blame myself for where this wound up.
Everyone's all of a sudden feeling very guilty about the judge dying.
I agreed not to publish my autobiography until after the old boy had departed this wicked world. Only I find out he was writing his own tell-all. Sneaky old snake.
Why agree not to publish while the judge was still breathing?
The judge was tight with my sleazoid father-in-law. He threatened to make my life miserable if I revealed Roy's dark side in print. And of course, with his connections, his honor could make my stay in jail even more unpleasant.
So the judge wasn't so nice either.
Are you kidding? A pillar of the community, tied into every fat cat and crooked politician in town? From the high-up strings he could pull, to greasing the legal wheels to increase my sentence, even just encouraging the guards to make my stay a tough one. What couldn't the judge do to make this living hell hotter?
Fair.
Louis Stanford. That greedy bloodsucker was angling to help me on my book. Give it a professional gloss, he said, and then represent it as an agent. Plus, he encouraged me to go ahead with the project, 'cause old Walter wouldn't be around forever. I didn't figure Stanford meant that he'd kill the old villain, just that, you know, the judge was old and would pass away soon enough. Haven't seen that lizard in days, and I don't care to. If he isn't home, he could be in hell as far as I care.
I had Stanford's home and office checked. No sign of him.
I believe that's your problem then, not mine.
You told me that...
Haven't you bothered me enough?
I just asked you about Lewis, and you said that I didn't have enough yet, and turns out you had him go... You searched his house?
Sorry, we don't have enough yet. Keep working on it.
Oh, okay. So... where do we go from here? I guess we can go talk to everybody else again, but... we go talk to Ty again, or maybe we go talk to Donnie?
Lately? Nothing really.
Keep the gossip coming, Ty.
Disappearance? Hey, I wouldn't touch that sleazeball with a pair of those latex gloves. He is one slimy character.
So you don't like him? Okay.
Yeah, I spoke with him. Stanford was the judge's literary agent. I figured maybe I could talk him into a sneak peek at that manuscript. I mean, I wasn't worried or anything, but I was curious about what kind of dirt old Walter thought he had on me.
Time to scare up Stanford. Let's get Yelena's help.
Okay, so now she'll go get him.
Well, he was always what they used to call a hail fellow well met. A smooth talker with an ornery edge, and yet you'd always feel he was interested in you. Only that last visit, he was on the cranky side, and kind of pale around the gills. Said himself he felt under the weather.
That should do it for now.
Don't tell me he was poisoned. Tetrodotoxin, maybe?
What do you need?
Oh.
Do you believe in ghosts? You should. Stanford is haunting our house. Showed up looking to talk to the CSIs on the case. In the interview room now.
So we don't need a warrant.
Welcome to Miami-Dade CSI, Mr. Stanford.
Hiding? I haven't been hiding anywhere. I came here for help. I was kidnapped. And I risked my life escaping. I mean, you people have to protect me.
Kidnapped? What?
That lousy drug dealer, Ron Preston. I mean, can't you people keep the real criminals in this town locked up?
So, wait. He's saying the guy who owned the whiskey shop kidnapped him?
I just walked into the judge's study and saw that sleazeball Preston with his gun to the judge's head, and he shot him. It was terrible, horrible. Preston whirled and came at me, and he's a big man, you know. He just overpowered me, and the next thing I knew, he was stuffing me into the trunk of his car, and he drove me off somewhere.
Is he a big man? You're a former military.
Lately, I've been in and out of the judge's home, probably every day for 2 months. I'm his literary agent, and he was working on an incredible property, a tell-all that'll make more than a few big shots in this town feel the Miami heat. It was probably a disc of the judge's book. We've been trading discs back and forth while I rewrite and expand his drafts.
Yeah,
I could have easily touched any number of discs in his study, and I did take a nasty gash on my forefinger and thumb the other day. In the trunk of a damn car! I told you that low-life drug pusher Preston grabbed me. I guess selling junk wasn't enough. He had to cross the line into murder. The man is a sociopath. You can't believe a word he says.
Why did Ron kidnap him? Did he claim a reason why he thinks Ron kidnapped him?
He's a damn liar. I mean, the Palm Glen is a hangout of his, all right. Bronson used to come on to that slut Heather Cole out there, trying to catch her between affairs, I'd wager.
Wait, hang on. Wait, he's
Donnie
accusing Heather
says
Cole
he
of
and Lewis
affairs.
were at the club, while Lewis claims he was locked in a trunk. Maybe Ty can untie this discrepancy.
Preston drove quite a while, maybe half an hour. Shortly before we stopped, I heard cheering, barking dogs, and muffled speech over a PA system. Then a bit later, motor sound, boats, and people talking and laughing. Finally, he pulled over. When he opened the trunk, I could see we were in a secluded place, lots of trees and bushes. I knew he was going to kill me, so I jumped at him. He hadn't bound me or anything, must have thought I was a damn pushover. Anyway, I knocked him down and started running and soon found myself at the Olympic overpass. I got my bearings and came straight here. On foot.
Well, quite a story, Mr. Stanford. But then, you are a writer.
Because she's a greedy little self-serving tart? Just a guess. I mean, really, why would I harm the judge? I stood to make a fortune from our book together. I was in for 50% for co-writing and agenting.
I mean, this isn't exactly a nice guy either.
The manuscript was His Honor's own reflections on his long and distinguished career here in Miami, but with the gloves off. Consider the title, The Price of Crime, How the Courts Sell Justice to the Highest Bidder. He was naming names and implicating a lot of respectable people in the justice system and law enforcement.
So a lot of people could have come after him.
Frankly, the judge kept that from me. He used pseudonyms in his early drafts, though I could make educated guesses. We were in the final stage, though, and yesterday the draft he was preparing was to contain all the juice and all the dirt.
And you seem so happy about it. Okay, let's go speak to Ty again.
That's a hard one. See, a couple buds of mine were in from the Florida Open Tour last night, and let's just say we spent more than our share of time on the 19th hole. Whoa, I don't even remember seeing them. Might have been here. Think they were. Maybe over at His Honor's table.
I mean, maybe they'd kill the judge for a book deal, but I don't know.
Kinda, sorta. Not reserved or anything. Older guy like him would roll in early and kinda claim his territory. That's where he'd always hold court. But come to think of it, His Honor hadn't been around much lately. I'd say Not since the iron doors closed on Heather Cole. Looking back, I think he was getting caught up in the old Heather vibe. Probably a father and daughter kind of deal, though with no blood involved. It ain't incest, right? Poor old boy was probably bummed his pretty little companion got shipped to the concrete bunker.
Wait. Okay, wait. So, the judge did say very early on in the game that he turned up at like 5 a.m. sometimes because he got up early. But now we've had two people saying that Heather Cole was sinking her claws into the judge. So this whole thing was Heather Cole was going after Ronnie. Was that her name? Because she was having an affair with Tim Cole and Russ Cole. Whereas it might be that Heather Cole was also having an affair with the judge that was presiding over the divorce. And then Donnie, what's his name? Pierce Brosnan, gets in on it all as... Oh, this is getting messy.
Sure. They were way chummy.
Way chummy.
They'd mostly go through half the scotch in the joint.
Scotch.
You know, not every female has the kind of appreciation for scotch that Heather had. Or tolerance either.
Like the scotch that was spilt in his office.
I was just talking to Ron Preston a short while ago. He seemed a little edgy and preoccupied. Said he was heading to the brewery.
Is that...
I think we better drop by Mr. Preston's microbrewery with a warrant.
Let's head back to the brewery. Can we just have a word with Donnie?
Well, of course. I'm her attorney. And don't think I'm going to betray any attorney-client confidentiality just to cover my own behind.
God, this golf club.
All right, now you've done it. You crossed the line. I cooperate. I do what any good officer of the court would and try to give you the benefit of my... damn, back off.
Well, according to a document we recovered, you've bribed and tampered with juries.
I'm not going to dignify that insult with a response.
I didn't expect you to.
That should do it for now.
Right. Yelena.
Can I help you out in this case?
Yeah, I was going to say dog. He said Lewis said he heard dogs cheering and then motors. So I assumed it was a racetrack.
Let's check. Only one, but an interesting sidebar. That's not far from the Cole homestead.
Is it
Maybe
not?
a mile?
Heather Cole's address is in play. Too convenient.
Okay, wait.
Just because there happens to be a dog track near the Cole house isn't enough.
But we need
there are other
the
dog tracks
microbrewery
in town, and kennels too. You want a warrant? I need more corroborating reasons.
Okay, fine. But microbrewery.
You got your warrant. And if you find the sporty Mr. Preston, bring him in for questioning.
Oh, so we got a warrant for him too.
Wow, you kids look serious. Listen, no hard feelings. You didn't have a case, I'm an innocent man. Take a seat, let's keep it civilized.
Oh, we'll sit and be civilized, Mr. Preston. Just not here. We're taking you in for questioning.
I think I've answered enough of your questions, Kane.
No problem. Mr. Speedle will step in. Remember him?
Are we going to find the murder weapon from case 2?
Well, why wouldn't you have? We were country club buddies. We got together now and then. Lively old boy.
But he can't... No. Because even if we find the weapon, he can't be charged with double jeopardy. Can he? Is that a real thing?
Talk sports mostly. Occasional round the golf. But he gave me some informal legal advice time to time. What? The old boy's dead? First I heard of it, I swear to God. Say what?
Oh, yeah.
You mean the ghostwriter guy? I know who he is, but I never met him, let alone... Are you high?
Took him hostage.
Funny. He claims that you know him quite well. Well enough to have abducted him. which would imply that you've also met.
Look, he can say whatever he wants. I assure you that I've never met the guy. Scout's honor. Come back when you have a reasonable question.
Right. Where do we go from there? Do we go back to Lewis? Yeah, so if he's been found innocent for the second crime in this, the second case in this, even if we find the murder weapon, he can't be tried for it because of double jeopardy, but he could be tied to this one. But whatever happens, case 2 in this is gone, if he did it. Which he might not have done. It could have been Nikki, the waitress. No, Lewis.
I didn't say we'd ever met. I said I saw him kill the judge. He's a prominent guy, and he may or may not have known who I was other than a witness to the murder he committed. That's when he stuffed me in that car trunk. I'm trying to cooperate, but don't bother me now.
Okay. So prisoner witness. A prisoner interview. Heather.
Let's invite him back.
How should I know if Ron was at my house? Be glad to check for you, if you want to let me out of the cell I've been in day and night. Let me get this straight. You're asking me if I've spent time with my attorney? I'm gonna have to say yes on that one, to the extent I spend time with anybody while I'm in lockup.
Ron Preston's our accused kidnapper. Schilling claims he heard sounds from a dog track, and Heather Cole happens to live near one. Let's share this with Yelena.
Let me answer that with another question. Are you ready to meet my demands yet? But
Nope.
regardless, I will say that, in the abstract at least, I would hardly be inclined to incriminate the man who's trying to get me out of here.
That should do it for now.
A racetrack near the home of Heather Cole who claims to know who killed the judge? You got your warrant.
Let's go back to the deck. Oh, but can we go in the house this time? Nope. Still the deck. Oh, I told you it would be all tied in together. Whiskey. And a fingerprint on the bottle. Who was it who said she likes to drink whiskey? Doo-dum, doo-dum.
Fingerprints. Think the judge would mind us taking a sample from him?
So we got to get that from Alex, have we? Red 30. The roulette wheel? Maybe we can go back to that now. You know, you were saying, Curtis, you were saying about the roulette wheel, there must have been more to it. Maybe we just needed to get that clue first. No boat there anymore. Okay. Oh, that's a gun.
Kinda gives Hit the Deck a whole new slant.
A pretty beaten up one.
You know, I've seen better hiding places for a murder weapon.
Yeah, but that could be a 9mm. Look, yeah, it looks beaten up. Is there something I can do to clean that up?
Apparent skin sliver pinched here. Lab will tell.
What was that caught in the slider? Okay. Back to the lab.
What's up?
Oh wait, no. We need the judge's prints.
Any way I can help? We're a full-service morgue. Go ahead.
Now back to the lab.
Yes?
So we got the judge's prints.
Prints in the computer. Hey, don't mention it.
We got skin pinched in the gun
Amplified and
mechanism.
graphed that DNA, scanned it into the computer already. Go for it.
We got fingerprint from the whiskey
Scan
bottle.
that print, and the computer's got it.
Oh, and we need to go back to the judge's office for the roulette wheel. Colt 911-45 cal. Oh, so it's not that's not a 9mm.
9 mil.
Oh,
We'll
it is.
run the serial number, see if there's a rightful owner. I've also had the firearms examiner fire off a round to make a ballistics comparison. We'll let you compare it to other samples.
Does look like a
Sorry,
Colt.
gang, but no thanks. I'm on duty.
Very funny, Valera. Now, what can you tell us about it?
Well, if this is proof of a murder, it's 90 proof. Cromartie Scotch. 30-year-old, fine, single malt Scotch whiskey. Very smooth and very expensive.
I don't think that matches the one that was in the judge's office. But let's have a look at the roulette wheel just a minute. Red 30. Where is it? Red 30.
These numbers correspond with buttons. To what end?
Buttons?
These numbers correspond with buttons. To what end?
Huh?
These numbers correspond with buttons. To what end?
Wait, what? With buttons. So, black 17.
These numbers
red 30.
correspond with buttons. To what end?
We must need another must need another one. Because we don't know what it is yet. But we got black 17, red 30. Remember those two. And let's try and
Hey.
process that evidence. Judge's fingerprint. That's a match, right? So the judge was drinking whiskey on Heather Cole's deck. That was Donnie. That was Ron. And that was Donnie. That's a match, right? And that is to Lewis.
The DNA is Stanford's? How did a piece of Stanford's skin get on the gun? The gun the Ghost Rider says Preston used to kill the judge.
So, Stanford's skin was on the floppy disk in the fireplace, and it's on the gun, which could be the murder weapon, which we're going to find out now. Oh wait, first of all, let's check the serial number. Does it belong to Lewis?
The judge's gun.
Oh.
Was our jurist taken down by his own gavel?
But the bullets. It's a match.
Strong striation similarity between these two bullet samples. Gun and bullet, same caliber.
So we got the murder weapon.
Striations. Positive match between the bookshelf bullet and the gun under the Cole's deck.
Right. So, the judge was killed with his own gun. The gun has got Lewis Stanford's DNA on it. But it was found on the Cole's deck. However, we can place the judge on the Cole's deck too, because he was drinking whiskey there, but he was killed in his study. And we can place Lewis Stanford in the study because of the floppy disk. So Lewis isn't looking too great now, but he could have been kidnapped by Ron because he heard the dog tracks, which is what led us to the Cole's deck. So Ron clearly doesn't like Lewis Stanford, but he might not be involved in the judge's death. And then Heather Cole would know, potentially. But the guy who's the serial killer might just be sending us on wild goose chases. Maybe. Okay, well, let's go speak to Lewis, because we want to know why his DNA is on the gun that killed the judge.
Hey, what do you need? Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
Well, I don't think you did. In fact, I know you didn't, because I never touched a gun in my life. Even in the military, I was stuck in communications.
Lewis, you can either lie and go down for murder, or tell the truth, and maybe write yourself a happy ending.
Go down from... You can't put me in prison. I'm 90 pounds dripping wet. I'd be ravaged. I'll be somebody's little jailhouse plaything.
You may come up with some exciting new story ideas.
Look, I didn't kill him. I really didn't. But I did shoot him. You see, when I came into the judge's study, Lawford was already slumped at his desk. When I saw the suicide note, I knew it would undermine book sales disastrously. A tell-all memoir by an unstable old coot who took his own life? Who would buy that? And then it came to me. A murdered author slain to avoid the truth from coming out, and then for the book to be published and the explosive truth to come out anyway.
Oh,
well, I flew into action, tossed the suicide note into the fireplace, tried to grab the computer disk from it, but it was hot as hell, and I dropped it. Thing was mostly destroyed anyway. And I took the judge's gun from the desk drawer and shot him in the head. Is it a crime to kill a corpse?
Abuse of a corpse is illegal in Florida, Lewis, but we'll consider those charges after our investigation is complete.
And tampering with a crime scene. I mean, that's consistent because the note that was burnt in the fireplace, it said a ballpoint pen was used to write on it, which was the gold pen, and we didn't find anything else significant about the gold pen.
Why did I assume it was a suicide? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the suicide note? After I shot the judge with his own gun and disposed of the note in the fireplace, I drove out to Heather Cole's to conceal the gun. I knew Donnie Bronson was house-sitting out there. I was never kidnapped, but I made up the dog track soundtrack to implicate other people.
So Ron's out of this. Hang on. So Ron is out of this. Ron did not kidnap Lewis. He just made all that up. Donnie has been house-sitting for Heather. So Donnie was drinking whiskey with the judge.
Sales would have been devastated by the judge stopping his own clock. Look, when you write an expose accusing all sorts of folks of doing mean, evil, nasty things, you damn well better have your own head screwed on straight. Suicide is a screwball's way out. Who wants to buy a book by a lunatic? Donnie's had the hots for Heather for a long time.
Has he now?
She has a trampy charm, I suppose. And she's been coming on to him like she's dying of thirst and he's sparkling water.
Not another love triangle.
I warned Donnie about getting involved with a woman in prison. He said not to worry. She wouldn't be inside much longer. I'm trying to cooperate, but don't bother me now.
Okay, so despite what was going on with the whole Ronnie was sleeping with Tim and Russ whilst Tim was still married to Heather and Ronnie was married to Ty, Heather was potentially in her own love triangle with the judge that was handling Ronnie and Ty's divorce and was also handling, well, was the lawyer of Heather Cole and was also Ron's lawyer. But Ron didn't kidnap Lewis. He made that up because he believed that Donnie Bronson was responsible and that he's house-sitting for Heather, and he thinks that the judge killed himself because there was a suicide note that he burnt to cover that up. And then the serial killer is just messing with us. But Heather might know, and Miss Diamond, Denise Diamond, I don't know what she's got anything to do with it. Oh, okay. So, well, okay. I mean, I guess we should tell Preston that he's off the hook. Because we can't get anything from the suicide note, can we? It's, you know, it's burnt, so there's nothing we can get. There's no poison in the whiskey or anything, it's just whiskey. So we can tell Ron...
Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
...that he's good to go.
Come back when you have a reasonable question.
Okay, we don't need to do that. Ron is out of it. Let's speak to... Yeah, so Troy Sullivan, I'm guessing, is just messing with us.
Let's invite him back.
Let's see what Heather has to say.
A girl needs a shoulder to cry on every now and then, and Walter's shoulder was one of them. And yes, I knew Walter had a lot of, well, questionable acquaintances, but I didn't know any of them. So go bother one of your other suspects and stay out of my affairs, so to speak.
You asked us to question you.
The judge, Walter, he was the one who told me my husband strayed.
Oh, was he?
You'll have to make up your own mind on that one, 'cause you won't get it out of me.
Oh, wait, what? Because the judge... Whoa, wait, hang on. So, the judge liked Heather. Tim was cheating on Heather with Ronnie. So, the judge was simultaneously residing on the divorce of Ty and Ronnie, which would have cleared Tim to go with Ronnie, which would leave Heather for the judge, but then Russ started having an affair with Ronnie too, which actually got Ronnie and Ty closer back together, which meant that Heather and Tim were estranged but still married, which means that the judge could have convinced Heather to kill Tim and then maybe turned his back on her a little bit, so that Heather might have then had a hand in killing the judge as revenge. I can't believe you're still going. Yeah, me neither. We're nearly at 9 hours, but we need to finish this. We're too deep into this now.
You'll have to make up your own mind on that one, 'cause you won't get it out of me.
That should do it for now.
So can we actually get in the house now, Yelena? No, we can't.
Yeah, let's have another
I don't think
chat
Denise
with
is
him.
going to tell us anything.
Haven't you bothered
No.
me enough?
And we'll just double check with Troy. I don't think he's going to tell us anything else.
Let's invite him back.
Oh.
That's two questions, really. Yes, Ron Preston is a tool, but did I encourage him to kill the judge? I hate to encourage you people, but frankly, you're right.
Wait, what?
Though in all honesty and humility, doing such didn't tax my abilities.
I'm sorry, what?
Ron Preston was more than eager to dispose of his honor.
Wait, what? Why? What? Whoa, wait, what? So, Troy is now claiming that he convinced Ron to kill the judge? Why? But Lewis thought that Ron killed him. No. Lewis is trying to frame Ron. Lewis thought the judge committed suicide. But we did find Ron's fingerprint on the roulette wheel.
The underlying assumption of your question is incorrect. You imply that killing the judge was a bad thing. And if you really knew what kind of vile human Lawford was, you'd be arranging a testimonial dinner for his killers.
Why, what did the judge do?
Really? Do I have to do all your thinking for you? Think, people! A, I have worked as a criminal psychologist and accordingly have many acquaintances in the Miami justice system. And B, the judge, for all his malfeasance, possessed a formidable intellect, which of course drew the two of us together since he was one of the few people in this sun-bleached corpse of a city on my intellectual level. Furthermore, the judge was a most industrious man, perhaps a touch less so now. Death does tend to slow one down.
Yeah, okay, come on. Get to the point.
The judge made a point of knowing who was doing what to whom in this town. He had a keen sense of justice, and when he thought someone was getting away with something, well, let's just say, I didn't discover the sins of Ella Sinclair on my own steam. Walter Lawford supplied the evidence that led me to take independent action. Only upon reflection, I can see my action wasn't quite so independent. So, following the judge's own Machiavellian example, I unleashed Ron on his honor.
So,
you'll know when I have something to tell you.
The judge was the one that led Troy to his victims? This is messy.
Lately? Nothing really.
Even an officer of the court like me has to draw the line at certain invasions of privacy. You'll need a more formal channel to get any more information out of this good citizen.
Hopefully Yelena
That
can
should
get
do
us
it for now.
a warrant for Donnie.
What do you need? Well, there is no evidence that Donnie had anything to do with the death of the judge, and he has answered all of your questions. What more would you plan on getting out of him in the interrogation room? You need more evidence.
Okay. What do we do? Oh, okay. Footprints. Are they footprints? Yes, they are. Did we have a footprint from earlier? Or they're starting to all blend in one. I mean, that's kind of the point. Okay, so lab.
What's up?
Footprint.
Hey, first footprint of the day. They often lead in some interesting direction or another.
Can we refer it back to another case? No, that doesn't look familiar. No. That looks the same.
Size 10, judge's brand of loafer. Let's confirm his honor shoe size.
Alex. Shoe size.
What now? Just finished taking measurements. The judge is a perfect size 10.
Judge was definitely on the deck.
I think we should see if Alex can provide any insights.
With a 9mm bullet based upon blood loss, we have a strong possibility the judge was dead prior to being shot. Best guess? 2 hours before.
By poison?
Asphyxiation, poisoning, natural causes, a long list. A chemical analysis of his blood should identify anything strange.
Okay, back to his blood.
Well, I got to know the judge much, much better while you were gone. You see, he was dying, sitting right on the edge of the abyss in last stages of terminal cancer.
Oh.
Enough of that stirred in his coffee, his body just shut itself down with minimal pain. The judge's records say he was on a potent cancer drug to reduce his symptoms. Look for oxycodone hydrochloride.
His painkiller. The one that was under the...
Maybe it's time to ask Miss Cole why she keeps a handgun in such a strange place.
We already asked that, Horatio. So... Right, so... Where was it? This one, the medicine bottle, that had oxycodone in it. So that was the judge's painkiller. That had Donnie's fingerprint on it. So... But we already checked the whiskey. So,
Hey.
The assumption is now... Donnie put an overdose of the cancer pain medication in the judge's whiskey, which poisoned him. Then Lewis came along and then staged it to look like it was a suicide by shooting him. Sorry, a murder by shooting him because he thought he'd committed suicide, when in actual fact he was probably murdered. But I'm sure we already checked the whiskey. No, that's not that one. Swabstone. Yeah, we already did this.
Nothing else
wasn't
for
it?
you on that.
I'll do it again. Now that we've asked Alex what we're looking for. I'm not seeing the painkiller. Huh. So where are we now then? Oh, did Alex give us a blood? Yeah.
Check the computer. I've set up a special search link for you. No problem.
So it might have evaporated from the whiskey or something. But it could still be in his blood.
When we filter the search by oxycodone hydrochloride, we get a match. Enough concentration to kill. Donnie could have overdosed the judge with his honor's own meds. Heather claims to know it all. Does that include the judge's poisoning? Let's ask her.
Right, so we need to speak to Heather. Oh, no, stop doing that. We need to speak to Heather. And then Donnie.
Can I help you out in this case? Let's invite him back.
Whoa. First of all, I don't keep a gun of any
irrelevant.
kind in my house. And second, and this is the only free clue I'm going to hand you, hopeless idiots, the judge wasn't murdered with a gun.
We already know that.
Go away and learn to be detectives. Take a course online or something.
That must have been just a thing from earlier, that box ticking thing.
My real relationship? He's really my attorney, and you have no right to pry into confidential attorney-client conversations.
He's been your only visitor, and you've reportedly been affectionate. Did Donnie tell you the judge wasn't killed with a gun?
Oh, so you
how did she
finally
know?
know. You admit that I knew what I was talking about. I knew the cause of death, and I know the killer. Want to make a deal?
No.
Hey, one way or another, I want a reduced prison sentence. Temp insanity, baby. A brief sojourn at the Laughing Academy, and I'm back on the Miami social scene.
Nope.
On the other hand, you guys arrange a commuted sentence. Immunity? Now that would be sweet.
Nope.
Or we could just tell Donnie you traded him in on a shiny new reduced sentence.
No way. You deal with me. I'm your best shot. And anyway, Donnie won't talk to you people. He's crazy about me. I got him wrapped around my little... Look, he loves me. He can't talk to you. He just can't.
He won't have to. You just said it all.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you when the time's right.
I mean, he's going to go down for murder. I don't think he's going to choose you.
Nothing else right now.
Surely we can get a warrant, though. Oh, no, not the lab.
Yes?
We want Yelena.
Hey, what do you need? Donnie's prints all over the study. Toxic levels of the judge's prescribed meds in his bloodstream. Louis denies being with Donnie at the country club. And now lovely Heather slips up and implicates Donnie as the murderer. Quite a bow you tied around this warrant.
Let's see. Let's finish this off.
You people. Just one fishing expedition after another. Of course Heather didn't help me. How could she help me do something I didn't do? What did she tell you? If she said I poisoned him, well, I've said too much.
Yes, you have. You've already... You just said poison.
Look, you've got to understand. This is not an attorney-client situation anymore. I'm leveling with you. That crazy witch has been pulling out all the stops, throwing herself at me, promising me every kind of... Well, let's just say she hated the judge and was willing to do anything to get me to... Yes, to kill him. She thought poisoning would be the easiest, safest route.
So, you did?
I can't say whether it's true or not. Maybe she really is insane, deluded. But Heather sincerely believes Judge Lawford played her, manipulated her into killing her husband. And the judge, retired or not, was powerful. There were strings he could still pull to keep her inside and miserable.
Judge got around. Knew Heather, Ron, Troy, Denise. How about you, Donnie?
Heather and all the rest of them. They're all my clients. They all had good reason to hate that evil spider.
Yeah.
I don't believe anything I'm about to tell you violates my duty to my clients. But I will tell you right now that every single one of them told me about the judge's involvement in their individual actions, how he encouraged them, fed them information about whoever it was in their lives they were contemplating killing. Whether his honor could have been legally, literally taken in for conspiracy... Well, let's just say that he was a master manipulator, and no one in this town knew the ins and outs of the law better than Judge Walter Lawford. As for me, the judge had information that would ruin my career. I could be disbarred. I went to the judge's house that evening to try to convince him not to publish his manuscript, not without removing these slurs against my clients and myself. Only they weren't slurs. They were the bitter truths. You have to believe me. Despite it all, I had nothing to do with Judge Lawford's murder.
The judge was a consummate game player, Donnie. Witness his mind games with you and your 4 clients, each of whom he steered into committing murder. But you got the honor of his endgame. Lawford asked you to hand him his meds, requested you turn on his printer. Then when you left, he burned some key effects, spiked his own drink with an overdose, leaving you framed for murder.
Wait, what?
You may not think much of my ethics, but I'm telling you, even though it helps me, you can't search the homes of my clients without going through proper legal channels.
Wait, Horatio thinks that it was suicide.
Nothing else right now.
To frame Donnie? Well, yeah, he was dying already. So he just wanted to take people with him? Okay. Let's go back to Ty. Oh no, Ty.
Hey, the judge was the chair of our membership committee. He knew everybody. Matter of fact, the judge got Ron a complimentary 1-year membership.
Wait, what? Wait, Ron's back on the table.
Ron was just one of many. Palm Glen's a relatively new club, and the judge gave out complimentary memberships to all kinds of people. Come to think of it, that's a list including Heather Cole, Denise Diamond, all of them in jail now. Hell of a deal.
No wonder the golf club is full of these people. The judge was packing them in.
Lately? Nothing really.
The judge was just surrounding himself with people that he was manipulating. We need to go speak to Ron. Oh.
Can I help you out in this case?
I thought we had it tied up there. No, we don't need to go to their houses yet, I don't think. Do we?
Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
What part of I didn't do it don't you understand? I didn't do it. Maybe because I wanted to, because I was hoping to, even planning to. You see, Troy and I were in lockup together. We'd known each other before. He'd been my psychologist. You people are aware of my drug problem. I was detoxing the hard way, really at loose ends, and I was convinced the judge had manipulated me into committing murder. And I wanted the SOB dead. I shared my outrage with my supposed friend, my faithful confidant, Troy Sullivan, who helped me conceive a plan to sneak into the judge's home and carry out a death sentence. It was planned to the very day, so that I would commit the crime and Troy would confess to it, before anyone even realized the old buzzer was dead.
Well, hang on. So, Ron, when he was arrested, but waiting for trial, which it never went to, he was in lockup with Troy, the serial killer, and they became friends.
But the judge wasn't. I was to kill Lawford on the 13th. You know, Friday the 13th, not the 12th. Where's the poetry in that? And Troy didn't start bragging and spouting off about the murder till the 13th. Check if you want. Day after the judge bought it.
So Troy didn't actually know what he think he knows.
No, actually. I was going to tell Lawford about Troy wanting him dead, in hopes the judge would take me out of that tell-all book he was writing. And anyway, the guy was old. His clock didn't have many ticks left. Meaner to let him live in a way. Plus, I wouldn't have gone to see the judge at all if he hadn't have sent me this weird note. I was intrigued, frankly, and wanted to know what the hell he meant by it.
Weird note.
You gotta understand, to the judge, life was one big game. And even now I have this weird feeling I'm just
Black
his damn
17?
pawn. As for the note, all it said was Black 17.
Mm-hmm.
Take it. It's all yours.
So, Denise Diamond, does she have... Heather Cole had Red 30. Ron Preston had Black 17. Denise Diamond, she's got the one that we need, doesn't she? We need to go speak to Denise Diamond. Or at least go to her house.
Let's invite him back.
She's not going to say anything to us.
Haven't you bothered
No.
me enough?
Denise, we're not going to get a warrant for Denise, but we can get one maybe for Troy. Yeah. Oh no, we can get Denise Diamonds. Okay, let's go to a mall. Somebody's been drinking whiskey.
Hard liquor. Scotch.
We're going to find a note. We're going to find a note with a roulette number on it.
Just the way we left it. We processed this place. No way we could miss a mucus-smeared tissue. Somebody is playing games.
Hey.
The judge is trying to frame people.
print's been scanned. It's on the computer. DNA's amplified and graphed. What are you waiting for? Computer's got it. Cromartie Scotch. 30-year-old fine single malt Scotch whiskey.
The judges. So the judge was also in Troy's house. Oh wait, no. Yeah.
Great. We've got a positive match here.
Oh, this is just getting even more complicated. And the judge was also in Denise Diamond's house. Right. Wait, hang on. There's something mentioned here about a cigar. Where did we see a cigar? Was there a cigar in someone's... No. Is that an ashtray there? No. Wait, where is the cigar? It says... Okay. How do we find the cigar? Oh, at the Cole's deck? Really? Where? Where am I finding this? Oh no, the microbrewery. There it is.
Anyone remember seeing our friend Ron smoke a cigar?
Nope. But maybe the judge did.
Yes?
And then that places the judge everywhere.
Amplified and graphed that DNA, scanned it into the computer already. Go for it.
Yeah. Great. We've got a positive match here. About time for some straight answers from Troy Sullivan and Denise Diamond.
So, the judge was at Denise Diamond's house, Troy's house, Ron's microbrewery, Heather's deck. But we didn't find another number. Can we go back to can we just go back to his study and look about red 30? Oh. Black 17.
That didn't do anything. Gotta be more to it.
Okay. We're missing something. It'll be from Denise and Troy. So there's four things we need. We've got 2 of them. So there must be Denise and Troy. Because we got Ron. He just gave it to us. And we've got Heather. It was on the deck. So Troy and Denise.
What do you need? Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
The 13th.
Nope.
I can even tell you the exact time. 6:30 p.m.
Nope. He's murdered on the 12th.
What other facts have eluded you?
Actually, that fact eluded you. Date and time are both wrong. Not that Ron Preston isn't still a suspect.
I resent that implication. The judge may have had his own motivation for encouraging my actions, and I admit he provided me with a motive to kill. After which I did kill. But I'm not some child who can be tricked into performing. I made the decision to murder. Don't give that old fool the credit. I've received hundreds of letters from my supporters, but yes, one didn't have proper markings, return address, and so on. Had just some stupid 3-word note in it.
Yes.
Meaningless.
What did it say?
Take it. I'm only saving the ones that appeal to me. The Marriage proposals from women under 30, for example.
That should do it for now.
Now, Denise.
Yeah, let's have another chat with him.
I don't see how. All he did was talk about old cases and various unsolved crimes. Actually, I got any number of ideas from those discussions. Old Coot was a fascinating fount of nasty knowledge. But the ideas I got, well, they were my own, of course. He had no idea he was influencing me.
Everyone thinks that they're independent, whereas the judge was playing them all.
Funny you of nonsensical mail today. Knock yourself out.
Okay. We're getting there. Right, this is
What's
right
up?
at the end, I'm sure. Black 11, red 18. Let's just give
Nothing
it to...
new to report.
Right. So. Red 30. Black 11, red 18. Red 18. Where is red 18? Red 18. Black 17.
Okay. Our judge was a game player. Logical, organized, attuned to the sequence of events. Let's consider the puzzle in that light.
Wait, what? So do we have to do it in order? So we need to do Heather. That was the first case. Heather. Red 30. And then Ron was second, so that's black 17. And then Troy was the serial killer, so black 11. And then Denise was the poisoner, and she was red 18.
Hear that? That click? Let's take a look.
What's it opened? Hey, Michael. What's that opened? It's opened something. Where is it? Oh.
Secret compartment.
Golf shoes? And a picture of Shakespeare? Oh! Oh! The murder weapon! From case 2. That's the thing we were looking for.
Have we seen this cleat before? Take it in for analysis. Torn paper. Photo or drawing, maybe.
I mean, we can't... I say, Ron can't be charged, I don't think, because of double jeopardy.
Yes? Can't come up with anything else to do on that.
Oh, we'll have to get the DNA off it first.
Torn up photo? Sounds like a job for the assembly table. It's all yours.
Do we have to do luminol first?
Doesn't apply here. Nothing special there.
Oh no, we're gonna have to do the microsil.
Try something else. Doesn't apply
What?
here.
No, it is microsil.
Blood and DNA. Always helpful.
Do we have to do that first and then do the microsil?
DNA's amplified and graphed. What are you waiting for? Computer's got it.
Oh, okay. Why was the judge hiding the murder weapon? Was he just playing games? No. Is it this one? I think that...
Finally, we found a murder weapon from the fake nightclub killing.
Yeah. So that... And it all goes back to the golf club too. Because it was a golf shoe. So... Who killed Jack? Was it Ron? We think it's Ron. Okay, right. Wasn't the Shakespeare quote like, the first thing we should do is kill all the lawyers? So does that go back to Donnie? Again? Shooter McGavin. Okay. I hate jigsaw puzzles. My... It is 4:30 exactly in the morning. This is not the time for me to be doing jigsaw puzzles. My tongue? Yeah, I'm way too tired for this now. My tongue will tell the anger of my heart.
Tongue will tell the anger of mine heart, or else my heart, concealing it, will break. Cryptic words from the Taming of the Shrew. But what if we take them literally?
What if we take them literally? My tongue will tell the anger of my heart, or else my heart, concealing it, will break. Oh, this last case is so many twists and turns. We're going to have to go back to the Shakespeare, aren't we? It's something to do with the statue.
Normally, we respect personal property, but evidence collection can be like making an omelet. Eggs must be broken, or in this case, just pried open.
Is it... Oh! Oh! Is this the missing tape from the boat?
I have a feeling the judge wants to talk to us.
This is... Oh.
What's up?
A videotape. I'm pretty sure I can process that for you. A very tricky procedure. Everyone ready for this?
Is it porn? Oh, no, it's not.
If you're watching this video, you have won the game, and I applaud. So rarely have I been matched by worthy opposition. Oh, of course, a casino can beat you. The odds are always with the house. But a truly challenging game, nothing is more satisfying. And this game, this game, it's more than just satisfying. It's meaningful. Over the years, I have witnessed the justice system grow soft. Criminals pampered, victims at the mercy of shysters like Donnie Bronson. Bronson represents to me everything that is wrong with our legal system. A smooth, high-paid mouthpiece whose glibness can free even the most blatantly guilty client. In recent years, I watched as a number of obvious murderers slipped through the system here in Miami. When I learned from doctors of my own personal death sentence, I decided to spend my final months dealing out justice where our courts had not. I invited 4 of Bronson's clients to become members of the Palm Glen Club, where I could befriend them and give them an opportunity either to prove their innocence by resisting my subtle suggestions, and by maneuvering them toward murder as a solution to their current problems, or to resist the devil's whispers. None of them resisted. And I made certain their victims were themselves criminal or in some way evil sinners. And of course, now Bronson's 4 clients face punishment. Well deserved. Though, I fear, if you played my game and won, that Donnie Bronson will not join them. Although when my book is eventually published, as it will be, when in several months a duplicate of the computer disk turns up at my publisher, Donnie B will be disgraced and likely disbarred. And now, I must carry out one last sentence on myself. For I too am, in my modest way, a criminal mastermind. And as Horatio Kane has no doubt reminded you, I've always believed in capital punishment. Cheers.
Wait.
Takes a top CSI to match wits with the likes of Judge Lawford, and you did. As the judge said himself, you've won. Congratulations.
So, the judge, he actually, wait, so none of them were originally decided to be killers in the first place. It was all about the judge wanted to take down people like Donnie Bronson because he was fed up of lawyers, like the Shakespeare quote, first thing we do is kill all the lawyers. So he then started schmoozing with Bronson's clients and somehow talked them into murder so that Bronson would be implicated, but then he gets off from the judge's own death because the judge wasn't murdered, he committed suicide, but then his book comes out and gets Bronson disbarred because of all the tell-all stuff. Okay. Right, let's finish this off. Which of the items was not on the judge's desk? I don't think... Well, there wasn't an electric pencil sharpener, was there? No. What was the brand of... Windy Brook. What was the Palm Glen logo? Oh. I don't know. Yes, palm tree bent in the shape of a golf ball. Ah. What was the patio table on the coal deck made of? It's white iron, wasn't it? No, okay. And which of these items cannot be seen on the coal's deck? bird feeder? No. I'm trying to wind down for bed. I think you're ready for sleep. Yes. 20 to 5 in the morning. Over 9.5 hours. But a game I've been waiting to play. Was it 2004? Yeah, 18 years I've had this game. I haven't got around to playing it yet. And despite all the things with my Windows XP laptop constantly flicking on and off, it's done. Done and dusted. CSI Miami in the bag. Thank you to anyone who stuck around on this game, because it was a long one. I know some people dipped in and out. Some people have joined and then gone. Some people have going to have to go back and watch some bits. But thank you nonetheless, because I had fun. It was long, but I had fun. And there's only one thing left to do. Well, yeah, you chose a good time to be here. And there's only one thing to do, and that is to say, I'm going to bed. And I can sleep tight knowing that everyone that committed murders in Miami in 2004 is now being served the justice they deserve. I'll see you later.